Yo ho, what up, Dahlia? Thank you for dropping in. We in the building. I'm just trying to see if I could get my game. The Boy Who Lived. Yep. Dude, I died. I died, bro. I died. I woke up so early for that freaking treehouse thing. Let's be real. It was not worth messing up my sleep schedule for. Damn it. It wasn't worth at all. I think the only good thing that happened was we got to all hang out, you know? We got to hang out. That was cool. Pretty early. But I feel like we definitely had like a lot of hype in the beginning. And then as it got closer to like the middle of the stream, like the middle of the day for me, I just died. Now I have to fix my freaking webcam. I feel like it's far too zoomed out, dude. I hope you guys are well. Thanks for being here. Danny, I learned some things, bro. So with the do-it-yourself challenge, right, for Mario Luigi Brothership, you can actually use boots and hammers. It's fine, apparently. Like there's, I had to like double check, and there's like multiple GameFAQs and Reddit threads where people are like, hey, by the way, you can totally use boots. You can totally use, so you could use weapons. So thank the stars. I'm guessing that you probably weren't aware, so I'm not holding it against you at all. I'm just here to say it. But just in case, you know, just to ease your fears in case you think I'm gonna yap or whatever. But yeah, I'm very happy. What this means to me is we get to actually farm faster. I didn't test it because I was endgame. Okay, no, I mean you're fine. I just wanted to share. But that makes me super happy, chat. Because you know what that means? That means now, when I fight these enemies, I don't have to worry. Because I was actually scared as hell. I was scared as hell. He doesn't have boots. They both have boots, right? Okay, perfect. But one of them I could give the so-so hammer to. Who though? Hammer 29, hammer 26. 29, 26, chat. I mean, we could make the rich richer. 26 plus 8. Or we could just kill people faster. You know? Alright, cool. Yay! But chat, I absolutely love this game. It looks... It brings me so much joy, man. I was like, dang. I'm really, really happy playing this. You know? I'm really happy, having a good time. LMAO, your internal clock is gonna be messed up. Oh, yeah. But I assume that I'm probably gonna get tired maybe in like 5 hours or so. I know once the sun's gonna start coming up, I'm probably gonna try to get back to sleep, you know? It kind of feels like Mario... I guess Mario looks like he has stats for hammers. There's trouble, big trouble. Whoa, 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 what happened? Go to Rumbler? Okay. We're going to Rumbler, chat. He's calmer now? Okay, what happened, dog? There's a gang that came back and wrecked the island, and they brought their boss with them, too. Say, what? Why, Luigi, come on, you gotta save that island. Okay, we're gonna go save Rumbler, chat. Rumbler's been reconnected. Get there with the pipe. Oh, we could... Okay. So wait, we gotta go back. Oh wait, we can just take the pipe, they said. Where's the pipe? Let's return. You think Mario jump in and Mario's a hammer specialist? I guess the reason I thought that was because well now I know. Now I know. Now I know. Thanks, man. He said, you, Jim. All right. Let's do it. Rumble time. Might be a Jim, but you're correct, Jim. Oh, dude, you scared me. But yeah, the boy who lived. I'm the boy. Am I the boy who lived? Oh man, I didn't. You know, chat. I woke up. I didn't even eat yet. I just drank water. I brushed my teeth. And then I realized, I was like, dang. I kept trying to go back to sleep, but my body was like, nope, get up, get up, get up, get up. Yeah, because I was waiting for, the stream like all night. Oh, you were? Dude, I'm sorry. At first I tried to nap for an hour, and then I was so comfy in bed that when I woke up, I looked at the window, and it was so dark. And I was like, oh man, I let everyone down. I was like, well, time to go back to sleep. And every time I try to go back to sleep, I woke up. And it seems like, so chat, like I said, there's updates. And the updates are that apparently Vietnam and the USA are going to be talking. So I was like, as much as I'm not happy about all the stuff that, you know, was recently being talked about in news, I was like, I'm gonna chill. Not because I'm a fan of anybody, not because I'm hopeful, but I just kind of like, even though I'm aware that the stock market is taking some beat downs, and even though I'm aware that historically, every time that tariffs have been introduced, there have been Great Depressions 2 times so far, right? The last time was 1930s. Even Ronald Reagan says, you know, it's very risky to do this. I was like, I'm not gonna, I know people are gonna think this is a politics discussion instead of just talking about history. So I was like, I'm just gonna avoid the conversation before everybody gets all angry at each other, right? I said, I'm just gonna chill and see what happens. There's no confirmation whether or not we will, or there's no confirmation whether or not USA is going to have the same kind of agreement that Argentina has, where there is 0 tariffs. There's 0 tariffs between the USA and like Argentina, right? I don't know if something like that will happen with Vietnam. If it does, and Nintendo's Switch is at $450, I'd be tight. Like, obviously, right now, the $450, you know, I don't want it to go above $450. If it does go above $450 because, you know, agreements don't happen or whatever, we're pretty much, Nintendo's pretty much screwed. Not even we. Nintendo's screwed because, of course, we are screwed too. But Nintendo's screwed because they might have a potential 3DS/Wii U situation. And if anything, more 3DS than Wii U. A lot of people are thinking the Switch 2 might be the new Wii U because everybody's outspoken about how upset they are about the price. If it goes up higher, it's even worse for them. It's worse for them because people are already like saying drop the price when it's at $450, to the point now where people are saying keep the price. And now I'm gonna have to sell my stocks then. Nintendo's screwed at beating PlayStation. I feel that because on Friday when I got home from work, I woke up 4 p.m. I don't usually sleep that long, but my body needed that again. My sleep. Yep. Well, I'm happy you're here. So I guess what I wanted to say, the final word I wanted to say on the whole subject is, okay, looks like the punks are going for their boss. I got all the islanders to scrap with their statues, all their art is destroyed. So I think, breaking is good. Breaking is, yes, we finally have like a big boss. Dude, I'll be honest, chat. I was a little worried because I didn't see any big bads, you know? So get started. Yeah. All right, cool. I was like, is this game going to be free? Thankfully not. The boss is hold up to these. You two have better do something for sure. I do enjoy getting world updates from you. Thanks, man. Yeah. I think Nintendo's not screwed at beating PlayStation. think the Nintendo is just... Oh, you mean PlayStation 2?
Oh, yeah.
I think if this whole situation with, I think if this whole situation...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he guarded. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now I'm doing real damage. Oh. Guard arm. Try doing a counter with those shiny new hammers. Hold the button to swing them and release it to swing. How? You can hit the enemy's attack with a hammer to counter it, dealing damage. Hold the button to ready your hammer and release it to swing. What button? Release at the right time. Moment to the enemy's attack to do a hammer counter, but if you miss, it'll take damage. How? Oh, A. Oh, shit. That sucked. I'm trying to, like, not get hit, dude. I'll get it. I'll get it. Already. We'll get it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. But yeah, anyway. What I wanted. Damn, too late. Way too late. I'll get it down. I'll get it down. I'll get it down. Oh, yeah. Daddy, did you know when you weren't here, I did the 100 thing challenge? I did the 100 I did the 100 thing challenge. The 100 the challenge where you hit the hammer 100 times.
Whoa.
Yeah, 100 hammer swing. Were you there? So you guys are strong. Just fight like that and take down the big boss.
Yeah.
Can't be, but it's Garumbala behind all this. That Garumbala. What a naughty kid. Nice, that freaking challenge took me a hot minute. I think it took me like maybe 30-ish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 30-ish minutes.
Oh, yeah.
It was funny because chat was like, give up, dude. And I was like, no, main monster's not really back anymore. Look at it, the turret. Can anybody stop this? Yeah, I just kept going and going and going. I think chat was very much surprised to see. Thanks, Luigi. I think chat was surprised to see how much I was, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's, I think just like Mario RPG, I thought to myself, if I just keep going, I'll get it, you know. I'm thinking, what kind of snack do I want? Should I just grab beef jerky for a little protein? Should I make a little cup of tea? Tea would be nice, but I also don't want to use the bathroom. I feel like tea is a diuretic, right? So if you drink tea, you might potentially like need to pee. Wait, what's going on down there? Oh, seedlings. Where do I go down? Oh, go to the left. The reward is hella worth it. What does it do? There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I was on my way home from work. Oh, wait. So you were working today, bro?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Double. It's definitely like a double stack. Perfect. I gotta remember that this exists for the freest of, like, heals. Yay. I think you knew I would love this game, dude. I feel like you know me all too well. I'll be honest, man. I was elated. I was elated when you gifted this, because I was like, I felt like there were a lot of dope games that came out during the year 2023 for the Switch, right? Like Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Princess Peach Showtime, Mario Luigi Brothership. Like there are like those those were like games that I wanted to play, but wasn't sure if I'd even be able to have the chance, you know? Because like there were also a bunch of like big releases that were coming out that I think chat was really excited about, only to get the opportunity to try one out of the three, which made me really, you know, really happy. So thanks. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, honestly, the IGN thing, I feel like it sucks because like there are multiple different wow.
Oh yeah!
It sucks that there are multiple different reviewers when it comes to IGN. So that one reviewer that was not a fan of the game kind of gave them an even worse. Yes, 100 to go. Yeah, I think they gave IGN an even worse what's the word? An even worse optics, I feel. Because imagine, you know, like people already crap on IGN all the time for lots of different reasons. And now, you know, these idiots put somebody on who was really like, I just felt like, I'm not trying to say I'm a glazer, chat, but I really feel like the people at IGN that reviewed this game, it really, there are certain people on IGN that feel like they have a stick up their butt the moment they start reviewing a game. Even AI Limit for PlayStation 5. AI Limit for PlayStation 5. There was an IGN person that reviewed it, and like, I really don't like when they start off a review and they're scathing, they're negative out the gate. Like, ease me into the review to say like what the game's about. Like, come in neutral first. Talk about everything with regard to the game, to just let us know what's the game about first. Don't already emotionally prime me to feel negative towards the game. I don't want you to glaze it. I don't want you to also bash it. When we start off an introductory paragraph, while I know the conclusion is supposed to reflect the introductory paragraph, and then the body expounds, the body expounds on the introductory paragraph, right? And then the conclusion restates it, right? But more definitively. I don't know. I still feel like even if you're gonna pepper your rhetoric with I guess the tone of what the review is gonna be like, still though, like I just feel like they're way too obvious when they don't like something, man. And then when you don't know if they actually are gonna give something that's really damn good a solid review, they're a bit more neutral, you know? Like, so it's like, why do that? Like, if you're, I'd rather they just be neutral first. Just be neutral. Be neutral. Talk about what the game's about. First, you know, I feel like I'd rather they just introduce the game. Introduce the game. Talk about the game's about. Who made it? What's the story behind it? You know, what kind of game is it? And then when you get to the body, like, get more meaty with it, you know, like expound upon the game, and then say in the middle whether or not the game failed at delivering on the promises of what it, you know, on what it advertises itself to be. Because a lot of games try to advertise themselves as, you know, hey, we're follow on the story where X protagonist attempts to do Z, and you know, this game is insert genre here, and you know, yada yada yada, right? So you're like, okay, I saw the previews for this game, I saw people talk about this game. This game is trying to say that it delivers this. Does it deliver on these promises? Yes or no? That's it. Just let us know if it delivers on that. Like, does it do a good job of representing this genre? Does it reinvent this genre? What did it fail at? What did it excel at? Like, do that in the middle, and then in the end, you could like be more open about it. But I love mystery when I listen to a review. I don't like when within the first 30 seconds of the review, I'm already feeling like, okay, we're in the 5 range. Like, why the frick did they give the game to someone who doesn't even like RPGs? Wait, did the guy say he doesn't like RPGs? Brother. All right, let me grab I think I'm gonna grab beef jerky. I'm gonna grab a bag of beef jerky, bring it back upstairs, because I don't really want to make. I'm not in a dinnery mood. I'm in a light. I just wanna have something light to nibble on while I play Mario. You know. So stick around. I'll be right back, and I really appreciate you being here. You know, I know people were like, "Oh my God, I love when D1 streams like super early." While that was great, I definitely didn't have like all the. I didn't have all the. You know what I'm saying? All the late night boys hanging with me. I missed all my late night boys. But yeah. Let's see this. Nintendo Switch 2 game cards. Regular game cards are up to 64 gigabytes and do not necessarily require download to play. Game key cards are different from regular game cards because they don't contain the full game data. Instead, the game key card is your key to downloading the full game. Donkey Kong Bonanza does not require download. Bravely Default does. Bravely Default, Street Fighter 6 are key cards. The others are regular. So not everything's a key card. So Nintendo games that are with cartridges are actually games, while games not owned by Nintendo are key cards. Yes and no, probably all Nintendo games will be cartridge, but some 30 parties might be 50-50. Oh, see, man, this is what misinformation is always there. All right, give me a second. right, let's see what you're saying. Yeah, let's see. My friend said. So you said your friend was completely pressed about hearing the game key cartridges. You didn't give two fricks because PlayStation Xbox already did that, where you had to download the game before playing. But then I dived to it and I find out it's for most of the games that are insanely big in memory and could have used better compression that will be game keys. Which I find incredibly interesting, meaning that Nintendo went out of their way to find a way to get a Switch 2 to work with these games. Those games, which is so cool. Without that, most of the games announced wouldn't even be on the Switch 2. Exactly. So a combination of things. People like to get mad. Outrage culture is a thing. Another thing. What else is it? People like to get mad. For whatever reason. Right? For whatever reason, people love to get upset. Uh-huh. It wants me to go there. Excuse me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This feels like a nice place to farm for this reward.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're in.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, buddy. Is there another of you around here? How's it going, man? Yeah, it's a connected flower. Please thrive on connector energy. Thanks for everybody who linked us up. They're in full bloom. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome, man.
Let's go.
That's the same 10 of Proc's voice lines looking her abilities. He's looking really nuts.
Let's go.
I'm mad because
Oh yeah.
a content creator that I know got invited to do a content creator I know
Oh yeah.
got invited to do Marvel Rivals with SK, the SK, the Overwatch player. Her grab could knock people out of ultimates. Nice. So, do you know SK? SKOW, the Marvel Rivals / Overwatch player. She's become more popular in the fighting game space. Doesn't ring a bell. Very, very good player. SK has a pretty big audience. SK apparently was in a partner. There was a partner showcase thingy where she was able to play with other content creators that were Marvel Rivals partners to get a chance to play certain characters ahead of time. Mind you, I completely forgot. Marvel Rivals literally hit me up to like to see if I was interested in that stuff, and it totally escaped me.
Oh yeah.
I'm a Jim. I wonder why I forgot. Maybe I was streaming at the time. It's like with that opportunity, I'd get a chance to get invited to play characters before release, and potentially even do streams where I get to try them before release. But I don't know why my ass forgot. Anyway, Danny said, "Damn, all right, I'm Jim." Danny said, "Not my streamer." So anyway, there was an opportunity. Yep, I broke the rocks. You got it, bro. Sorry. Damn. What do you? So, tell me why. There were content creators that were basically, oops. There were content creators that were getting a chance to play character before release. And here's the problem. There was a stream for this content where there was one content creator and another content creator that were both in the same stream and lobby, whatever. And for 9 hours of playing, I think there was a decent amount of time where where one streamer kept insta-locking Emma Frost, not letting the other streamer play. So then because of this, the streamer was trying to play Emma Frost, but she couldn't get a chance to play because this other streamer kept insta-locking, not allowing the other streamer to play. And then that resulted in a drama where the fans of that streamer, the fans of the girl that wanted to play Emma Frost, started to become racist to the other streamer because he was black and not letting the girl play. And it's not like they even got a chance to communicate that. There was no communication about that until way later. And then, like, the streamer was like, until way later was like complaining about the fact that, you know, the streamer never allowed the other streamer to like play the character. And I'm like, are we really having drama on Twitter right now over streamers not being able to play a character because another streamer is like insta-locking a character? Like, this is not real life. This is not real life. This is not on Twitter. This is not making the rounds on Twitter. This is not a cause for people to be racist towards a black dude. This is not like, you know, like totally, you know, I appreciate that there's people out there, you know, sticking up for women. And, you know, it's also awesome because, you know, she's a trans woman too. So it's really beautiful to see people are like obviously being like super allies. Great, right? But the thing is, this black guy is part of the LGBT community as well, right? He's gay. So, you know, it's like they're basically like, you know, they're all part of the same like team, right? When it comes to like the LGBTQI plus community. So like, obviously I'm happy when they talked, it wasn't about, you know, their orientation or anything of that nature. Nobody was getting at each other for orientation or black or white or man, you know, woman or man. It was more about just insta-locking a character and being mad about that. But the fans always make it worse, right? The fans of the streamer bases always make it worse. You know? They were just attacking the dude for insta-locking. Well, I was sad to see it. And apparently, now a bunch of people are like tagging the people that work behind the scenes at Marvel Rivals to look into the situation. Where is it? Let me read this. This is OD. I was so mad that I woke up and read that. All right. Well, let me see. Let me read everything. No, I think there's more to it. I think there's more to it, though. I don't think he, like... Let me read. My homie said, pick Emma in our Marvel Rivals partner lobbies tonight. Got explained how I stole a character and caused issues for stream for SKOW, apparently. Y'all, I was just trying a new character. The way I got spammed by our community all night with slurs. Context, and she could add more. Girl says, and you stole the hero at the half, ruining my content and didn't respond at all. Like, man. And then my friend goes, I did not know you and your content and your plans. I apologize before tonight. Girl says, okay. Guy says, I guess all I'm asking, honestly, is give me grace. I was just playing the game like everyone else. The way you frame it, as if I stole your character to mess up your content. Anyone else would have been bothered in that situation too. You don't try to insta-lock heroes from people at the half. It's fair game at the start. I would argue that we didn't know each other. We were both Marvel Rivals players trying to play Emma. That's all I'm asking. We didn't know each other. And apparently there are blocked messages. But so, actually, no, I think this is kind of messed up, low-key. I think it's kind of messed up, to be honest, Danny. Because I'm reading it now. Thoughts on a criticism Hackswam is getting on Twitter. If you don't care, then my bad for inquiring. That would be rude of me to say that, Nigma. If you're going to be nice enough to come into my stream and ask a question with respect, I'll definitely gladly answer out of appreciation for you being really polite when you came in. The hacks. Speaking about hacks at this point in time was very saddening for me. Just to give context, I think a lot of other people, when they talk about them, since they didn't have the same kind of like deep, like familial type relationship that I had with him, like he was a younger brother to me. So talking about him is very, very hard. It's very hard. It's very hard. It's difficult because it feels unreal that he's not here. It feels unreal that he's not here. Like, whenever I see Hacks, no matter if he was like, you know, in his 20s or 30s, just like a dad, you know, sees their kid. I knew Hacks before he hit like 13 years of age. You know what I'm saying? Because I have a little brother that was like around the same age group as Hacks. And I took my little brother to locals in New York City with me. New York City Melee monthlies for like the first 2-3 years in the community. I took my little brother to events with me. I took my little brother with me to MLGs, right? I took him everywhere. You know, I was a big fan of competitive gaming. I loved the video games. And my brother did too. So I took him with me. And when I took him with me, he met Hacks. And when he met Hacks, they became very chummy. They were homies, you know? And not only him, but Hacks and 2 other young lads who didn't even hit 13 years of age yet. They formed a 4-man group called Still Not 13, right? It's like the most like bootleg name, but it was the fact though. All 4 of those guys loved playing Melee in New York City, and they loved entering tournaments. And they weren't even they weren't even freaking 13 years of age. I was nice enough to also enter my brother in the tournament. I would pay venue for me and my brother, and he was so happy because he got to meet a lot of friends outside of just like friends that he knew from school, outside of people we knew in our neighborhood. When he met Hax was like, he was shocked at how like sick Hax was for the age that he was at. He was like, what the hell? He's like, dude, what is this? I was like, dude, he's fast, right? He's like, yeah. Wow. We were like amazed. We were amazed. But, fast forward to now, what I'm trying to get across is the young Aziz, right? With the freaking long ass hair that would just like destroy so many like dudes in their freaking 20s, 30s, man, playing freaking Smash. He, when I saw him rise to the ranks, when I saw him have to deal with the ban, we talked a lot, after seeing him have to undergo that ban. And then, me and him talking, I could just feel his spirit deteriorating, because like he was surprised that despite adversity that I always had a good outlook on life. I was like, dude, I feel like the way karma works out is that karma kind of does this thing to test us and test us and test us. And you just kind of have to just keep hanging in there, man, and doing the best that we can, be the best person that we can be for those that believe in us, keep walking on that straight path, keep just being exemplary in everything that you do. And those that want you around, those that are rooting for you, in due time, things will work out, maybe not exactly the way that we wanted to, but if we really, really tough it out, and we all try to like keep each other, we'll try to stay connected with each other and keep our heads above the water, figuratively speaking, despite whatever adversity we're facing, we'll be able to make it out, man. And after he made the attempt that he did and lost his leg, that was when he finally started speaking to me with a renewed hope on life. He was like, I damaged the vessel that I was that I was born in, but I also kind of see it like a blessing as well, because now I have a renewed like focus. He's like, I want to get into the Pokemon community again, and because he started off, a lot of us know him back then from Pokemon. He was into Pokemon, right? He was super duper into the Pokemon competitive scene. He played with a lot of homies in the Pokemon competitive scene. That was their thing. And he transitioned over to Smash whenever he did. And a lot of his friends that he met in Pokemon also followed suit. They saw a melee scene and they all got good fast. But yeah, with that said, it looks like there was it looks like Zero made a post with regard to hacks because of the stuff with regard to Zero. A lot of people keep echoing this whole thing about great message, but from yada 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 yada, great message, but from the messenger. Great message, blah, 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 blah. They keep spamming that same thing over and over and over. And while that's happening, Hax's mom says something extremely confusing to the point where a lot of us are like, did Hax's mom get hacked? Or is Hax's mom just grieving and going absolutely nuts, ruining Hax's account? If anything, somebody needs to go to Hax's mom and be like, hey, let me just make a Twitter for you. And then you just post like, hey, moving forward, this is Hax's mom on this account. Like, stop ruining Hax's legacy by posting all that nonsense on his account, right? Like stop. It's like, usually a lot of parents, after they notice that, hey, XYZ, our son, daughter is not here anymore, and that's the final message, they leave the account alone with grace. For that account to be like damaged optics-wise beyond compare with all the crazy tweets and whatnot. It's like, I'm not a fan of it. That's not what I want to remember hacks by. A lot of us were celebrating hacks, making tribute videos, talking about memories. And now, what did the conversation devolve to? Hack's mom misusing his account. Literally just keep it to thoughts and prayers, funeral-related conversations. Like, please. Like, if Mewtwo King was talking to Hax's mom via phone, it would be great if he also talks to Hax's mom about making her own Twitter account. And just tweeting like, hey, moving forward, I'll be tweeting from this account. Out of respect for Hax's memory. Honestly, the main gripe is she's saying too much. She's just saying too much. I would just go on Twitter and check it out. I don't really like talking about. All I gotta say is there's too many replies. Literally go on the account, click replies and scroll down, and then you'll see. Like, I don't want to repeat what I see. I'm not a fan of it. I don't stand for it. I'd rather not bring that to light on my channel, sadly. Oh, Leffen versus Hacks. I feel like we never really know if somebody was a direct. I feel like it's always nebulous whether or not somebody was a direct cause of somebody's passing. But I will say that it was quite evident that it was definitely evident that Hacks had a problem with Leffen. And, you know, at the same time, you know, I will say that it's very concerning that I feel like, I don't know how to say this, but I feel like in Leffen's shoes, he's definitely in a damned if he does and damned if he doesn't situation. You know? He's trapped when it comes to even trying to mention anything. If he says anything like thoughts and prayers, rest in peace, oh yeah, he's getting destroyed. Because people will attack him. If he doesn't say anything, he also gets destroyed, and people will still attack him and be like, it's your fault, this. So the only thing he can do is just continue to exist until the heat gets off of him, right? That's all he can do. As far as like whether or not you can pin anything on him, I just know that they definitely had their issues, and I think Hax was just trying to get a conversation started because, you know, like a lot of people were basically trying to talk about how, you know, if people want people to be like accountable for this, that, and the third, well, you know, there should be consistency with this, that, and then the TOs, I think, feel like,
oh yeah,
you know, that Leffen has made, you know, great strides in changing as a person. Well, he might be passive aggressive or whatever, he definitely has changed. More so, you know, like he's like, I know a lot of people aren't fans of him, whatever, but it's definitely not the same Leffen from the old evidence.zip case. But I totally understand that the reason why Hax was saying what he was saying is because Leffen, there were certain things that Leffen wasn't too accountable for with regard to like the whole Mewtwo King situation, and there were other situations where Leffen was basically using his platform to try to spread what he thought was I don't know, being a good community leader when he probably didn't realize that he's spreading lies. And there might be more lies that were spread or supported that he might not even be aware of under the guise of trying to be like a good face for the community in a time where a lot of people didn't know who to look for, who to trust, et cetera, et cetera. It was definitely a tough time for a lot of people, right? So I know what Hax was trying to do. Hax basically was trying to get a conversation started. It didn't work out well. Blew up in his face because of his delivery. So he got dismissed as a person that had mental issues. And he tried to work with people. And then people felt like they kept moving the goalposts, yada, yada. And, you know, after a while, no matter how much he tried, after all, it kind of just felt like people were taking everything from him, you know? Like literally, I feel like, I'll be honest with you, I feel like life kept trying to take things from him. It was weird because he was such a gifted individual at such a young age. Yet, being so gifted, being so talented, dealing with like his freaking wrist exploding, right? So he can't play the game regularly. And then, you know, the whole situation with the, like, you know, the box, and then the situation with the box where, you know, he was trying to get the box legal. People like left him, were like, whoa, hold your horses. Not a fan of that. Also, back then, there was a time too where Leffen even said things about Falcon, whatever, but that's just like banter between players, right? And I guess Hax didn't like that. But that was like way back earlier. And even way back, even in the past, I think, what else? I just think at the end of the day, I can't really say all these things that I mentioned are directly linked to what happened. I think what really led to Hax's, what led to Hax having this tough situation are people just not willing to have a conversation with him and work with him to reinstate him. And why is that? Because the moment that you are blacklisted, the moment that people deem you a threat or like whatever, you're a monolith with everything else that is deemed the same thing, and you'll be regarded in the same level of severity as everybody that is deemed as such, right? That's it. If people see, if you are ever banned even one time, that's it. You are seen as like on the level of some of the most like heinous people on the planet who actually legitimately commit crimes. Like not like allegedly, like actual like criminals. And you know, he was dealt an unfair hand, and nobody wanted to really talk to him. He even was able to enter an event in Mexico. Everything was good. Everything was fine. What happens? They don't even care. They threaten to not count the thing towards rankings. I don't know, man. It's just shitty. At the end of the day, man, I don't know. It's I don't know. I think it's I don't know what to tell you. It's hard to really say whether or not there's a direct connection. I feel like we'll never know, and I really don't like when there's a lot of grasping at straws with regard to these situations, because there definitely is a lot of grasping. Everybody wants to know everything. Everybody wants answers now. When sometimes we might never really know the answer. And there might be times where people use their platforms to try to give an answer when they probably don't really have an answer to begin with. And it's like, you know, I think it's okay to also not know. It's also okay to not know, because Hax only knows, really. All we can do is, you know, base our answers off of our conversations with Hax. And off of our conversations with Hax, from what I can tell, people weren't willing to really work things out with him. You know, they treated him like the boogeyman. So who's at fault, Leffen or the TOs? I leave that for you to answer. You know, the whole conversation with Leffen might be a catalyst, or his issues with Leffen might be a catalyst. But honestly, he was just trying to get a conversation started. People thought something crazy about him. Once he skipped a few, TOs kicked him out. TOs won't let him back in. He's asking to come back in. Everyone keeps saying, put the prize in the bag, put the prize in the bag. And I'm going to be honest with you. He was having money issues. I was telling him, like, yo, stream, you know, but he was definitely going through it mentally. He was going through it. It's like you have people that legitimately want to see you do your thing, dude. Do your thing. How's this game? Mine still in plastic? Fire. I love it. Yeah, I see the... Yes, I see the damned if he does. Yeah, I see the damned if he does. Damn if he doesn't part of that. I keep getting an ad while you're talking, goddammit. The stream is on YouTube and you can watch and hear everything he said. True. I also stream on YouTube, Nigma. So if you want to go on my YouTube, you could scroll back. You could scroll back. Happy. Good to see you. What up, GM? Yeah, this game is actually pretty dope. I like it. Yo, question, GM. Are you yeah, I saw you know Ria, right? From Square Enix, right? Cause like I used to get emails from her, bro, but then I think she had like another teammate or something.
Oh yeah.
But she probably like manages a bunch of creators. But wait, GM, are you still here? Thanks for touching on the subject despite the personal connection.
Mario.
Oh, no problem. I hope you heard everything I said in great detail. But my final say is I'm more inclined to feel that it's not just the TOs, it's not just Leffen, but I think the community as a whole might be low-key the reason why this happened. Because there's no sole person. There's just a whole bunch of pieces that connected to it. From people being online trolls and not actually giving them a chance at listening. From whatever issues he may have, you know, with regard to Leffen in the past. From, you know, Fields not giving him a chance. From people online being toxic towards him. And spamming his, like, mentions and totally ignoring his cries for help. But I just want to say one thing. There's a lot of us on the planet out here today that continue to put out veiled cries for help. And a lot of times we get ignored. And then people will only realize when we're gone that, oh, we were asking for help all this time. It's going to keep happening. It's always going to keep happening. People are going to keep asking for help until they can't stand it anymore. And then they're gone from us. And then everybody's going to put on the performative thoughts and prayers per usual. You know, Etika, it was the same thing. Etika was going through it too. And guess what? Everybody was being stupid towards Etika. And once Etika was gone, they went from demeaning him, being stupid to him in his Twitter posts and thinking he's mental, thinking he's this, thinking he's that, laughing, memeing, spamming. He's gone now. And now all these people are using him for engagement on their social media like, man, I miss Etika. Remember when he reacted to this? Remember when he reacted to that? That's crazy. Now you miss him. Before, you were acting about this, that. It's always going to keep happening. People will always troll, say heinous things, and then once the person's gone, they're going to put on the whole performative. Yeah, I remember this memory with this person. I remember that memory. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh yeah.
Humanity is disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Humanity is disgusting. They're all followers. They're all followers. If it's commonplace to crap on somebody, then you're gonna keep crapping on somebody. You don't even need the facts. You don't need the details. Everybody's crapping on this person. Let's crap on this person because it's safe to do so. Let's not have a different opinion. Let's not try to do more research. Let's not say, hey guys, wait a second, hold on here. Maybe we should think twice about our actions because what if we're making a mistake? Nope. Instead, we should all blindly follow suit and doing whatever is deemed socially acceptable so that nobody takes away our life, takes away our opportunities. A lot of people are scared of losing whatever they have. So what do? The bystander effect. Everybody just sits back and watches while people burn and disappear. And then once they're gone, thoughts and prayers, they spam, they do the whole same performative bullshit. And then the person's memories disappear. And then they go back to doing whatever they can safely do amongst society so that they don't lose their opportunities, they don't lose their jobs, they don't lose their friend groups, they don't lose their business opportunities, they don't lose anything, right? Everybody's afraid, right? The teals don't want to lose their tournament series. The top players don't want to lose their sponsorships. The players don't want to lose their the players don't want to lose their sponsorships, their fan base, their community, so that they can continue to find ways to monetize. Commentators don't want to lose their opportunities to continue to commentate events as well, and lose whatever brand deals they have. Everybody is this is the self-preservation song and dance. It's either people are quiet. Like, just all I gotta say is notice how some of the most notice how whenever these kind of situations happen, some of the people that have the biggest audiences are the most quiet, because they know that some of these situations have a gray area and it's not as black and white. And then the people that have nothing to lose, that are more anonymous, that have the veil of anonymity, those are the ones that continue to fan the flames of hate. That the freaking anime profile pics, the eggs. You know what I'm saying? The people where you don't know who they are. Those are the people who continue to say all the shit. And then the people who have the bigger platforms, they usually stay quiet and stay out of that stuff because they don't really know. They don't really know. Or they don't know what they should do. They don't know what they should say because it's nebulous to them. And they're afraid of making the wrong move, saying the wrong move, and losing it all because they know that if they say anything wrong, that there's going to be a mob that will attack them and make them lose their entire life in a blink. So people just stay quiet. And if people disappear, once they disappear, then they realize that the angry mob has transitioned now to actually showing sorrow, exhibiting like regret. They're like, oh, I could finally speak now. Oh man, I'm so sad that this happened and that this sucks, and man, rest in peace. And it's like, damn. So you wait till they die for this to happen. Okay. That's it. But yeah. Who's this? Jam? But yeah. Yeah, I went back and heard all you. What up, Jam? I usually show, well, I have my socials that has it, but I get you. The situation reminds me of Vetica and the lack of care people had for his mental state on social media. To that point, there was a podcast clip with E and Zay a few months back. E jokingly said free Hacks, the members of the podcast treat it as if it was asinine. Now that he's gone, it's our RIP Hacks, but free Hacks was too much. It's so F that we gotta wait till people are effing dead for the sentiments to rise. Yes, you get me. Yes. 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 That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not here to be like, I'm not here to say XYZ about I'm not here to say XYZ about Life on Our Tails. I'm just gonna say, about the people in general. The people in general, I feel we're gonna continue to see the same trend of everybody playing it safe until it's too late. That's it. And I get it, but at the same time, while I get it, that doesn't mean it's exactly right. But it is what it is. It's gonna keep on happening until I guess history finally changes.
Oh yeah.
But that's all I'm gonna say on the subject before it gets heated, because I get rather incensed and sad whenever I get into this. I could raise it. Don't take on a boss until you level.
Yeah.
Sure. But yeah, I ain't mad at you, and I appreciate you for asking. But yeah, all I want to say is it just sucks that people, once people are gone, that's the only thing that bothers me most. It just feels like once people are gone, people talk. That's all. I'm just starting to see like actual habits, like I'm seeing like, this feels like I'm watching a really bad rerun of a show over and over and over. Sorry guys. Sorry if you guys just came in and heard like sad rhetoric or whatever. I just had to get off my chest.
Oh yeah.
And we're back. Anyway, video games. Thanks for being here. What's up, Jam? I'm surprised you're here, Jam. Did you see my post? So on a funny note, chat, hear this. On a funny note, what? Oh, okay. I'll fix your statue. Don't worry. So on a funny note, chat. I apparently heard that there's some people behind the scenes No, I agree, Enigma. No, you're right. No, I heard you. I'm not gonna ignore it. No, you're good. I won't speak on that. I'll say yes, there's unresolved issues there. Absolutely. I agree with you. Handshake on that. Oh, me too, Jam. I knocked out earlier and just woke up because of the freaking, what's it called? Because of the freaking treehouse. So apparently, chat. I don't know if you heard, Jam, but there's word that. As far as the whole US x Japan Vietnam thing going on, they're going to be in talks soon. Lots of people are. I don't know when was this confirmed that they were going to be in talks, but if it was either yesterday or early yesterday or mid yesterday, because I did pass out. But when I woke up, I saw a lot of conversations of either the whole. That Vietnam and the US are going to be in talks. Wait 1 second. Okay, good. Yeah, so there's going to be a conversation between the US and Vietnam to discuss a tariffs deal, and they're going to be talking soon. Summary. Vietnam's land pledges to remove duties, asks U.S. to do the same. Leaders agree to meet soon in Vietnam. Vietnam seeks to dodge 46% tariffs on its exports to U.S. And apparently when they talked, Orange said that the conversation was very productive. So we'll see what happens, I guess, Monday. But apparently, here's what it said. Just had a very productive call with To Lam, General Secretary of the Communist Party of Vietnam, who told me that Vietnam wants to cut their tariffs down to zero if they're able to make an agreement with the U.S. Trump told this on his platform. I thanked him on behalf of our country and said I look forward to a meeting in the near future. Lam confirmed the call and pledged. So Vietnam did confirm the call, and they pledged to cut tariffs on U.S. goods. At the same time, Lam proposed that the U.S. apply similar tax rates to goods imported from Japan. And there it is. So the two leaders will agree that they'll continue talking to soon sign a bilateral agreement on tariffs. And Trump accepted an invitation to visit Vietnam soon. So, yeah, let's pray that this shit works out. This is why we have. I guess this is why Nintendo is like waiting, because Nintendo at first was like, oh, let's change to Vietnam for to avoid tariffs on China, and then they're like, oh shit, wait a second, 46. Wait, actually, let's hold off on pre-orders a little bit because yada yada. So that's the word on the street. We're gonna wait, but apparently Vietnam and the U.S. had a very good call, and who knows? I'd be elated if we had a reality where we had lowered Switch 2 prices, because Nintendo's getting hella backlash right now because of this. Like everywhere you go, it's not even like it's an uncommon sentiment. It's very widely held that a lot of people are not happy with the price of the system. So while I don't know if this conversation will result in Nintendo lowering it, but hopefully it would Hopefully it would. That's all. I'd be happy with a reality where, you know, I'd be happy with a reality where they gave us the pricing that the Japanese Switch 2s have. Because if Nintendo could actually just slash 100 off of the Switch 2s, pie in the sky, I know. But if they did, after, you know, after whatever conversation happens with regard to tariffs and whatever, maybe they actually wouldn't be in a bad situation. Because right now, I see so many tweets about people saying we are going to have the second coming of the Wii U. We're going to have the second coming of the 3DS even, where they might change the price later on. We don't know. But I'm happy to hear that conversations happened sooner than later, because while it doesn't guarantee anything, at least something's happening. Anyway, what did I want to do? With that said, back to video games. 173 to go? Sure. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Oh, we did it. My man said.
Oh.
Let's see, I passed out, man. Yeah, dude, I guess I thought I was the only one that passed out. Danny, did you wake up too? Did Danny just wake up? Oh, wait. He said new Joy-Con Boys era. New era indeed, man. New era indeed. New era indeed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Crazy, the Switch came out in 2017. Yup. Funny thing, I remembered when Etika spoke about the Joy-Con. I was like a devout like Joy-Con hater, but I also feel like he definitely did a good job coining that. He coined that and you know, made it his own thing, to the point now where there's still a cult following of devout Joy-Con boys, right? That rep. I respect it. It's dope. Yeah, I fell asleep at 10 p.m. I was in Portrayed Stream. He said, and he said, you want to go live tonight? I woke up around 2 a.m. Went live like 40 minutes later. My ass was laying in bed, bro, trying to break it all apart. Uh-oh. Nobody pays attention to me. I hate this. Okay, fine, more breaking. I'll break all of it. Yikes. Yeah, bro. I was going live. I just didn't want to... I think I should have hit him with a hammer. I think things like talking with Ian is what he wanted to happen, but it's still kind of because the stock market is being affected. Exactly. So people were concerned since this pattern happened, the Great Depression. Yep, I agree. Yeah, twice it happened with the Great Depression. Twice.
Oh, yeah.
1930s was the most recent time. Twice, for sure. Bruh. What the hell? Okay, that hammer swing is far too delayed. Yeah, they're versatile controllers. It's just the grip. You got me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot. I'm supposed to jump.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love this animation, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. But yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm playing on. I'm a pro controller lover, dude. Pro controller lover, man. That's me. Whenever I play on my Switch, dude, I'm one of the most like... Now, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not talking about like politics. I'm saying way more in terms of like video games, right? When it comes to video games, I'm very much traditional. Like I don't like to play with motion control. I don't like using Joy-Cons. Like all that stuff, you know? I don't even like Rumble. I don't even like Rumble. I don't even like Rumble, dude. I hate Rumble with a passion. I hate Rumble. I hate motion. I hate Rumble. I don't like when my controllers, like when I use the GameCube controllers, bro. So there's this guy named Nesmod God. There's a guy named Nesmod God who made me this special GameCube controller, bro. There's no rubber on this. It's literally, it's like, the top right here, it's not rubber. It's like another material, but it still has the, oh my God, dude. It's so good. Skyward Sword actually did it correctly, but I still say, anyway. You see this here? This material, I don't know, so bright. Anyway, I don't know what this material is, but it's not rubber, bro. I guess the best way I could say it is that the controller, the top here feels hard. It feels hard, dude. It's like a hard material. You can't remove a rubber. It's like as hard as the area around the stick. It's like as hard as the area all around the stick. I don't know what, it's like a plastic or something, but it's really tough and it's great. So it never wears. There's no wear and tear. And this here, it's not like the GameCube, where it's like, you know, like I feel like in comparison to the GameCube, when you click this, it goes down so fast. If you want to, you know, if you want to lightly press on it, sure you can, but I feel like that it doesn't give as much resistance as the GameCube does. Like I don't need it to be like, I don't know. I know what Nintendo was going for with the pressure sensitive triggers, but I kind of like when I could just barely press it and it goes down, you know, like it just, there's not much resistance. This whole controller feels good. It shield drops amazingly well. And look at the material here. This shit is like a fucking shoelace. It's like so, shout out to Nesma God, dude. I just found this controller this morning when I was looking for my 3DS charger, and I freaked out because I was like, wait, I might actually be able to play Smash on stream again in the future because I found a controller that won't make my hands tired. Like I could actually keep L canceling and it won't feel, my finger won't get tired L canceling a million times or wave dashing a million times. Braided cables, yes. NES secret nut rubber. NES secret nut rubber. What is that? Yeah, we know NES BO. NES? You mean Nesmod God? You can't remove a rubber. So that's my daddy had 12 kids. Oh Jesus, that's crazy. 12 kids. I won't ask the nationality because that's wild. But yes, braided cables, amazing.
Oh yeah.
I love it. Oh, he's guarding. Whoops. So he's guarding. What the fudge? Danny, what am I supposed to do here? Where's Danny? White tidy. 12 kids though? Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know what? 12 kids is 12 kids.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I hate that LMAO is autocorrecting to that emote. Oh, that, but I'll deal with it. Yeah, it's 7TV. It's 7TV. That's it's an emote of Maya Higa. Yeah, there's shout outs to Maya, man. She's goated. Saves the animals. Oh my God, this it's not like jumps where it's instant. Bird lady. Okay, you know Maya. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a 7TV thing. But I still understand the message. I totally understand it's an LMAO at the end of the day. Alright, how do I do this? Oh, let's go to the right. I'm missing stuff. But yeah, she's good. She is good people. You know what I don't like, chat? The PlayStation 5, like, the grips on the side. So the grips on the side of the PlayStation 5. Chat, I think this is too long. It's PlayStation 5, right? This right here is too long. It's too long. Whenever I was playing Assassin's Creed, and I was trying to like block, it kind of felt like it felt like my thumb. I have long fingers. It felt like my thumb had to really put in an effort. Why are you? Oh, he guards after you jump the first time. Oh, let's go, D. So you just tap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Besides dynamic music, that's neat. No, what you mean? Sony has progressively Americanized their controllers. I remember how small PS3 controllers were back in the day. Now PS4 were bigger, PS5 even. Yeah, I don't like it. Like, I have long fingers, man, and I don't like it. You know? The heck?
Oh.
Apparently these are important. I don't know what they do.
Oh, yeah.
But the game said that this is very important. Good job, Luigi. IGN said that Luigi's AI is weird in this game. I have yet to have an issue with Luigi's AI. I think IGN's just bad at video games. They need to just like admit it. If you guys are wondering, whoops, oh that worked.
Oh yeah.
Right now I'm doing a challenge in this game where the game wants me to beat 300 enemies, chat, without using any like gear. So that means my characters have no armor and no accessories. So I'm essentially playing like hard mode when I play this game, dude. The only thing I can do is equip weapons, thankfully. At specific levels you rank up. Every time you rank up, you can choose a rank up bonus to make yourself even stronger. More bonuses become available as you keep ranking up. You'll be able to select every bonus though, and you can't change your mind later. Think careful about each brother's strengths and your playstyle. Choose a bonus that will work best for you. Gotcha. Alright, so rank up bonus. HP ups. Where's Danny at? There you go, my boys gaming. This part added trumpets to the overworld music. Oh, more of a keyboard mouse guy. IGN is trash indeed. The cat Mike said, IGN is basically me not wanting to get out of bed by having to go pee. No, I'm not sleeping in pee. Just pee the bed, bro. It's not. It's worth trust and it's warm. I'm here. Guys, what the fuck am I reading? Just use the bathroom. Quick leveling increases the XP for defeating enemies. Don't care. Increases stat value when leveling up by 1. Grants another slot for equipping gloves and accessories. Oh, so I could use this in the future. Increases speed value, HP value. Stash is more crit. IGN is basically when you have that trash juice dripping on your shoe. You'll forget about it once you're sleeping. Oh man, y'all are bugging. All right, let's see. What would I want to prioritize here? Rank up bonus. Increase stash value when leveling up. This is so every time I level up, it goes up, Danny? Where's Danny at? The pros of the stats are that the sooner you get it, the more it'll be endgame. XP is always great because you get to use more cool stuff when scare has effects. Quick leveling will get you to the next rank faster. And levels will be easier, making the game easier. Stash up is more crit, right? Appreciate that. Yeah, I'd be on YouTube. I am on YouTube as well, if you want to hang out. And I do answer YouTube chat. But, stash is crit. I guess gear slot is good, but I'm not even using gear slot yet. Like I can't even use this yet, dude. But eventually I will. So the earlier the better. This means more HP. This means more crit, more speed, more leveling. Mars boons are BP, power, and speed. What's BP? Luigi's boons are HP, defense, and stash. So Luigi's boons are defense, HP, defense, stash. Mario's BP is BP like his magic ability. So it's not HP, it's not speed, it's not, okay. So Mario's speed then. Bro points. So there are no bro points being exhibited here. So I'll give Mario speed right now. I think earlier, yeah, speed later, speed for now. Next. Luigi.
Okay.
You can use these to offset their flaws or to match their stats. Thank you. Luigi is... So Mario's BP power speed, Luigi's HP defense stash. HP defense stash. HP defense stash. HP defense stash. Stash. You min max? You went all FE? When you say you went all FE, does that mean you invested more in what their boons were? Because I feel like I also feel like quick leveling would allow me to gain levels faster, right? So that I can attain all these. I could attain these buffs faster. Off topic, you played FF7 Remix? Yes, we played it off stream. I love them. I love them, dude. They were fire. Stash up. Cool. In Fire Emblem, investing in the character's boons usually ends up being the most efficient. Sure. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Yeah. So fire, dude, just to give you a heads up, Nigma, I played Final Fantasy Remake. I played Final Fantasy Rebirth. I went, I did all the super bosses for both. I cleared every last, like, just think of every freaking, like, whoops. Thank you. Just think of every freaking, like, enemy that was there. I beat their ass. I did all the challenges. I did every single challenge. I don't know if you did every challenge, so I'm afraid to ask. But Rebirth is fire. Okay. So if you didn't play Rebirth, Danny, I won't spell it. No, dude. That's too funny. Yes. I played I played it extensively. Love the game. My favorite character, so I'll tell you, my favorite character in Rebirth and Remake are Aerith. My team. Oops.
Oh yeah.
My team in Endgame or Rebirth was Cloud, Yuffie, Aerith. Pretty much the most busted team. Pretty much. Cloud, Yuffie, Aerith was really dumb. No, wait. Did I do Cloud, Yuffie, Aerith? Yeah, I did Cloud, Yuffie, Aerith. I also did Barret, Aerith. I also did, like, I used to do Cloud, Barret, Aerith. But then I did Cloud, Barret, Aerith, Cloud, Barret, Yuffie. Cloud, Yuffie, Barret, and Barret, Yuffie, Aerith. Apparently, Yuffie and Aerith are discussing Final Fantasy VII Remake Shell. So you could do Yuffie, Aerith plus Tifa, or Cloud, or Barret, and Prophet. You know? They're really strong together. Very synergistic. And then, of course, there are secret characters I can't mention if people haven't played Rebirth, but there are challenges where you get to play as XYZ, and those were really fun, without spoiling anything for anybody who hasn't seen me play Rebirth. But yeah, gotta have Cloud up, gotta have Cloud busted because Buster Sword. I love playing as Red in active mode, his commands and movements fun. I respect it. I actually didn't play Red that much. I'm still playing, but Rebirth death puts the completionism with the exploration and battle system. I dig it. Yes, please play it. Play it and then come back to me. I'm a big fan of RPGs, so do understand. When I played, I was over the world. Let's see.
Mario.
The voice acting in this game brings me so much joy, man. Mario. I think we could just hurt him. He guards. Yeah, he guards. And you might do the same animation. Chat, these are my favorite kind of turn-based RPGs. The ones that let you... I don't think he's guarding his head, so we could jump on him. The ones that let you actually press buttons. Like, well, time your button presses. Oops, wrong. Because he's not blocking his head. And a B. So like Legends of Dragoon and Chrono Cross. What up, Assemble? I'm back. I was sleeping. But yeah, I played Cross. I don't remember if Cross made me have to press buttons. Because I played Cross and I remembered, did it? Maybe it did, but I forget. What I do remember was having to press buttons for Super Mario RPG. That was the first time I've ever played an RPG where, well, first off, that was my first ever RPG. And then when I played it, I remembered having to press buttons to guard, press buttons to... Yo, relax. I press buttons to guard, press buttons to get extra attacks. What when you got some rest? Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. GM came through earlier too. He dropped it. I forgot to ask him about his favorite game, Tekken. Apparently, one of my mods showed me a clip of Fight EX. He's a well-known Tekken player, chat. He was playing Tekken as Steve Fox. He kept doing this 1, 2, 3 string, and apparently it looks really good on block. It just looks overall really good, and he just kept spamming it, destroying his opponent, and then he got so mad that he Alt F4'd the game and immediately went to Street Fighter 6. The funny thing about all that is, I don't even think Street Fighter 6 is all that. I'm gonna be real with you. Like Street Fighter 6 is okay, but I like Grand Blue more. I'm just gonna say it. Grand Blue actually feels like way more fun to me. Like, Street Fighter 6 is cool, but I just don't like the idea of burnout, you know? I know you, but I do like that you could, like, you know, manage your resources and all that. I think it's cool, but because of things like, I guess the way Street Fighter 6 is, seeing how people get sent to the corner, and then you know, you could set someone up into a disgusting, like, situation where they're wall splatted, into, you know, and I know there's counterplay. I've seen a whole bunch of stuff that people figured out how to get around certain setups, because there's setups that people use sometimes when a person's burnt out to try to hit them with the drive impact into the wall, but you could use invincible supers to stop that. So that's the counterplay, so it's not 100% guaranteed, right? But, you know, yeah, it's crazy. Let me see. You don't remember Cross? Yeah, I feel like when I played Cross, I just pressed the button and things happen. Street Fighter 6 is boring. Yeah, I only like watching JP. I do want to pick up Mai, though, because I have a lot of people in my stream that miss seeing me play fighting games. So, and Street Fighter 6 is, I guess, one of the most, like, popular. Let me play at the same time. I'm so sorry. Push, what's up, brother? You said you streaming on a Saturday?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been. We're in ultra money saving mode, so we are indoors.
Oh yeah.
We are not trying to spend. Nice, take that. Yeah, there's a decent amount of startup. We figured it out. But yeah, man, we are. We here. Shout out to Final Push.
Yeah.
I like the idea of playing Tekken with a mix box, but I just don't know if I can commit the time. That's how I feel. I think I'm fully capable of playing a Tekken or a Street Fighter, but when games like these give me joy, bro, when I play these, I'm not raging, I'm not salty, I'm chilling, I'm vibing, I'm talking to chat at the same time. This to me is like, I don't know. This is my therapy, you know? I play a bunch of SF6, but I like Tekken a bit more. The game is neat, though. Yeah, I like Oh, you do play a lot of Street Fighter 6, okay. But I do find it, like you said, you know, I feel like I like Street Fighter 6, but
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
it's like Grand Blue. Oh, nice. And I'll be real with you. You wanna know why I like Grand Blue? I'm a Fire Emblem fan, right? I've always wanted a Fire Emblem game that had a more traditional fighting game engine. Not like Smash, because I know you guys would be like, you want to play Fire Emblem characters in a fighting game? You got Smash Brothers. There's a million characters to choose from. You got Robin, you got Moth, Lucina, you got Chrom, Roy. You got all of them. You out here crying. You could play all your Fire Emblem characters. How about you just shut up about your Fire Emblem already? For that I say, I mean, you know, more so, you know, more orthodox fighting. That's all.
Oh yeah.
That's all. You went full New York? I was upset.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Pissed me off, man.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Nice. Where are we going?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah, the platforming's pretty easy in this game. Plus, you remember that thing I posted? That I posted on my Instagram, a beat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
A beat that I heard my boy DK do. It was insane. Like he was whistling, and I was like, we need a DJ to sample this one particular tune that we heard. What's his name? That we heard DK whistling from DK Bonanza. It's really catchy. All right, I think we go this way. What the hell is this?
Oh.
Past this?
Oh.
Are we out? He said, "Yeah, bro. Them shits get me gamer region for sure, but it's an addiction very much so like fighting games of slightly less than a fury." What you say get you get raging? You mean fighting games? Yeah, oh Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah, I love fighting games. Wait. I think fighting games are great. But I also know that we're in an age where a lot of information is disseminated so fast that if you want to, like if you hop on to play a fighting game, even for funsies, you're bound to run into a lot of people who, you know, definitely have been doing their homework and probably been playing a decent amount that you want to make sure, at least from my perspective, I feel like if I want to play a fighting game, I need to spend some time in the lab. You know, some people don't like to lab. Some people just like to boot up the game, play, then get mad when they lose. It's like, bro, you gotta lab, bro. You gotta do your research, you gotta understand how your character works. But some people they're more feels players. Some people just play off of raw feel and, I guess, intuition. With as strong of a foundation that I have in fighting games, I still am a slave to studying the ins and outs of a game and practicing, getting my muscle memory up, getting my execution up. Because not every fighting game is built the same. They all are different, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Why did you put it down?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Let me read what you guys are saying. And now there's a xylophone. Yep. The hecky. And played CS since 2006. Q3 engine games before it was since 2002. When I met FPS in comparison to fighting games, labbing is worth it. Yep, was never able to fully get into shooters. The whole don't move while shooting thing doesn't resonate in your brain. Tactical is a broad term. Like, what do you mean? Or like CS and Valo? Yeah, I definitely thought he meant CS and Valo for sure. That was the impression that I got. I respect shooting game players as well.
Oh yeah.
Like I know a lot of people tend to oh shit, what the fuck? Push.
Final push. Donated $50. Hope this helps a little.
No, dude, yes. What the fuck? Dude, thank you. Dude, thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Holy, I was like, what the hell is that sound effect? Thanks, man. It's been tough out here, chat. It's been tough. My man, dude, I almost seized. Thank you, man. Thank you. W push, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let's just say, brother, my brother's gonna go out and do laundry tomorrow, because I was actually down to my last pair and I was like, fuck, I don't want to ask for help, but I kind of need some help, you know. So thank you. Thank you. I was like, dag, we gotta hit it, man. I've been getting hit with a lot of bills, and thank you. Yeah. And the life is getting tough, so thank you. Fucking I ain't trying to turn into I ain't trying to cry on stream, but thank you, man. He's like, thank you. Appreciate that, man. Life ain't the easiest. That's all I gotta say. So big shout out to the homie for being here.
Oh yeah.
I know you just paid your rent. I know. He said, I understand. Thank you, man. He said, you ain't gotta say nothing. Appreciate you, man. I sure your Counter-Strike is much more easy to pick up than you think it is, aside from map knowledge. Push, I wish you were here, man, earlier when we got to do Nintendo Day with the chat. Guess what I played, man? I played Unite. I played Mario Party. I played Smash Ultimate. I played Mario Party Jamboree, Smash Ultimate, Unite. Shout out to Danny. I think Danny was playing with me, right, Danny? It was Danny. It was me. It was me. It was Danny. It was Haitian. And pass. What else did we play? We played Smash. We played Smash, Mario Party Jamboree, Smash, Mario Party Jamboree, Smash, Mario Party Jamboree. Sorry, chat. Smash, Mario Party Jamboree, Pokemon Unite, and one more game. What was the game? Mario Kart 8. And I won Jamboree that day. I just downloaded Unite on my phone to play with the boy. Yup. MK, thank you, Dan. Jammy. I'll just call you Jammy, man. And that was my first ever win. Run and gun shooters just flow better for my smooth brain. Yes. What made me sad was I thought you were gonna. I was like, I bet Push is gonna show up when I have Unite, man. No Push in sight, but you probably still are traveling the world. I heard you got sick too, man. So definitely hope the trip to EU was good. Definitely hope it was good seeing Fabao. I don't think you got to see Fabao, right? You'd have loved RTCW. What's that? Rainbow? Chat, what's the RTCWET back in the day? No joke. I don't know what that is. All right, let me move forward. Oh yeah, thank you again, brother. Sincerely, sincere thank yous. Sincere thank yous, man. Let's push forward. I'm gonna stop being a punk, chat. We're gonna save, and we're gonna do this. I love Unreal Tournament as a kid. Return to Castle Wolfenstein, crazy. Yeah, I didn't get to see for Bob because we both got sick in UK. Oh, true, and he's a papa. Yes, I don't want this, but no one will shut up about it. You guys. Gorumbola doesn't like you. So you're the one who broke all the Islanders' arts and crafts? Huh? You're weird. Tasty looking. Squeak. I do not look tasty. I'd be terrible battered and dipped in sauce. Chat, what the hell is this? Traveling a lot? I feel you. I feel you, brother. I don't like this. I don't like any of it. They made me an outcast. They won't talk to me. I'm gonna use these fists to break it all. Everyone will pay attention to me. I'm gonna destroy. Uh-oh. Chat, I might be in trouble here. My first ever boss battle. Chat, what? Did you play Black Ops 6? I played Modern Warfare 2. I played. I don't think I played Black Ops 6. Maybe we should jump next time. He looks like a bigger version Looks like a bigger version of that one enemy, chat. Now he's covering his head. See? Yep. Yep.
Mario!
I know how you play. Easy. He's basically like an evolved, mega evolved version of that one enemy. I didn't think he could attack twice.
Let's go!
Nice, we got a lucky. I don't know what his weakness is here.
Oh yeah!
Okay, still could hit his head. Ooh! Oh, three-piece. Chat, that's a three-piece. I charged it. Okay, now I see. I was griefing myself, chat. You gotta... You can't hold the button. I kept holding the button. Let's grab a nut. Pause. 20? That works. Alright, we good. Favorite anime? Chat, you could. Let's see. Pattern recognition? Yeah.
Leave it to me!
Leave it to me. Give me a second. Did you figure something out, Luigi? Let me read what you guys said. Last time, maybe pattern recognition. Give it a time if you can. Gameplay is just as fun. Dive around and loot that. Light dude's up. I was about to say loot dives up. I don't know why. He's posed up. Favorite anime is... I like this game. I like this game. So my favorite anime is... And I can't give a favorite, but I grew up loving... If there were animes that I say were my favorite of all time... It's hard. Inuyasha's up there for me. Bleach was up there for me. Naruto was... If anything, Naruto might have been my favorite. During my time when I grew up, Naruto resonated the most with me. Naruto resonated the most with me, you know? So I would definitely feel like I love the Naruto anime a lot. DBZ was my first ever anime that I really loved. So there's like DBZ, Naruto, Bleach. I grew up around that era where Naruto, DBZ, and Bleach like just took over, right? I love Cowboy Bebop. I love Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Those were some of my favorites, absolute favorites. I love talking about that anime with my friends. Of course, Kuri Kuri I think was amazing. Gundam Wing was up there for me. Kill la Kill up there for me. Never really watched One Piece, only saw 10 episodes. I only watched 20 episodes of Gurren Lagann, but the 20 episodes that I watched were amazing. The reason I didn't keep watching was because something happened in the anime and I was very sad and I never came back. Attack on Titan, I only watched up to season 2, but I also feel like if I watched all of it, it would be up there for me. I like the Cyberpunk anime. I thought that was really good. Edge Runners. I like Chobits. Even though it's nowhere similar to the other animes I watched. It was a nice departure from what I usually watch. What else? Steins Gate took my heart. I felt like Steins Gate took my heart, pulled it out of my chest, crushed it, put it back together, put it back into my chest, took it out, crushed it over again, put it back together, put it into my chest, pulled it out, crushed it, put it back into my chest. Ah, fuck, man. Steins Gate. Steins Gate. Ah, fuck, dude. Steins Gate. Steins Gate killed me. He said, Chobits, good lord. I'm sorry, man. There was a girl that I liked back when I was in high school. She introduced me to Fruits Basket and Chobits. All right, I wasn't simping or anything, you know. I was just like, all right, let me open my brain up to different types of anime. Whatever, you know. Never seen Steins Gate. Please watch that. What the heck? Watch that. What else? What else? What else did I want? What else? Y'all are making me expose myself, man. All right, I mean, I've seen the OVAs that they had for Devil May Cry and Bayonetta. I thought those were okay. Tenchi Muyo I thought was interesting. I saw all the Tenchis, but I don't know if I put it up there. Outlaw Star, Trigun. I don't know if Big O counts as an anime. I don't think so, but I like Big O. I don't think Samurai Jack counts either, so I'm not gonna mention those. But I love Big O. I also thought G Gundam was amazing. I thought 08 MS Team was amazing. Never saw Vandred or S Pride, unfortunate. I never saw, I think Clanid. I never saw Clanid. I never saw, I don't know if there's an anime called Appleseed. I don't know if there's an anime called Appleseed. Never seen it though. There was definitely one anime. I remember I went over a Smasher's house, man, to just like play Smash. And they randomly showed me some anime. What the hell was that? Black Bible or whatever. And I was like, nah, what's this, man? Take this off the screen, bro. I was like, take this off the screen. What is this? And then he just started laughing, bro. I was like, what the hell? Don't ever show me stuff like this again, man. What do I look like? Chance the Rapper? Anyway. No. Anyway. 08 MS Team is one of the few Gundams that you watch. Some good boots on the ground. Yes, I loved 08 MS Team. And Mobile Suit Gundam was pretty cool too. Evangelion, that was peak. Evangelion was amazing, bro. Evangelion was, god damn. Anyway, did you figure out something, Luigi? All right, let's go. Love the Evangelion. Here we go. All right. Case closed, Detective Conan. Yes, Evangelion, right? I'm reading Mobile Suit Gundam, the original manga. Pretty peak, reminds me of Star Wars. Evangelion was fucked. It was pretty fucked. Wait, why are you am I mispronouncing it? Wait. I got this. They say Eva. So Evangelion. There we go. There it is. Evangelion. No, I forgot. Evangelion. Evan, like Evangelion. And did I do it? Evan or Evan? Evangelion. I don't need to say it. He knows. Neon Genesis. Evan yelled again. Evangelion. I got it. Luigi can sometimes look at a boss enemy's behavior environment and get a flash of inspiration that can change everything. Hey, when this happens, try hitting the Luigi Logic command book on Luigi's turn to try out whatever scheme he's concocted. If you successful, I can't read. Chat, don't say anything. I could read. If you successfully execute a Luigi Logic plan, you'll get the chance to deal huge damage to a boss. Luigi Logic plans always require Mario's cooperation. If he is KO'd, use a 1-up mushroom and item to recover. Okay. Any reading? Oh man, Evangelion. Any reading? Then some years later, it's an updated story. What the heck? I did it. All I know is about Evangelion is that he busted out while he's sleeping. I never watched it. A lot of people talk about that part, and they said that part was pretty problematic, I think. Because it was like, that part was a little weird. But other than that, the enemy is pretty sick. Also, isn't there like an... Yeah. I watched the anime. If you guys ever watched it, all I gotta say is there are definitely some wild parts. There's some moments. I should pee. But it's still a banger of an anime. Also, too many damn anime. Chat, this is exactly how I feel. Which is why whenever people say watch this, I'm like, I want to, but I also feel like I need to finish.
Luminous cheer.
What the heck?
X10. My favorite part about Brothership is when you idle, you get dynamic camera angles like in Pokemon Stadium.
Danny, thank you for the bits. He's right, chat. When I see this, the first person I think of is actually the Pokemon Stadium announcer. He's like, what happened, trainer? And the battle rages on. What will they do next? You know, that guy would just keep yapping. Berserk was at, oh yeah, Berserk was up there for me too. See, I can't answer. I think I'll just say Naruto is my favorite anime series of all time, but there's a whole bunch of other anime that I think is like very close. I think like for me, top 3 was probably Naruto, DBZ. I'm a shonen anime, you know, it's shonen, right? That's shonen. Like I love DBZ, I love Bleach, I love Naruto. Those were my top 3 growing up. And then obviously, I think now that once I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and after I watched a crap ton of other anime, I felt like Full Metal Alchemist might be a tier above those 3 anime that I mentioned, Bleach, Naruto, and DBZ, because of the world building, because of the lack of filler. You had 60 some odd episodes, right? 60, chat? 60 some odd episodes. And everything was so nicely packaged. No garbage, no nonsense, no filler, just it was beautiful. It was nice. I need to watch Hunter x Hunter. I heard Hunter x Hunter is up there. My problem is, I think I watched like 3 episodes of Hunter x Hunter, and then I took a break. Because I felt like people told me it starts off slow. They said after 20 episodes, it picks up. So I was like, okay, when I get a chance. Oh, I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I watched JoJo's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to watch 6. Okay, I think I'm done. Let me see, what else? Luigi's thinking about what he'll do next. The boss looks ready to brawl. After the anime, the manga continues the story. For what? Evangelion? Very, very graphic. FMAB is put peak above peak, yes. I did dude watch Hunter x Hunter. I will. Banned. Hunter x Hunter apparently... Is the anime banned in Australia? No. Watch that shit. I need to get up on my JoJo's. Yeah. I need to watch the Jolene Cujo thing. Let me run and use the bathroom. I'll be right with you guys. Okay, I'm good. All right, what is this? He said best Hunter x Hunter arc chat. Did anybody even watch Hunter x Hunter in chat? That's a question I have here. Oh, just an impact is banned? All right, well. I wonder if anybody here actually jammed that game. Luigi Logic. So what do I do here? Do I press a button? Hit the block back. I tried, bro. My bad. Okay, good. I think I gotta go with XD, but it's a top between New York new Green Island camera hands. Shows the consistency quality of Hunter x Hunter. To be honest, hope it continues at some point despite the author's hiatus. Mega's in a good spot. Gotcha. Yeah, man. Dude, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I feel like people probably... You know, Genesis had a reboot. I watched the movies. Did you ever watch? Did you ever watch? I guess... I feel like... Oops. Oh! Yes! Wait, there's more? Wow.
Oh, yeah!
These guys always go crazy with their attacks, man. Crits. That's beautiful. Oh, and he crits. He crits like crazy. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Hey. Wait, Mario's the hammer one. Luigi's the gun. Got it. This is him blocking his head. Let's see. Let me read. What's up, Alex? I had an opportunity to potentially get a gig that like paid upwards towards 190K a year, and it didn't pan out well after five to six interviews. So we're back to critical critical, you know, we're in critical mode until, you know, so yeah, I don't know how else to say it. But yeah, crazy. But yeah, thank you. We're doing our best. But yeah, thank you for asking though. He said beat him up. I'll do my best, man. Gorombala. I like how these games have the brothers do things like that. I always remember hearing Scar talk on about how great ping pong animation was. Never seen it. Looks interesting, thugging it out. D1 mode, doing our best. You don't know my theory on why Mario's hammer Luigi's jump? No. Oh, wait, why? I thought Mario was Jumpman. Is a theory really a game theory? Actually, I do want to hear it. Why?
Mario.
Sorry, chat. I was hella rude just now. He asked if I wanted to hear it, and I said no. What an asshole. What's this? Jeez, man. That's so easy to dodge, but I got scared. Oh, find that. Is it gonna make it rain? Yep, it's time. 1, 2, 8 damage. Okay. And then the thing is gonna fall over here. Luigi logic. Yep. You just swing it back at it, right? Wait. Okay, this is supposed to happen. My ass got scared. No! That map pack game theory back in the day about how Mario loses Luigi is hilarious. Nice, D. There you go. There you go. Easy. some smash. My man was trying to punch me in the face, dude. Not today, buddy. Easy. We did it. Tomorrow's the clock, though, so he hits hard with his hammer. Meanwhile, Luigi has always jumped higher than Mario. But besides that, Luigi has more natural stash. Him hitting multiple times with jumps means he can get more luckies, leading to more damage from crits. Ah. Is this Nintendo going full gacha? This is called... This is a standalone RPG. There have been multiple Mario and Luigi RPG games. He said gotcha. Man saw an RPG and immediately thought gotcha. I'm dead. But yeah. This is indeed a standalone game. No gotcha. There we go. Let's go Luigi. My man could dance. He definitely could go to the league. He has ups, man. My man could go to the league. Facts. D1 athlete right here. Microtransactions, nowhere to be found. Absolutely not. He said gotcha? Yeah. This ain't a gotcha, man. The only gotcha Nintendo has right now, there's two gotchas that Nintendo has, right, chat? That are doing incredibly well. Pokemon TCG Pocket, it's beating Genshin, and all the other, it's beating Genshin, Zenless, Honkai Star, Wuthering Waves, Love in Deep Space, all that. Fire Emblem Heroes is also a big one. But Pokemon TCG Pocket, like that's been making a killing. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. But yeah. These sometime when you're not streaming, could I bug you about audio settings for myself? No worries. No worries. What's goody though? You mean I can't give Nintendo extra money? Corporate gonna hear about this. Just play Fire Emblem Heroes or play the Pokemon card game. The gotcha equals gotcha is that Nintendo got your attention from how fun the game is. True. My friends say my mic beat some ass. Oh, I'm dead. Is that Fiona the Cutie Pie? OD. Did I just read that aloud? Also, what up though? How's it going? Dude, I love Pokemon TCG Pocket. Fuck, am I a gotcha victim? Let's see. Are you a gotcha victim? Are you a gotcha victim? True, Fiona? Truing. True. So sad your mic is poop. Did we ever realize this? I don't know. But audio settings. We'll definitely, we'll hop to it. We'll hop to it. Gorumbala says, you guys, listen to me. Huh? What's come over you? I hope that was wrong when I thought it was you, Gorumbala. Gorumbala, chat, I can't read. Auntie. Wait, that's your auntie? This boy used to hang around my house a long while ago. Not sure when that stopped. It's too late for scolding. You stopped paying attention to me, auntie. Everyone did. No one looked at me. So I... Don't be a spoiled brat. That's your dumb reason for smashing up people's artwork. You want people to notice you, to talk to you, to care about you? Then try making them happy. Looks like I gotta knock some sense into you. Uh-oh. Tough love attack! Yo! Uh-oh. Chat, these are the type of parents where if they say go to your room, and you go to your room, you don't slam the door. Because she will open the door after you slam it, and I know in this day and age, yes, it's, you know, people say it's frowned upon for parents to use the belt and such. But back then, if you did that, the parent would open the door, you'd hear, and you just see their silhouette in the doorway, right? And it, lightning would strike, right? You just see thunder, and out of nowhere, they raise their hand, and you just start letting out a blood-curdling scream, and that's it. Fade to black. Next scene, you're cooked. You're never slamming the door ever again. Oh, man. Violet Guardian's not good. I know, man. I'm talking about back in the day, not current days. Obviously, that's back in the day. And this is all for jokies. But yeah. You're only a victim if you spend money. True. You don't want to. I feel like if you want to, let me see. I never had issues here, Mike, because I thought it was obvious. That's a reference. Don't hit me with all. I wanted to be nice. Everyone's battling. I don't hear myself. True. I don't hear myself either. I'm a gotcha victim. I didn't know. I was just collecting Pokemon cards. They actually effing got me. Yeah. People who think, hey man, I'll never play Genshin Impact. Those guys are just like, you know, they're playing gotcha. It's like, well, you're collecting Pokemon cards. Same thing. See ya. So instead of people being holier than thou, yeah. Let's see. Guilty as charges on you guys. Guardian's not good. Thor told me, but I never had issues. You always sound nice. I was able to understand. Well, Barbie, that would have been nice if someone was telling me. Everyone, this is hilarious. Victim blaming because someone doesn't know their audio shit until you tell them you guys are wild. Watch you on stream, someone how you sound. D turns me up to 200. Me too. Holier than thou is a great Metallica song since you mentioned it. It peaks though. Yeah, I definitely put a lot of people up to 200 if they don't sound louder. To think he used to be such a good boy. This lady might be even tougher than you two. I mean, I'll be honest. I feel like there are a lot of times that I assume people just have Xbox mics, but I feel like the last time that I've spoken to you over mic was probably like, what, months back maybe? Was it a month or two? The last time was when he had like me, Soul, Dispenzo, the whole squad, right? And I heard everybody loud and clear, so I don't know. Maybe your mic now sounds like an Xbox mic. Woma! Because some Xbox mics, for me though, back then I didn't, obviously I didn't have any issues, but maybe there are issues now. I don't know. We're so glad you're safe. Yeah, everything's fine. Thanks to Martin Luigi. Thank you. All right, let's go, guys. But the island is wrecked and everyone's art is in pieces. You never got an Xbox mic? Well, yeah. So we'll make it again. We'll make it again, huh? It doesn't matter how bad it's messed up or how many pieces it's in now. If we remember how we felt making it, we can do it again. I like that attitude, dude. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's work together to make our island beautiful again. Woohoo! All right, they're gonna make their island beautiful again. And there you have it. That boss battle was fun, chat. I ain't gonna lie. So far, 0 game overs. We're playing with 0 accessories as well. There's a challenge in this game where if you don't put on any armor, you don't use any accessories, I could get this achievement and they'll reward me. Separated currents have been reconnected. Nice. So we're playing hard mode, I guess. Gotta say, you two came through where it counted. Maybe you really can fix Concordia back up again. Fingers crossed anyway. Webcam mic, trap phone, Xbox phone. Oh, who's that? I suppose I should tell X about this incident. Uh-oh. He and the others will be wanting a full report. Chat, X might be the big bad. Come on, let's beat it back to Shipshape Island. You can use this if you want a shortcut. Did she give me like a fast travel thing? I owe you two for putting an end to all that drama. You got the return pipe. Is that infinite? What? Or is it a finite? This was the easy part. It's only going to get tougher from here. This return pipe will let you warp to islands where connectors flowing. Hey, that's handy. We can go straight to Shipshape Island now. Any guesses who made it? A hint, me. I built it and make it small after all. I could build this stuff in my sleep. Yeah, let's use it already. Crazy. I spent like 300 on a sweet Bluetooth Sony headset. Great sound, great features, unbelievable land mic. So Rob. Oh no. Legit, the guy on his stream was like, respectfully, your mic is shit. I was like, well, I tell this to Jam Buds all the time. If I'm streaming and I'm like talking to chat, I'm listening to game, I have song requests in the background, and there's multiple people that actually can be heard, right? Like I could hear Soul's voice booming, I could hear Jam's voice, I could hear Czar, I could hear Danny, etc. Then out of nowhere, Jam Buds. And then everybody else is like doing, I could hear him. And I'm like, bro, but in comparison to you guys, his volume is so low, bro. I can't hear him. Then when I tell him to speak up, he goes, all right, now could you hear me? And I'm like, yeah, now I could hear you. Like the heck? That joint gets me tight. Just press ZR to use it. You two take care, okay? For sure. Man, sounds like he's whispering from my end. And then they're like, D1, I could hear him. Yeah, but you don't understand. I'm listening to game. I'm listening to song requests. I'm listening. Like, there's a lot of sounds that are happening. You guys are probably not listening to any of that. You're probably just solely listening to Discord. And that's why you could hear his whispers. You know? Like, I have a lot of sounds. And usually all you other guys are easily, like, I could easily hear you guys. You know? Easily audible. But not him. Jambuds is always a whisper, and I always got to tell him to fix. Sheesh. My voice too loud? You're fine. Booming, I could hear you. All I'm saying is I could hear you, brother. You're good. My man got chat. He got hella self-conscious. Booming, Monka. You're good, man. You are good. All right, let's go back to Shipshape Island. How do I go back? Items? Danny, is this where's Danny? This sounds fun of mine, but for there's a complaint, I think I need help genuinely. Funny mic tutorial. Also have an ear disorder, so like I can't tell. I've been in that situation before, so if you know, you always find to me. I'm not sure if my mic is better, so my settings are both. I mean, maybe in that particular point in time, if you're talking on a phone, if you're using a phone, maybe like your phone was positioned in a certain way. Yo, relax. Alright, let's do this. Headlamp. One. Easy. ZR shortcut? I'll try it. Same Sony Bluetooth headset I just wrote about works perfectly on phone, garbage on laptop, world hates us. He said, Sag Monka, true? I knew it. I knew it. I read you, dude. You're fine. You're okay. Don't worry. I actually could hear all you guys on the microphone. But maybe on that, I don't know if you've clipped the moment of you on a stream, or hear how you sounded on that stream. But yeah. The cat headphones. I'm dead. Nice. You said there I. Alex. You said there I. You know it's not possible until I'm at what up, mate. Emma Frost? Wait. Let me think, Nate. Wait. I hope he didn't answer. Walter White Simulator? Oh. Are you I'm guessing you're a Schedule 1 fan as well. He's been Schedule 1ing. This guy's been cooking, bro. I knew it. I knew it, dude. I saw Asmund playing that and other streamers. I didn't even watch it. I just saw it on my feed. Like the moment I turned on Twitch, the first thing I saw was Asmongold playing Walter White Simulator. For some reason, even though I know that's like been popular, I don't know why, but my brain hasn't been attracted to that game. I've seen it. I understand that it's viral and everyone's talking about it, but for some reason my brain didn't feel the same urge that I felt to want to play like Xenoblade Chronicles X or even Mario Luigi Brothership. They're like, wow, you're the same weirdo that wanted to play the historically inaccurate Assassin's Creed Shadows. Ubisoft chill. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me read. Damn, dude, the late night squad is here, dude. I could feel the party. The party has started to pop off. Everyone's here. It's great to see you.
Oh yeah.
D1, this is a mother effing family stream after all. He said this is a family friendly stream. We're not gonna be cooking up no daggone drugs here, dude. True, Alex, true. You already know, man, I knew it. Just like doing the app. What you guys talk about? Headphones, Emma Frost. Nate is the chat. If you guys don't know, Nate is the Dr. Umar of the stream. If ever there are depictions of the white woman in any video game, in any form of creative work, whether it is a TV show, a movie, an anime, a video game, a piece of literature, Nate will raise his eyebrow and he will judge me, even though I don't even gravitate towards any particular types of women. You know, I'm just chilling. I'm playing a game. Games just have white women all over the place. So if I play a game and the woman is white, all of a sudden he stares at me as if I'm committing a grave offense. It's not my fault. They're all white. I'm a storm main. You know what's funny, chat? People were actually mad that I was a storm main in Marvel Rivals, a one-trick storm main. I was like, well, it's either they're mad that I'm always picking a white lady, or they're mad that I'm one-tricking the black lady. Like, I can't win. Oh, Jesus. Everyone knows fiction is allowed unless you're Ubisoft. Jeez. Support players are not feasting that season. So if you go back to the main island. So wait, did all your supports get nerfed? I read something. It looked like you got nerfed. There should be a button to spawn a pipe to that, or you can just go to the blue pipe at the beginning of the island. Press ZR. Not enough space. Oh, I see. Thanks, Danny. Decontributing to the light skin brothers. It's not my fault, chat. You know, I was like, wait, we don't say I don't see color. It's more like, you know, a women's is a women's, right? That's it. If I'm playing a game and there's a women's, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Lamp is now 30 seconds instead of 25. I'm sorry, Emma's an absolute support slayer. Oh, that's why. Damn. That's gonna be fun. Danny, do you main her? Danny's a tank main, so I think we're gonna be eaten. Wait, let me see something. Adventure log challenges. So chat, I'm gonna show you exactly why I've been jumping around the island. As you guys can see here. Oh, Danny! 100 battles in a row without getting game over. We're almost there. Yeah. Defeat 300 enemies without equipping any wear gloves or accessories. 141 to go. I'm also excited for that. All right, so I guess I'll go to ship shape. I did hear that this is the proper island to actually get the 300 thingy. I'm dead. What's this? Is the game loading? Is that loading? Was I supposed to press start? And Soulbound is 40 seconds instead of 30. Team up with the Psylocke and Magneto to make them deadlier. And so supports like Ralph and the Bus of the Simpsons. I'm in danger! So frame one Emma Frost main. Gotcha. What about, and Doctor Strange got nerfed as well?
Oh, yeah.
So you can't play Doctor Strange? Hey, you don't see color? Allow me to defend him in his absence. You got the bros attacks, red shell and green shell. Let's go. You can practice bros attacks using Snotfoot, Spoon, and many. Sick. I found them on the beach. I thought you two might have a use for them. Never seen a shell that looks like those. Think anything's inside? Oh. Heaven knows what could be cooped up in that kind of shell. Emma's a support set, but I'm glad I play Loki since he's so tricky to fight against. True. My brother keeps nagging me to play Marvel Rivals. Hero shit is whack to me, but everyone seems to love it. I would say try that out. It's fun. I'd say try it out, yo. It's a look at it like I know a lot of people that picked up those games, chat. Like they're like party type games, you know. You just kind of go in there and you just have fun. And I think that's gonna be dope. You know, just go in, play with the homies. Obviously, still try to, you know, try to use your brain when it comes to resource management, right? Whether it's like knowing when to use your skills, knowing when to use your ults. The ladies are gossiping. Mrs. Stash is with the flash. Peribito. You're asking if I plan on visiting mom at home? I'm not going home in a hurry. Don't want to make mom worry. Plus, the line between her love and her anger can be blurry. Ooh, bars! Sure, but you could at least show your face. If you're so hot to bring me home to mother, the least you could do is come with, brother. Me, I got a job to do here. You say hi to it for me. I do, I'm home. I'm going home. Back to Rubber Isle. Time to find my smile. Look me up if you'll ever be there for a while. Sheesh. Damn. That girl got bars on bars, chat. Oh, absolutely. I'm kind of worried for her. Let's go to Rumble Island and check on her. Nice. Oh, you guys big time.
Oh yeah.
Picnic. A picnic the boots. As you link islands, you'll encounter side quests about the people of Concordia. Oh my god. Doctor Strange got damage so he can't two-tap both supports with his ult anymore. Is it better than Overwatch? A lot of people are liking it more than Overwatch now. Once that season releases, Mag and Emma are going to be so common due to that team up. Reminds you of Fortnite type deal. It actually doesn't remind me of Fortnite. Fortnite is a big ass map and it's a battle royale, last man standing, right? Or last team standing. Hero shooters are, there's more strategy when it comes to hero shooters with Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. You pick, it's like first person shooter League of Legends, you know? Think of it like that. Like you're basically playing when I say League of Legends, like obviously it's not like there's like towers or anything, but there are objectives. It's an objective based team game where people are like, all right, well, it's either you try to control a point and move the point to the end goal, or there are areas on a map where you fight for control, like King of the Hill, where you go in an area and then you and your team control that area and you try to kill anybody that tries to take over that area as you accumulate points until, you know, whoever gets 100% like control of the area wins, right? And that's about it. You just have your teams. You have tanks, you have DPSs, tanks, supports. Supports can either be healers or characters that have very useful skills and ults that can give you the edge in battle, right? So tanks obviously usually do the best job of like absorbing damage. Then there's like hybrid tanks that are part DPS, part tank, etc., etc., etc. But yeah. Oh, side quests. Sometimes folks on Shipshape Island or out on Concordia will make requests of Mario and Luigi. Look for an icon floating over their heads. Talk to them and a side quest will begin. Your side quests earn useful items and learn more about the people you meet. Some side quests have to be completed in a limited time. Also, some side quests become unavailable after you pass a certain point in the story. Completionists, beware. Ooh, damn it. Damn it, dude. I'm gonna have to be on top of it. Map icons can serve as hints about your progress in side quests. Okay. If an icon doesn't have a mark on it, it means there's a side quest you haven't looked into. Head to the spot marked by the icon and try to talk to the person you find there. Oh, they showed on the map. An icon marked with an arrow indicates that you've accepted a side quest at the icon's location. Check the adventure log for info and try to help as many people as you can. An icon with a checkmark indicates that the side quest can be cleared by talking to the quest giver. Remember to complete your side quest and collect your rewards. The color of a side quest icon changes as the deadline for its side quest approaches. Making progress in the main story could prevent some side quests from being cleared. So stay alert. Okay. Got it. Okay, so we gotta decide where to steer Shipshape.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I wish I was here, but when you let me scroll up, let me see. What do you guys mention? Mag and Emma team up is OD. What did they do again? Marluigi Cypher 2025 facts. That must be the radio edit. This must be the radio edit of Brothership. I like. He said yes. It's better than Overwatch. Taking me to see Mother. At least you can do is come at me with Ga. What? No. I mean the vibe of it being a party game. Oh, I know it's a different genre. Oh, I see what you're saying, Nigma. Sent you a clip of me setting 4 people flying. Enjoy, huh? I'm definitely gonna be playing quick play because bands starting from Gold 1 are gonna have the Emma permanent band. True. I wish I was here when you chose between Build It and Make It because Adams is so unique and different. Does that mean Make It sucks? Good morning, Chris Birch. What's up? How's it going? CV. My brother CV in the place to be. What is this? Are this chat? What is this? Am I allows Magneto? And Psylocke to have a clone beside him and copy the move so Psylocke can deal twice the damage. So can Magneto. To mention Magneto can bubble twice. Yikes. Replace brother with Ga and the word certain people struggle. Who was it? Parrots type B. I had a feeling that's what you're talking about. I had a feeling. The heck? The heck? Where is it? Oh, it's here. What's this? What are this? Jesus, what the fuck is that? There was a big ass slam. Uh-oh. So are you a DPS main now? Dude, that was what the hecky? That was insane. Was that an ult? Why did it knock everybody in the air like Blastoise? No, this is a support tank. Oh, I already played this game. Oh, Push! Push is back. Did you see the CC? Push is in the building. There he is. All right, chat, we're gonna find us some what's up, ladies? Did you think Wilma and her child have reconnected? Have they seen each other yet? That's worrying. Okay, so Wilma and her child, right? So I can now go to different islands to figure out where to help with that. He said, tank, yeah. My friend is making me break out of my bubble lately. Nice. All right, let's do this. Even better, fix a broken sea current. Sure looks like the way, what was that light? Yeah, that light, it seems familiar. A great lighthouse, maybe? Yes, you're right. Danny, build it and make it, give different items and make different builds optimal. But are you saying build it and is make it better than build it or something? Yes, you're right. It looks like the light from a great lighthouse. Light from a great lighthouse, but it would come from the unit tree? They got to be connected in some way. That literally looked like Blastoise ult in terms of the CC. I like CC be showing us the way to go. That's what I think. Right, it's a safe bet that there's a great lighthouse somewhere to fix current. And you guys wipe the crap out of them. So if we can get that lighthouse working, it's got to show us the way to go again. I have to break out of my bubble every time I open up that door downstairs to go outside. The great lighthouse is full of enemies right now. I play this game too so I can help Danny with the nerding out. Who's that? Ladies and gentlemen.
First class for 42 months. She's 42 months.
Aura, thank you so much for the 42 months, my brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate the tier 3, man. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Unfortunately, I ain't really like this game, to be honest. All good. One is better than the other based on the builds you want to go for, but I'm currently still researching it. Shout outs to the Brody. How you doing, by the way, Arm? You all right, man? What were you even doing at the lighthouse, Ark? 42 months, I wish my own family was that loyal. Dang, actually. The land split apart. I got stranded with my dad on Rainforest Island. I was looking around at nearby waters, and I saw the islands floating by one by one. Here we go. We knew something bad had happened in Concordia. Why did the land break apart? We kept surveying the seas, trying to find the answer. Just came from a Nemophilia concert. Hadago. And one day a dark shadow crept up on us from behind. By the time we noticed, it was already too late. Just like that, we were carried off to the Great Lighthouse. Who's Nemophilia, by the way, chat? What genre is that? I saw all such strange creatures. After that, I don't remember so much. What about your dad? Can't hear out my right ear, but it's amazing. What the heck? Oh, Art. Well, let's hope our brother could hear out his right ear soon, though. That's spooky. No need to worry. I'm sure Dad's fine. It's just... No, it's nothing. Forget it. Let's just get to the Great Lighthouse, okay? We'll teach those strange creatures a lesson. We'll restore the Great Lighthouse's light. Okay. Side quests, new. Maker wants to go home, but seems worried that woman will be angry at her for making her worry. So I have to go to Rumbla. Ark's been separated from his father for a long time. He acts like everything's fine, but it seems like something's on his mind. Alright, chat. Let's do those. Oh, wait. So I just have to go to Wilma. And I could just finish. Do I have to talk to him? The thing I was about to say before? Yeah. Did I just have to talk to him to accept this? So I was hoping Mario Luigi will find my spyglass for me. That would be just a nuisance before, so I couldn't bring myself to ask. Pretty sure it'll still be there, somewhere in Rainforest Island. A special cyclist with a time limit to clear it. Some cyclists only available temporarily. Advancing the main story will make them unavailable. Any you want to complete, do so before advancing the main story. Hey, you see that gal over there looking at the ocean? Yeah? What about it? He says something about liking rare, oddly shaped reefs. He said the view from ship shape is great, so they're easy to spot. So what's a reef? I'll keep that in mind. Let's look at my map.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Luigi. You know what's funny, chat? I wish I was able to see my... Instead of seeing, like... You know how there's a map that shows, like, the current? I wish there was a map that also showed where I was moving in the overworld. But regardless... Can't use the sun ship shape? Is there a way to... Actually... I connected all the islands, right? Do I have to still hop into the cannon to fire off, or do I just go in the pipe now? So ocean map. And then... Let's see. Let's see. I actually think my friends are trying to transmission me to ADC, but I don't want to do it. He said, excuse me, my bad. Nemophilia, not philia. So if you Google Nemophilia, the flower comes up. So I'm guessing the band is somewhat niche. That explains it. If I ever came at you like that, think about before you start running your mouth. Ask Luigi for advice. Luigi, eat us that F. I wasn't insulting you, pal. It was just a joke. A lot of things are a joke nowadays. Be careful when you run your mouth. Actions speak louder than words. You need the woman to break this fight up? Yes, please break this fight up, Fiona. If you want to go ahead, Fiona. He's just joking, don't worry. Yeah, they aren't that big a band. Yeah, that was confusing. Is Kit Kat Mike okay? Like, what happened? A woman can't even cook these days. She can't break up a fight. I have to break up a fight? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Kit Kat Mike? Why are you talking, why are you generalizing women now and saying they can't cook? Didn't you just say that, wait a second. Did you just say for people not to come at you like that and now you're being sexist? Are you good, Kit Kat Mike? Now you're freaking out. You're being a hypocrite. You just told people to respect you and not talk to you in a weird way when, let's be real, curse virtue didn't even go at you like that. My own wife doesn't even know what sexist is. She works hard and I work hard. Are you good though? The joke about 41 months was so lighthearted. He said 42 months, I wish my own family was that loyal. He jokes and says bro was born 41 months ago with a kappa. Kappa means it's a joke. And then you said, excuse me, as if he was like cursing you out. Then you said, Haver came at you like that. Think about it before you start running your mouth, huh? What's going on? We chilling? All right, if we're chilling, let's hope that there's no more random conclusions being drawn from people just chilling and not actually trying to take things personal. No one's here trying to fight. No one here is trying to diss anybody. If there's disses, it's lighthearted. Don't take it super deep, or, you know, if it's going to turn into a big thing. Like, everybody here jokes around and is very laid back and chill. So let's maintain consistent chill vibes. And no one means anything personally, so don't take it super personal and turn it into a whole thing. A lot of things are pretty random these days. You just have to go to punches. I don't like fighting. Okay, if that's the case, then if you don't like fighting, then the saying a woman can't even cook nowadays was random, because that definitely will spark a fight. Right? Have a break. Have a Kit Kat, Mike. You're definitely gonna. All right. There's a better way to get that across, soul. All you did was say 41 months ago, and then he took it really hard. You do realize when a joke is a joke, you just have to go over it and with the flow of a joke. Are you okay, Kit Kat Mike? Because everybody else was vibing and we were chilling, and now we're all focused on you to make sure that you're good so that we could move on to being okay. Like, everybody was just chilling. Everybody was kind of chilling. I know Curse Virtue made the one joke about being born 41 months ago, but he used the Kappa emote. Kappa emote means he's being sarcastic, he's joking. And then you went, come at me like that again, and then it's like, whoa, okay. Then he tried to make peace. I'm chilling. I just say how it is, and people clearly don't like that. You also didn't like when he made a lighthearted joke and you said, don't come at me. Nobody's fighting anyone, but FF14 rating is easy, and this has nothing to do with anyone else's experience, even people whose name rhymes with Fuller. All right, Alex. Alex is trying to change the subject. My man said, don't bring whataboutisms, and then he brings this back up. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought we've been moved from that one. I'll take that one as a joke, though, and I'll move on. Next. I try to calm you down and you're still geeking. If I was a mod, I would have bopped you up next. All right, if there's another weird conversation that's gonna result in a bunch of peeps being like, what the heck? Like, I'd rather not. Let's move on from this, and everybody, let's come up with something more fun and less cringe. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions, chat. I appreciated Nigma's vibes. Nigma was like, what's your favorite anime? When he asked that, I got to open up and gush about the likes of a bunch of anime that I grew up watching, right? You guys weren't here, but I talked about how, obviously, just like a lot of people who are millennials, I enjoyed the Naruto, the DBZs, the Bleach, loved Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, loved Gundam Wing, Hiro Yui, I thought was really cool. Hiro Yui was like the one who had he was the main character, but I also love Death Scythe. I thought Death Scythe was a really sick Gundam. There were so many characters with cool names in Gundam Wing, honestly. G Gundam was pretty cool. Should have moved on 20 minutes ago like I had Shrug. I love that you call me Nigma. Wait, how do I say your name? Naima? Naima? So anyways, Dion, have you played the previous Mario Luigi games before? Good question. So, Mario Luigi. I played Mario Luigi. I'll list all the games and tell you which ones I played. Mario Luigi games. Superstar Saga. Partners in Time. I never did Bowser's Inside Story. I never did Dream Team. But I do remember Superstar Saga, Partners in Time. I don't even remember if I beat Partners in Time. Maybe. But I do know I beat Superstar Saga. I thought that was peak. I didn't play Dream Team. I didn't play Paper Jam. I didn't play Superstar Saga plus Bowser's Minions or Bowser's Inside Story plus Bowser's Jr.'s Journey. So just the first two I feel like I beat. I know I beat the first one 100%. Second one I'm a little split. But yeah. Yeah. What else? Naima, like night. Okay, your name is Naima. You got it. What up, Naima? Yeah, there you go. You got it. Is it Naima like Nightmare? Yeah. Yeah. All right. My bad. You're Naima now. I thought it was supposed to be like Enigma, like the way D said it. I definitely thought it was. What's a Mightmare though? Mightmare. People thought my name is racist at times, and I just made this shit up when I was 13. All right, Naima. You're Naima. I miss RPG. RPG's great. This game's great too. Is that when you're making games and you start winning if you made enough gains? The game was lit. Yeah, I played it on my. I actually have it. So if any of you guys are, give me a second. Do I have it here? Probably uninstalled it once I beat it. Shout out to Final Push, because that's who I. Let me see if I go to re-download. Maybe it shows what I beat. Let's see. Does it have a list of the stuff? I'm not going to re-download anything. I just want to see if it has a list of the stuff that I used to have or played. Is that when you start making gains and you're wondering if you made enough gains? The first one is kind of the best. So I'm glad you played that one. Of course, Superstar Saga was amazing. The remarks are kind of hit or miss. No. I always despise when someone brings up racism. Streamer was just flexing his N-word pass. Like, we're past that crazy take. Who brought up racism? Crazy take. Can I D? Okay. So the joke I just made was because Curse Virtue misspelled nightmare. Monka, I heard my name. What's up? My Switch taking 4 years to load. Chat gotta explain and break down every joke. Now, I heard racism come out of somebody's mouth and I was like, I had to call it. Can I, ma? Bruh. Like, we might have to send you out to pasture, unfortunately, because the vibes are just off right now. The vibes are so off. The vibes are off. I tried my best, especially during Assassin's Creed, to let a brother hang, but the vibes are really like just, I don't know what's going on, but when chat is constantly taking away from the experience of the vibe of everybody else, and they don't even realize it and try to conform or assimilate and realize, oh, okay, like there's a lot of times where there's chat members that really send me over and bother me and piss me off and get me annoyed. And I'm trying to get it across to them, like, be chill, be cool. You're kind of killing the vibes. You know what they do? They stop killing the vibes. But then there's other chatters that somehow don't get it. There's some chatters that just somehow don't get it. And right now there's one person that I think everybody is recognizing that is not getting the fact that they should just be cool and assimilate. Like all I see is just constant rage bait, bro. It's just constant rage bait. I'm sorry, but if you want to watch the stream, feel free to watch the stream without chatting. I appreciate if you want to hang out with us, but the way you chat it takes away from my experience. It takes away from the chatter's experience. Like, again, it's not like you're not allowed to have differing opinions from the chat. This isn't like, you know, I'm not out here to say you can't like be different. There's lots of chatters that I have constant debates with, but they also realize when my brow furrows And when my vibes are different, that they're like, okay, I'm taking away from these stream experience, and he constantly has to police chat because I'm ruining the vibes. So I'm going to be chill now. And when I notice that they change their vibes, I'm like, okay, you know what? They don't need to be banned. They're just different people, and sometimes different people disagree. But as long as we can be adults about it and talk, we're cool, you know? Now, with that said, unfortunately, the moment I saw the sexist comment, I was already like not a fan anymore, you know? Like the moment I see people think that they could come into my stream and try to talk about like women, this and that, I'm like, nope, we don't do that here. Sorry. Like there's already, like women already don't feel safe in this space. So if you're going to come here and perpetuate any like men versus women type of rhetoric here, I'm not here to perpetuate that. You could go to another streamer that's, you know, that's a big fan of like incel-like or incel-adjacent conversations, but not here. Because if I allow that here, people are going to think that that's the kind of community that I'm trying to foster the growth of. They're like, he's the type that's against all women and hates women. And he has a bunch of people that are, you know, he-man woman haters that continue to, you know, expand the gap between men and women, right? Continue to breed hatred amongst both parties. So, yeah, I'm done. So be nice. What? Bro, if you ain't trying to troll intentionally, just please relax a little. We all hanging out. Yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you, Naima. No problem. Yeah, sorry if I yapped too much. Tried to calm him down. You tried, Fiona. You tried. You literally tried to calm him down, and then he just started yapping. And then, like, I'll be honest, like, I thought he was cool, but then, like, I could notice that there's certain people that I realize they probably won't fit well here. Because if they come in here and they're the types to talk about agenda or woke or whatever, they're not gonna last long here. They're not gonna last long here. Anybody who seems like a red hat wearer, they won't last long here. You know, there's some red hat wearers that they could notice when I'm not a fan of what they talk about, and they silence themselves. I know there's some hidden red hat wearers in the community, but they don't make it known. But the way they sometimes come off as apologists for certain things, I'm like, you're not a clear red hat wearer, but you are so red hat adjacent, or you're just maybe centrist. So I don't want to say anything. With that said, let's see. Sexism is wrong no matter what sex you are. True. Thanks, Fiona. You're one of the good ones. Jesus. Anyway, sexism is wrong no matter what sex you are. Don't stick up for Salt, though. He was never cool, man. You're too nice during AC. The thing is, some people are too quick to want to shoot people too fast as well. While you think that I'm too cool to let people rock, there'd probably be a bunch of people who are here now that are mad chill that you probably would have permabanned without even realizing that maybe they actually are cool. And we just have to have conversations. We're living in a world where people don't like to have conversations. I like to have conversations. I like to hope that some people could, you know, with chances given, could change for the better. It's like, okay, you realize how chill we are, how cool we are. Maybe you'll recognize vibes and change. But some people, I feel like, are extremely, they lack awareness. And I think what we were experiencing just now, also, I want to give a shout out to Naima. Naima came in here. He was asking me questions about like something serious that, you know, mattered to me a lot with regard to a loss of a friend. He transitioned from that serious conversation to a really vibey conversation where we were all chilling, having a good time, yapping. And I was like, damn, this guy's mad cool. You know, that guy's mad cool. So I really appreciate the efforts made to transition from serious conversation before when it was just me, Danny, and Jam here. And then you switched it up into like vibey convo, assembled, dropped in, then a whole bunch of y'all pulled up and it turned into a big ass party. And while we're all partying, CV comes up and CV likes to troll. CV likes to troll. But CV is not an asshole. He likes to troll, but he's not an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Bars. So with that said, CV noticed, oh, somebody probably doesn't know me, probably took offense, my bad. And then they started getting all huffy and puffy about it. Like, you know, hey, don't mess with me, eh? And it's like,
You
oh,
can
come
run,
on, calm
but
down,
you
man.
can't hide.
Yo, Naima, thank you. Naima, thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But what I wanted to say is thank you. Real talk though, real talk. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate the support. I just wanted to get across that I really liked how chill and vibey it was. Because can I be honest with you guys? I woke up and I was kind of like, man, I woke up super early this morning for the Treehouse Direct. When I woke up super early, I heard that the tariff thing is happening and that Switch 2 is going to be uber expensive. And I was like, fuck, I'm probably not going to even get a Switch 2 because I'm battling bills and bullshit, you know? And all that's happening. Everyone's talking about tariffs. Some people on one side are going, oh, it's not just tariffs, it's not this. And I'm like, oh, here we go, the apologists. And it's not this, it's not that. And I was like, all right, you know what? Let me just be like, all right, guys, let's not make this a politics thing because it looks like it's turning into a politics thing when we could just objectively talk about how tariffs just raise prices, right? But people don't want to have that conversation. They want to make it all about politics. It's so cringe when that happens. Anyway, so that was happening, and it was kind of taking away from my enjoyment of the treehouse. I'm like, I woke up at 6:30 a.m. with 4 hours of sleep for this, but we had fun. We transitioned the conversation, and everybody was vibing. And then I streamed to maybe 5, passed out, woke up around midnight, and I was like, man, if I stream at midnight, ain't nobody gonna be here. Only to run into you guys, and you guys uplifted me. You uplifted my spirits. Why? Because tomorrow's the funeral for my homie. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even gonna be there because I live in L.A. and he lived in New York City. But a lot of my friends in New York are gonna be there, so I'm happy that they're there. You know, on my behalf. And I heard they're gonna stream it, so I have to make sure I wake up on time for that. Which I will, because I think it starts at 3, right? I think it starts at 3, the funeral. Axe funeral. Alt-right simulator. Let me see. Oh, Nate gave you the gifted sub. My bad. Yo, Nate, thank you, man. Shout out to Nate with the gifted sub to I was about to say Nigma. Naima. Nate, I appreciate you, man. But yeah. Yo, sorry for your loss, bro. No problem. Thank you, Smurf. Virch is a good lad. True. Virch is Canadian, man. All my Canadians, LX, Virch, Fiona, Smurf, Puck Boy. The Canadians are mad cool, man. We appreciate the Canadians. Allegier, and the list goes on. You know? So when it comes to my Canadian homies, they don't usually, start any trouble. But for people to, I don't know, for people to do the whole, I don't know, people wilding. Let's see. All right, so the funeral is between 3 and 7. So that means between 12 and 4, the funeral is. I'll be able to be there. Yeah, I'll be able to, because I heard there's going to be a live stream. I don't think I'll be able to stay for the whole thing. That'll be OD. But we'll see. I mean, out of respect, I think I'll be there for the whole time. Sammy boy. Damn. Sammy said, D1 didn't mention me. I'm here every day. Fuck D1. Shout out to Sammy as well. My bad, man. But here's what I was trying to tell Fiona. Super Mario RPG is right here. Super Mario RPG is right here, chat. You see this? He said, piss us off, and that White House about to be lit again. All right, man. Too much. Tomfoolery, perchance. Gamer. Cooker, man. I beat on that Walter White simulator. Is it really good, Nate? Donkey Kong looks OD. It does look good. Jesus, we need to... Jesse, we need a cook. Mario Odyssey 2 minus the Mario. True. This is too positive. I'm going to report everyone you just named. Morning, everyone. Is that JB Jordy? Let me see. It is JB Jordy, dude. I was like... The moment I saw the word report, all right, chat, let me show you guys which games I played on my Switch. So I had Dragon Ball Z, I think this is Super Bowl 2 then, Yoshi's Crafted World, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. As you guys can see, I love Xenoblade Chronicles a lot. Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes, World Ends With You Final Remix, Tears of the Kingdom, Link's Awakening, Breath of the Wild, I love Zelda, Tetris 99, Mario RPG, Super Mario Party, Mario Bros. Wonder, Starlink Battle for Atlas, Danny, Don't ever tell me to play. If you want Star Fox content, you should play Starling Battle for Atlas. It's right there. Splatoon 2, Sonic Mania, Snipper Clips, Sky Children of Light, Shovel Knight, Spectre of Torment, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne HD Remaster I never played yet, Mario Odyssey. I actually never played these 2 games. I never played these 3 games. And I played Odyssey, played Mario Maker 2. I never beat this game. It pissed me off, but I'll come back to it because I don't want to be... I don't want chat to be like, D1 doesn't beat every game he plays. Why is that? He never beat Super Bomberman R. I actually rage quitted this game on stream. We'll beat it one day. SNK Heroines Tag Team Frenzy. I actually got this game for free. Never turned it on. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Oh, this is regular 5, but I have 5 Vengeance now. Anyway, I think I had 5 Vengeance on PS5. Yes. I bought this 2 years ago on Black Friday. Waste of money. Why? Because I have 5 Vengeance. But thankfully, I got it as a gift from Mr. Cobb. So Cobb was like, I know you spent money on this, but I'll get you Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance on PS5 and it'll just run better. And he's right. Thank you, Cobb. Much love to you, brother. Pokemon Violet. I think this was better than Scarlet. Sorry. Pokemon Sword. I had Sword and Shield. Actually, Nintendo gave me both. I think I only played Sword. I didn't play both. I didn't want to play both. Sorry. Pokemon Quest. I thought this game was cute. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Peak. Pocket Rumble. Amazing 2D fighting game. Pokemon Tournament DX. I used to do commentary for this tournament for this game. Nintendo gave me this. Ninjala exclusive Ninja Club Ninjala. Monopoly for Nintendo Switch. Mario Tennis Aces. Oh, that's a demo. Mario Strikers Battle League First Kick. That's a demo. Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Ubisoft gave me this. Monster Hunter Rise. I got this from King B Royal. This was a fun game. Luigi's Mansion 3. Who gave me this game? I beat it. Legends of K Anniversary. I got this from THQ Nordic and I shat on it on stream. Sorry, THQ Nordic. I know you won't give me any more games for free ever again. I don't care though. I have too many games to beat. Kirby Star Allies. I think this was a free game. Jump Rope Challenge. Never played it. Sorry, chat. Ghost Trick. Phantom Detective. Got this from Cools. Beat it. Amazing. Fire Emblem Warriors. I think Nintendo gave me this. Fire Emblem Engage. Nate gave me this. Beat both of them. Final Fantasy 12. The Zodiac Age. Never played it. Final Fantasy 7. I beat this in March 2020. I actually have Final Fantasy 7 installed on my PS3, 4, 5, Switch. It's everywhere. Fast RMX. This was like F-Zero, but like Temu. F-Zero 99. Can we get a new F-Zero game? What's this? Earthworms? I got this for free. Never played it. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition. Got this from Soul. We will play this in the future, Soul. Don't kill me. It was a birthday gift, so that's why I feel bad. Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Also, same thing for Mega Man Zero collection. Also a birthday gift. We will play it this year. Promise. Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2. What else? I beat this. Demon X Machina. Got this from Nintendo. Crypt of the Necrodancer. We got this from Vile Guy. We'll be playing this soon, actually. I heard this is dope. And it's short. Than the other long games I play. Clubhouse Games 51. Very fun game that you could play with the lads and the lasses as well. Celeste. One of the most technical games. If any of you guys play Melee. Very technical game. I destroyed this game. I heard there was a new DLC. C-sides now? I never did C-sides, but I did A-sides and B-sides. Never C. I think C-sides got recently released, but I beat all the other stuff. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Amazing. Cadence of Hyrule. Crypt of the Necrodancer. This I beat on stream. Nintendo gave me this. Brawl Out. I thought this was really fun back then. Blaster Master Zero. I feel like I played this off stream. Blade Strangers. I'm going to glaze this game, so I'm going to stop myself. This is a 2D fighting game that has indie game characters featured in it. If you're a fan of indie games and fighting games, please play this. It's actually a really good game. I'm surprised Nate actually doesn't play this, as he's a fan of indie games. They literally have the Bible Thumb from Binding of Isaac. They have the Cave Story characters. They have a bunch of dope-ass characters from indie games. And yet, yeah, the scene is very small. Bayonetta 3, I beat this game. Fiona never beat it, though. Crazy. Bayonetta 2, I got this from Nintendo. I don't know who gave me 3. Whoever gave me 3, I forgot. I'm sorry. Bravely Default 2 demo. Insane. Azure Strackle Gunvolt. Who gave me this? Nintendo? I never played it. Arena of Valor. This was the MOBA that I played, that I liked over League of Legends before I ever got into Unite. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Got this from Nintendo. Love this game. Carried me through COVID. Astral Chain. Fuck you, Soul. I love this game. Soul's going to say this game stole Evangelion's plot, so he doesn't like it. As a person that watched Evangelion, I don't even remember the connections, but I just remembered Platinum Games, badass music, amazing combat, peak Platinum, just DNA injected everywhere. In every freaking like pore, it's just Platinum DNA just injected. It's so boss. It's so boss. Arms, okay, and I'm done. All right, we're done talking. Let's go back to the game. All right. So wait, where were we, chat? Did I finish? Okay. What were you guys all talking about? PSP 2 D1. You told us you had FF7 on it. Did I? I had it on PSP. D1, did you play Balatro? Yes. Why was Violet better? Who's your favorite black character in Xenoblade 3? Xenoblade 3? I mean, he's the only one, right? He's the only one. I can redeem myself, Poggy. Thanks for letting me know, Nate. What did Nate post? Nate, what'd you post? Gun votes by the Mega Man Zero devs? Insane. Stole the whole flow. Fiona never beat it. Go crazy. It's true, though. Yeah, we played with Balatro on stream. Damn, I get recognized for the word report. No, you get recognized for being a homie. All right. Let's see. Good news, if you missed out on the symbiote boogie, you can grab it from Venom's cosmetic page in the hero profile for 500 units. You got 24 hours left to redeem the free symbiote boogie emote from Venom before it's gone. So, okay. So if you guys want the symbiote boogie, aka Venom twerking, you could get it. League of Legends ruined my high school friendships truly. Damn. Next Platinum game? Platinum's dead, chat. Platinum's dead. Right? They're basically dead. They're basically dead. Next Platinum Games game. Next Platinum Games game. What's next for Platinum? Now, it's been a year since Bayonetta Origins, Cereza, and the Lost Demon came out, and Platinum hasn't released or even announced anything. This was 8 months ago. I remember back in March or April of 2020, they announced a game called Project GG that basically has superheroes and kaijus, but next to nothing has been said about that game since then. People say just waiting for Project GG, which probably might be dead or rebooted with Kamiya leaving. I would like a new Bayonetta game. Oh, Platinum Games revealed in 2025 that they're making Ninja Gaiden 4. That's what it is. Ninja Gaiden 4, chat. Ninja Gaiden 4. There we go. Yep, Spooky said it. What up, Spooky? JB said, there's no way. You actually sequence broke Celeste Jam? No way. We gifting games for you to play? Oh, I already have a bunch of games. Hamudi. We're good. I have a lot of games. Clubhouse games with mouse mode. It was intended for you to sequence break Celeste, but it's hard to do. What did you do? Hearts of Iron 4? What's that? Blade Strangers is fun. I played it so fun. Thank you, you Blade Strangers lovers. You're amazing. You're gonna never beat it. That was crazy. Gun Vaults made by Mega Man Zero stole the whole flow. League of Legends ruined by my high school. You had to commit to beating levels. I lost a few times because there was no save points. Really? Fragile Striker? And Digimon stole Pokemon's whole flow. Sheesh. Hormonal teen boys screaming at each other. Phenomenal. He said, I'm gonna donate Dragon Ball Evolution free to play. That's a movie. I don't think we could watch it. We'll get banned if we watch a TV show. They were a toy first. Yeah. Wild to say Flat died. I don't think Venom is moving fast enough for it to be called a twerk. Might just be me though. Oh, it looks like a twerk to me, like a slow twerk. Twerks could be slow. Since when were there? I never knew that twerks had speeds. Like I didn't know there was like a speed threshold for, you know, for the posterior to reach in order to be considered a twerk. at least from my experience, right? I thought that twerks can be performed slow or fast, you know, but who knows? Let's continue. Well, who knows? Maybe it's just the dance and his posterior is just a boogie. Oh, let me stop. I'm just kidding. But Jam might be right though. Maybe it's because of the live service they did, right? Babylon's Fall. That was Square, right? Was that Square and Platinum? True. But I don't think that led to them going down. but it's about the technique. Edico's reaction to Bayon Smash is the extent of my knowledge. Bayonetta what? Oh man, memories. Yeah, felt so satisfying. I have to find the clip. No problem. My messages were about Astral Chain D1 losing progress. Educate Jam. Oh, you're saying Astral Chain stole the whole flow? Twerking is an art? It is an art. Twerkonomics. Twerks are great on the Richter scale. A slow twerk is more of a grind, and the grind never stops. I saw a clip the other day of boy tours at Jamaica being coached on how to twerk. Except let's move forward. I got side quests to do. Y'all are killing me though. Y'all are killing me. Is this loading? Damn. All right, let's do the side quest. So make it on her way back. Where's the side quest stuff? Okay, it's over there. So I could just... Well, let's walk through here because they might have enemies that respawn. There's a flight, Whitey, and Proud. You know what? I'll say one thing. Naima, when you were... When your name... When I was mispronouncing your name and Kit Kat kept saying Nigma, I was like, for some reason, I feel like Kit Kat is just not... I don't wanna assume anybody's race, but I was like, for some reason, I feel like he's not black. I'm just gonna keep it real. Man typed Nigma 2 times, and I was like, I don't think you could say that. He was like, my Nigma. You know what I'm saying, chat? Like, because he kept saying it, and I was like, all right, man. And it's not, you know, I don't know. Like, it was just funny. I was just like, okay. But you can't even type without getting auto-mounted. But yeah, Naima, you're generally correct. It's not the best showing in clip. Enigma was wild, where you can't even type without being on the meta, so you intentionally ignore the warning twice. True. Try using the red shell and green shell you just got. Select Bro's attack. Mario Luigi will cooperate in a special powerful attack. Each attack has a series of button prompts and put them successfully to deal huge damage. You'll discover new Bro's attacks as your adventure goes on. Bro's attacks can defeat enemies in a single blow, so continue using them in regular battles as well as boss fights. Bro's attacks cost BP, so if you don't have enough BP, you can't use the attack. You can use surge to recover BP. You can practice Bro's attacks on the scout mode scroll and the tennis guide on the menu. There might be times where practice is not possible. Let's go! Yeah, there's always exceptions. Yeah. Exceptions. You said white people ain't got enough at most times you feel? I just feel like, you know, people in general, right, might have and might not have you know? That's because I feel like, in my personal opinion, I feel like there are definitely people of many different, you know, that can have a posterior or a bust or be tall or be short or have hair or be bald, you know. Yeah, but I know what you mean. I guess, like, usually there are certain things that are prevalent among certain groups of people, right? Like, we're not gonna act like we're totally oblivious to the fact that there are trends generally among certain groups of people. So I know what you mean. But yeah. Oh yeah, all races can have booty, but yeah. Do you remember any of the old Bros moves? Because some are turning this game. It's been too long. Soul got an AMA. What do you think Soul be at Hades? I do got an AMA. Spots don't get missed. What is happening right here, bro? My boy Fringe is out here talking about his app in my chat, bro. My man be on grinder, man. Sheesh. All right, kick the show back and forth with good timing. For Mario, use A. Luigi, use B. Got it. Skipping legs day. Every time I see ad typed out, I feel like I ate. I like ad over just saying it, you know? It feels like I'm not cursing. He said, that's not grinder, man. I just don't skip body parts. All right, I know. You just work out. At the end, have Mario kick at full parts to deal huge damage to a single enemy. All right, let's do it, chat. Does it hit all of them? Here we go. no, this is better. You see, I made up word in the place of cursing. Isn't that new word just a curse? My man hit me with the adult. That's literally the stuff I had to deal with back then, chat, where parents would say, if you're using substitutes for curse words, you're still cursing. And I'm like, yo, come on now. Give me a bureka. Did you skip Brain Days Crazy? Y'all are wildin'. Oh, man. Did you skip Brain Day? Boom, roasted. If you say made up, I'm mad at you. Did you just blow in from Stupid Town Energy? Oh, man. Kit Kat would have a fit. Damn, now he's an inside joke. I'm sad. But, I mean, we had to send him out to pasture, man. We had to send him out to pasture. I was like, man, like if my chat, right? If there was a situation, my chat was so big and it moved so fast that I would never notice comments like that, he probably would have lasted longer. Because then people would just like, usually when people do that kind of stuff, people just ignore, you know? When people see that, they're just like, they just ignore the random messenger that literally is just yapping. Because chat's moving too fast. Chat's moving too fast and there are too many people to care about for those kind of messages to get attention. But when the chat is like slower and people are yapping like that, it's like, all right, sorry, man. We all could see it. He's banned so he could joke at his expense. I hope he's still watching truly. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Unlucky. His wife and his dog. All I gotta say is, man, I laughed how Fiona was trying to help. Like, she legit was trying to help with the piece. She came in only for a bro to be like, yeah, women can't cook. And it's like, wait, what? Like, there might be some women out there that may not be able to cook, sure, but damn, what prompted this? Like, you good, bro? I didn't even feel good calling him bro after that. I was like, calling him bro is probably giving him that's like probably a term of endearment that shouldn't be given to him, you know? I was like, bruh. Wait, you banned him now? Soul sent him out to pasture because he was being like, he started exhibiting like sexist vibes, and then he started randomly talking about like he started like talking about racism when nobody talked about racism. He just started like there are times where people just like there are times where people are walking the line, but you can't really ban them because, you know, it's like, okay, they're just unaware. But I felt like he started to actually like incite. He felt like a powder keg that would just actually explode the chat into not so good stuff. And he said sexist stuff. And it didn't look like he learned. I also felt like I've had him around. He felt like how do I explain? He felt like a spawn from Asmon's community who never had to worry about getting police in Asmon's community. So he continued to say whatever he wanted to hear. And it's, you know, people say agenda or whatever when I play Assassin's Creed. That's not a grounds for a ban. But I'm definitely not a fan of, like, you know, sexist remarks. And then when we try to educate you as to why what you said was sexist, you're not even aware. There have been chat members who've made mistakes that made me upset in chat. But once I tell them, hey, yada, 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 don't do that, they're aware. They say, my bad, we move on. He didn't seem to be, he didn't care about that. Instead, he kept yapping and kept making people more upset. So I was like, oh, so he's never going to apologize, which means he's going to do it again, which means we're at an impasse. You got to go. He was just out of pocket. He like, I don't mind disagreeing with people, but I felt like he was going to continue to be an issue ever since Assassin's Creed. Fiona's fault for mentioning she's a woman. True. Change your name. I was offended. I was just like, huh? Fiona can cook. It actually looks better than regular white people food. Racism? All right. So, Kit Kat, we might bring you back, man. Caught being a woman on the internet's a crime. Sent him out to pasture. I had to, man. We sent him out back. It's always her fault for being the wrong gender. Classic. I mentioned racism in relation to people misinterpreting my name, and he said something like, we passed that. Yeah, when he said we're past racism, I was like, so we're not. If you think we're past racism, then explain this. Chat, so if you guys weren't here before, I have a friend who's a voice actor, right? He goes by Data Dave. He's a voice actor. And I think he might be a Twitch ambassador as well. I'm not sure. But he's a content creator, and he's also like a voice actor. He got to play with this Overwatch content creator by the name of SKOW, who she appeared on Sajam's fighting game event, Sajam Slam. And a lot of people now in the fighting game community are cool with her, and yada yada yada. She was playing the new Emma Frost. She was playing the new Emma Frost character in Marvel Rivals. And while she was playing the character, while she was playing Marvel Rivals, the person that she was playing with Data Dave. Data Dave insta-locked mid-game Emma Frost and never got off. And for some reason, SK got mad that the content creator decided to insta-lock the character mid-game and never got off the character. And then she proceeded to message the content creator like, hey, you ruined my content by not allowing me to play Emma Frost since you insta-locked the character. If you pick the character in the beginning, it's fair game, but then in the middle of the game, you insta-locked her and didn't let me play her, and it ruined my content. And then Dave was like, what? I'm sorry, I didn't know there was like a rule or stipulations when it came to that. The character was there, and I thought it was fair game to play the character. Now I'm getting called a bunch of racist slurs by your community when I just decided to play a character. Like, since when were there rules, chat, about who to play mid-game? What? There was no communication about who to and who not to play. Like, I never heard of that. I never heard of that concept. So, anyway, I mentioned he was definitely trying to make somebody mad, but we've been on the internet for too long, just out of pocket in general. Dude, that's right, I don't know. He may have just been a genuine goober. I feel like he might have been a goober that's unaware, but it just felt annoying. I feel like he was trying to grab at anything that could upset people. First woman, then racism, then the next topic. Going, I was just joking, guys. Now we did some white people food. Okay. That's what I'm saying. He said, now. You could be right, personally. I'm just Jada. I ain't got no benefit of the doubt. After being told someone joked with him. Yeah, CV. Racism will never go. It's just how life is. There's always bigots. Yep. Sejan's pretty dope. Maybe him and wife got into an argument last night, so he woke up still mad. CV's back. Like, I even know that CV, you know, like I know CV trolls, right? Like there was a point in time where CV kept like saying like classic VTuber fan, whatever, right? And there are VTuber fans that are actually like, that probably won't appreciate that. So what did he do? He calmed down on that. He eased up on it. I did feel like CV was kind of ODing on it, but then he eased up on it. Because VTuber fans will probably be like, yo, we're not on Monolith, so kind of chill out on that, you know? And I know he's trolling, but some people probably might not take it if you're gonna keep punching down, you know? So, the dog shit on the carpet, cooked, dog. We're in the doghouse at home, sleeping on the couch. Yo, what up, Baba? Good morning. So I'm chilling with my wife and my dog, and wait, is that what he said? He's the dog? If there's in pre-picks or a stack, what does it matter? How would you know? Exactly. Is this Data Dave you're talking about? Yeah, Baba, did you see about Data Dave's tweet? Now his vibes were atrocious, but he had provided us with hours of entertainment now joking about, which is fun. True, he got shot, and now we're all bonding over it. The VTuber fans don't play around. Yeah, I mean, we have a mod that loves VTubers. I have like friends that love VTubers. I have people that, you know, contribute to my community that love VTubers. So I'm not here to, I don't think they would appreciate, I I think they also know that I wouldn't appreciate if they continue to punch down on things that I like. So what did I do? I'm like, I'm not gonna, if I'm uninformed on something, I'm not gonna diss it. Not all VTuber fans are the same, right? Some of them are a little bit wild, but the same can be said for, like, people act like, you know, when it comes to, like, way back in the day, way before COVID, people, whenever they thought, like, oh, you play Smash, whatever, you don't take showers, right? You smell, you stink, right? And Smashers didn't like that. They weren't fans of being, you know, labeled like, oh, we're all people that stink, that don't take showers, right? That don't wear deodorant. So I don't think anybody likes to be, I don't think anybody that belongs to a fandom to be seen as monolithic when it comes to something negative. Because, yeah, that's not fair, you know? Even if under the context of a joke, you know, like, if it's constantly perpetuated, after a while it can grind gears. Anyway, but yeah, you didn't see the tweet? Yeah, he dealt with some nonsense, basically. If you go into VTubers, that's where I draw the line. Well, I mean, a lot of people, I don't think that's, I feel like that's, well, I think that's just, I never even was thinking about that one. I just think if people are, I never entertain those thoughts, that's all I'm going to say. But to add to that, if you're just gooning to any kind of creator in general, right? Like, unless they specifically want you to do that, you know, because that's the content that you're putting out, then I guess, right? But other than that, I don't know. Wow. I mean, to each their own, I guess. I also have an IRL friend who has an entire entertainment sphere, which is VTuber, so I know the vibes. Being a weeb in middle high school almost came with the presumption that I F a body pillow. There you go, see? I don't have a body pillow, but if people have a body pillow, I'm not gonna diss them either. I don't have a mouse pad that has a boba on it. People see me playing like, so earlier today I was playing like Genshin Impact, Star Rail, Xenozone Zero. Oh yeah! People see me play those games and they'll think I play those games specifically because it has big, you know, big-breasted women in it. And it's like, what? No. I'm playing the games because they feel similar to JRPGs in nature, right? Or ARPGs. JRPGs are ARPGs, and that's why I play them. They get the vibes, you know, the vibes that I get from playing those games remind me of RPGs that I enjoy playing, except it's more in a live service. You know, it's more live service than a standalone game. And the fact that I have community members that I get to also enjoy experiences with, whether it's pulling for characters, whether it's relating over how dope a story is, you know, talking about how good or bad an update is, or, you know, whatever, beating hard combat challenges. It's a shared experience that me and my community get to all enjoy together. And when I just feel like people forget about the community aspect of the people that enjoy these games. All they think is you're playing with one hand the entire time you're playing. That's why you play these games. Okay. Oh. But yeah. He said, to be fair, some VTubers encourage a entire fan out of themselves, so it's all a case-by-case basis. But the homie son shout out told me so like that and made back when it was the nerdiest shit in the world. Now, I do own the body pillow, you say, but it has a plain cover on it, I swear. And if there are people that have body pillows with art on it, guess what? Who cares? It's your money and it's your life. I feel like we should not police how people enjoy their lives, how people should spend their money, right? As long as they're not hurting others, do as you please. You're not hurting anybody. You're not making anybody feel unsafe. Do whatever you want. You know? Just as long as it's, you know, as long as it's legal, have fun, man. That's all I say. That's all I'm saying, man. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Better not be no holes or stains. Big breasts are part of Legion. Body pillows are legit, so comfy to have. I actually have I don't know if I told you guys, I have an upside down U-shaped body pillow where you could sleep. You could sleep at the head like this, and then I could wrap both arms over my body and I just sleep. It's really nice. It's I showed it on stream before. It's like a fully gray body pillow, but I've been sleeping soundly to it. The pillow doesn't go too high, so my neck isn't like this when I'm sleeping. It's like this, which is perfect, right? And yeah, it's when I woke up, I was nice, comfy, and toasty, you know? Like, it wasn't too hot. It was nice. Jam knows the vibe. Sleep has been real nice. Having any large anything that you can hug. Yep, tell Jam. Tell him. Still good as the day I got it. Valid. I found the Celeste clip. Let's watch it together. Watch it together. Is that my goat? Is that my goatee? All right, let me get up. All right, let's see. Jam losing the game. Jesus. What the fudge? Wait, is it looping? Chat, can I admit something? I was waiting. That door's supposed to be unlocked by doing all the B-sides and the C-sides. Oh, it's still going. It's not looping, right? Oh, you did it. Chat, you see this? This is not insanity. This is just a man on a mission. This is a man that believes that he's just not putting in enough work and he needs to work harder. Right? Harder, better, faster, stronger, chat. And there it is. And there it is, dude. Success. Success. What a... Wow. 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 What a clip. What a clip. What a clip, dude. That was amazing. That was amazing. I was persistent F. That is crazy. Anyone else get pissed off when they call a pillow? When they call it a pillow instead of a pillow? I never heard of that. Or milk instead of milk? Never heard of that. Madeline has unrivaled determination. Like, why are we adding an E? Never heard of that. But yeah, that was cool. That was so cool. That was so cool. Thank you. We appreciate gamers gaming. As Danny would say, gaming. I just had a feeling it was possible, and it turns out it is and intended. When gamers game, man. You love to see it. You love to see it, man. I love that game. 113 to go. I'm almost free. I am almost free from that achievement. Chat, I'm achievement hunting. I'm trying to kill 113 enemies. When I do, I'll be able to finally wear accessories on my characters, which will make me destroy the game. I've been feeling quite queasy because you can't see me, so please go easy. What are you talking about? I'm just glad you're doing okay. Do you think I was upset? Is that why you weren't coming home? I mean, what's the intention? Why even mention? I've been sowing anxiety, not exactly sly of me. Oh, time out. A gift of gratitude for putting up with my nerves and attitude. Hey, come on, I know how important that is to you. The tool is made to be used. If you didn't want it recorded, you shouldn't have taught it. I no longer want it. I ought and hold on. Go ahead, adopt it. Take a nick of boots. Sweet. Wait, did I just get new side quests? The boy who dreams of being a great craftsman wants to learn how to swing a hammer. Let's see, who's the best around that? Mario. Mario! I still haven't finished that section though. The rooms for that are so long. I spent hours in one room alone. My man was definitely mentally attuned with Madeline, dude. Why are you sub-smashing that one level? That feels like the length of the entire rest of the game. Oh, it's the Midwest. No wonder. Yeah, I was like, brother, where did you hear these people that keep like messing up the pronunciation? So boots. Pick a nick of boots. Pick a nick of boots. I think that's fair. Give Luigi better jump. All right, so Danny said HP, power, and speed, Mario. No, BP, power, speed. Luigi is... defense. No, I think it's... Where's Danny? Defense, stash, HP? I don't remember. I can't do it as good as building. Building is my hero. He was a clumsy kid, but he got it past to be the best. Did he say he got past it? I'm clumsy too, so I look up to build it. I've been working hard to get better. Is there anyone who could teach me how to use a hammer? Me. Done. Hammer. What? You'll teach me how to use a hammer? Oh. Done. One more time.
Oh yeah.
Ah. One more. Up. One more. Yeah. One more. Hey. One more. All right. One more. Come on. Come on, green guy, join in. Up. One more time. Ooh. One more time. Yeah. Here, you can stop now. Facts, Mario. I actually feel like he kind of OD'd on you. Twist it up above your head and swing. I see. Yeah, I'm getting into the swing of things. Mario's BP, power, and speed. BP, power, speed. Luigi's def, HP, stash. Let me write that. Oh, Jam. I don't know if you saw, but apparently the OpenAI is actually bleeding hella money because people are generating the Studio Ghibli images with their stuff, and it's been costing them a lot. So it actually wasn't a joke when the OpenAI guy was like telling people to calm down that their servers were getting overloaded. They're actually so in a funny way, as much as we're definitely upset about the AI art thing going crazy, somehow karma works in wondrous ways, and now the OpenAI people are bleeding money. So I guess there it is. We're losing absolutely lots of money. So there it is, man. As a person that has grown up to like loving art, and I even went to school for graphic art and design. I pivoted to graphic arts when I first grew up drawing. Seeing like the whole AI art thing, definitely understand the controversy, because there's humans that have like actual talent that have been killing it for years, and now people are, the fear of them getting replaced, what I'm saying, for people that want to just use AI art, especially for money, right? Like, I understand if people are just privately using it for recreational purposes, whatever, but still, yeah. I dreamed of the part to create images by discovering when I was a kid. Crazy. Free 5-star and shop for 3.2. They're gonna add more to 3.4. Yeah. So you could save your free pick till then. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Baba. Let me write what Curse Virtue said. So, Mario Luigi tips. Mario, BP, power, speed, Luigi, HP, def, stash. Kind of weird. All right, here we go. Thank you. Let this road be your second. Thank you. Yeah, aside from the art theft, because a lot of us aren't too happy about that. Yes, I'm gonna hit it big. And also what it does to the environment too. Lots of water being wasted. But, it's just a lot. There's a lot going on. Anyway. Guys, I'm back in the kitchen. Is he happy? Insane, chat. Insane. I mean, we'll never know if he's happy now. I'll tell you that much. Art is a Daydar gift. Of course it is. Yep, art is an explosion. Yeah, I turned the art into a Daydar gift because Daydar was literally one of my favorite Akatsuki members. Big time, big time, big time, big time. I love it. My man said, people glad. Yes. Yes, chef, I'm dead. 8 a.m. samosas. What time is it? 4:51? Dang it, chat. I'm not sleepy yet. But I need to sleep eventually. It's okay. We'll sleep when we're dead. No, but I actually have to sleep soon. I don't know when though. Maybe in an hour? I'll be honest. Kind of lost track of time talking to you guys. I'm not blaming y'all, but I definitely lost track. The way it goes out is pretty hilarious. Sleep doesn't come until red one appears. Bro, can I handle losing? Yep. He's through. Shout out to Push. Whenever I hear, I don't know if you guys know Push, but he's loaded. What's a samosa again, chat? Maybe I should make cereal. Does cereal help you produce melatonin? Oh, I think eating nuts does. I don't have almonds though. What foods have melatonin? Fruits, cherries, especially sour cherries, grapes, bananas, oranges, and tomatoes. I have a banana. Walnuts, cashews, sunflower seeds. Animal products. Eggs, milk, cheese. Oh, I could eat cereal then. The amount of melatonin these foods can vary depending on factors such as ripeness, storage, and preparation methods. So what's high in melatonin? Tart cherries, goji berries, milk, fish. Eggs. Nuts. Dude, I haven't had almonds in a long time. You're rewatching Naruto? Oh my god. Shikamaru's pretty dope. And upset. Oh yeah! Super excited to see the Akatsuki. He said I'm basic, mine is Naruto. Damn, dude, you had him upset. He said Naruto. Where else do I go? Left. I wish I didn't have to do this achievement. I don't think I have to do it, but whenever I see achievements, not like the PlayStation achievements, you know, it's like do this thing and then you get an arbitrary like notification on your screen like, hey, good job, you did it. I know there's people that like that. I'm not trying to diss you guys, right? Like Soul, apparently Soul and Mayday were excited that the Switch 2 is gonna have achievements, apparently. Instead, if I had the power, I'd make a What a Drag emote. Which I was Cloud. He always has the vibe, also sick his theme song. OD. Psycho? Cloud? Wait, are we talking about Naruto? Are you, wait. Favorite villains Obito? When you said the Cloud, did they call the Akatsuki something else in English or something? You don't know if Switch to. Oh yeah. Did you see the new HSR trailer? Did it drop today?
Mario. Luigi. Let's go. Oh yeah.
See? No, Shikamaru says he wishes he was a Cloud. Oh, oh
yeah. Luigi.
So that I didn't know. When I watched Naruto, he just said he basically kept saying in my fan dubs that something was like annoying, right? It basically translated to like how annoying or what a drag or whatever. But yeah, just like you guys said. But I never heard him say he wishes he was a Cloud. So I guess that's the official English dub. Because my Naruto, when I grew up, I kept hearing Shikamaru go, man, don't say. Like, that's what he kept saying, right? He just put his hand on his chin and he looked up at the sky.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, what a pain, what a drag all the time. That's someone who's rewatching it. He doesn't say the cloud thing that often. Yeah. You guys are watching in English then, right? Because I watch in Japanese. 7 hours? Oh, crazy. Is this about Castorus? What is Castorus dropping this week? I'm watching sub, dub. Yeah, you're definitely watching dub. I don't have a problem with dub. I'm just curious.
Oh.
Yeah, I watch Naruto and sub. I have zero experience watching dub. Like, I never heard no Believe It or any of that. Right? None of that Believe It stuff. It was always, you know, Date Bayo. Date Bayo. You know? Yeah. Yu Yu Hakusho. So Yu Yu Hakusho dub I watched. Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, Pokemon, Digimon, Metabots, Samurai Pizza Cats, you know, stuff like that. Date Bayo, Believe It. Yep. That's me. Same with Gundam Wing. I watched Gundam Wing also oh shucks. I watched Gundam Wing also in dub. Toonami. Was it Toonami? Alright, what's going on here? Let's just wipe these guys out. Let's practice. Ready? Let's get good at this crap. Ready? On one person? So that hurts one person. Wow. I don't like that. This to me is better. Yeah, I think this is a better. I think the Mario's is better for fighting bosses, maybe. But Luigi's is definitely good for wiping all these idiots. Kai? Funimation dub, yep. My man said Te Bayo instead of Date Bayo. Date Bayo. My man said Te Bayo. Crazy, rewriting history. He said Yusuke had no filter, would say anything, facts. Yusuke, you're a Meshi. You're a Meshi. Dude, Kuwabara? My goat. I actually love Kuwabara. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to, like, grow out my hair sometimes. Seeing characters like, you know, what's his name? Is it Josuke from freaking... Is it Josuke? From Josuke and Kuwabara. Josuke from JoJo's Season 4. Right? What was his name? Josuke? Because he censored a lot of stuff in the show. Josuke got the sickest cut. Yeah. The Pompadour, man. Yep. The original Bruce Falconer. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Can we talk about it? All these Shala head Shalars. You could go elsewhere, buddy. I was a big old fan of listening to Bruce Falconer's music. Bruce Falconer was peak. What I'm saying. You don't like Part 4, but you like Persona 4, though? Chat, I actually wrote a whole Bible as to why I was not a fan of Part 4. And it was hilarious. This guy remembers those who were there. I actually don't think it's bad at all. I have no issues with Part 4. I just had a problem with the problem that I had, right? Wait, am I done with this area? I kind of have to... Apparently this place is kind of like the best place for me to farm these idiot enemies. Where am I located? Okay. Yeah, actually, keep going down. Keep going down. So the reason that I was a hater, quote unquote hater, right? This is like not actually a hater. I just felt like in comparison to parts 1, 2, in comparison to just the other, in comparison to the other ones, the reason I didn't like part 4 as much was because it had way too much of a slice of life vibe for me. And I also felt like, well, I don't know, I kind of liked how some of the characters that I saw introduced in the anime would continue to be important all throughout. You know, it really felt like if somebody showed up, you got to see a lot of them as the anime went. Whereas I felt like they would just introduce certain characters in the anime only so they could progress, you know. They were like certain characters that were catalytic in nature to move other characters forward, to make them reach a new, like, I don't know. I think me saying that they were catalytic characters that kind of felt like they had a very, you know, minimal presence in the overall anime, and yet an entire episode would be so dedicated to that character to the point where you thought they'd play a bigger part in the rest of the anime when they were just there to move the plot forward and just to help that one character. And personally, I just wasn't a fan of it. But anyway, but I think part 4 probably had one of the coolest characters, because first off, they didn't even fall back on the same common evil that we saw from the first 3 JoJo's. Instead, they took a chance with giving us a character who was actually one of the most diabolical characters ever introduced, next to Dio in the JoJo series, right? Like, that character was diabolical, and it was so crazy how they introduced them into the anime too. Like, I was at a loss for words. So he definitely was one of the best antags in out of the JoJo's that I've seen. Yeah, the murder mystery theme was cool. Agreed. That I liked. There was a lot to like. It just took me a while to really say if whether or not that was my kind of JoJo's. Too many other people, when they saw the others, they're like, oh, this is just Monster of the Week. And I was like, this is so disgusting.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, Kiro was wild. Chat, let's like, do you want chat, look at this. I'm gonna just show y'all. I actually wrote all this down in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, !Discord. Here it is, chat. I'm serious. I said I can finally put my thoughts together after watching DIU in its entirety. The anime definitely has a tonal shift that can catch anyone off guard after seeing how gradually the stakes got higher and higher with each JoJo's part starting from the first. It felt like there was an overarching theme and a seemingly unbeatable enemy who constantly grew stronger with each passing part episode. To see the protags of each part go on a journey to not only get stronger, but work towards the goal of beating that antagonist that seems to plague their bloodline for years made for quite the interesting story. It made each season one to look forward to. After Stardust Crusaders, it seemed like it realized that there was a potential for them to peak there. So they took a risk with something new while bringing over not only 1 but 2 beloved characters from part 3. With full understanding that shoehorning Dio into part 4 after clearly defeating him may lead some viewers into thinking they are milking the popularity of the franchise, it makes sense for them to want to risk changing the look and feel of JoJo's. Not all types of anime appeal to everyone, but there are definitely moments and seasons that grab the attention of the masses, and once you deviate from what many may perceive to be the winning formula, you will potentially alienate the fans of old, but gain new ones all the same. From my experience watching parts 1 to 3, the battles always felt meaningful and tangibly pushed you closer and closer to the main plot. The argument that part 3 was a new stand every week is moot, due to the fact that there was a structure. The perfect example to this are the Egypt 9 glory gods. You hear in advance that there is a number of elite key minor antagonists that serve the purpose of protecting Dio as he recovers in his hidden lair in Cairo. There is an expectation set. It doesn't feel nebulous. Part 4 was like an episode of Oprah. Everyone had a stand thanks to the old man plus Arrow. Now looking at the main antagonist Kira, he pales in comparison to Dio, and that's a fact. Dio gets a hard carry by being the arch supervillain, starting from part 1 all the way to 3. He grew with power with the intent of world domination. Dio felt more grandiose. The bloodline was building up to this fight. It felt like fate. Dio carried so much weight with him as a main antagonist. Kira only became relevant later, and when he finally showed up, the series actually starts to pick up. Prior to Kira's reveal, we got sprinkles over the vanilla ice cream of a season, random episodes where we had to fight a rat, rock, paper, scissors kid, Superfly, and more. It didn't really push the plot forward at all. The random additions of catalytic characters who only aid the main party members into growing, but have so much focus on them to the point where you wonder why they took up an entire episode. Perfect examples of this are the chef and Yukako, to name a couple. Yukako clearly aided in Koichi growing up and finding his power, but there was way too much invested in her. The chef was straight up filler, even though that's usually a term we use for content not featured in the manga. Koichi at times to me felt like the main character as well, to the point where I was wondering who was the actual main character to the show. I love Koichi for sure, but I felt like aside from the main antagonist group of Josuke, Okiyase, Koichi, Jotaro, Joseph, and manga artist dude, everyone else was just randomly thrown at us, and we had to accept the fact that they didn't add much. I did appreciate the dead girl who came in clutch, for sure. It is unfortunate that we didn't get to see much of her. I'm still wondering why there was ever an invisible baby including in the mix. That was also a random addition. That still confuses me to this day. Even in the end of part 4, you see Joseph takes custody of the child, but what really did the baby contribute to the season? Why dedicate an entire episode? What did I appreciate about part 4? The art did grow on me, and honestly, the music was fantastic. I can't say I was a big fan of the OPs, but they definitely did their thing to make you feel the gravity of a situation, especially when trouble was afoot. It is unfortunate that the cast of characters and storytelling couldn't carry enough for me to make it overshadow the previous parts in my heart. I'm a big fan of the extremely unique take on stands this time around, aside from just sheer and raw power. We did see that actually in Stardust Chronicles with Darby Bros, Mariah, my favorite minor antagonist design-wise. She is just so aesthetically pleasing. And more show that the enemies can do more than use raw power to overcome their enemies, forcing you to think out of the box to beat them. As much as I felt like Dio outshined Kira, he had such broken stand abilities that go beyond Zawarudo. To be able to insert a bomb in someone instantaneously, turn anything into a bomb, and have an indestructible remote heat-seeking bomb. And with the addition of the super cute cat reincarnate into plant, let's not forget the air bombs that go invisible and add to the tension of some of the battles, almost resulting in a loss of someone near and dear to the main cast. Kira was more real and relatable than Dio, to the fact that he exhibited more human tendencies, the fact that he showed his human side by putting on Koichi's sock, which was inside out, made me realize, damn, this isn't just a supervillain, but a human too. Relatability plays a big factor into what we as humans enjoy when we consume content, and even if he wasn't the extremely overpowered Dio in my heart, he definitely gave me a reason to care. And that's the bottom line. All right, let's continue. Thank you for listening. Yeah, that was my take. That was my take. Someone asked ChatGPT to summarize this. I'm dead. He said part 3 advents that took time for nothing. I'm not hearing this. Remember the baby, the black flag guy doing Go Boingo, the magnet lady. I definitely felt that more so with what's his name? With what's it called? With 4 more so. It definitely felt more apparent in 4 for me. Unfortunately. I should grab cereal. He said more like a TED Talk. Dangy. He said my ranking: Battle Tendency, Golden Wind, Stardust Crusaders, Demons, Unbreakable, Stone Ocean, Phantom Blood. D1X, that's our streamer. So much Yapo. He said 2020, that's OD. Thoughts on Golden Wind? Is that 5? I think 5 had like some of the most viral and catchiest tunes. Did I write my thoughts on 5? Actually wrote thoughts. Not let's see if I remember anything. What do I remember? I try to farm. I liked 5. I think 5 had. I definitely liked 5. I think I liked 5 for sure. 5, if anything, I probably like the. Let me try to think. Damn, it's been a minute. 5 was a heart wrencher for you. I think 5 had the best standalone story. Yeah, I think, was 5 the one where you could really feel like everybody was a true homie to each other? Like, yes, there were ragtag groups of homies that we saw, but did people really get the vibe that everybody was like friends in that one? Was that like there was a gang, if I'm not mistaken? Is that the one? I really felt like everybody was definitely like, I definitely felt like homie vibes. Like, can you go back and check what I said about Tebayo? Why do you say Tebayo instead of Datebayo? Jesus. Why does he say Tebayo? I know sometimes Naruto skips the Da. It's similar to how some characters will end a sentence with Desu. Da simply connects the rest of the sentence to the Tebayo part. Oh, okay. Never mind, you answered my question. See ya. I'm not mad at you. Yeah, Japanese. I read it. Datebayo. He's like, nope. See ya. Head. No, I get it. You know what I like about the battle system? I get Sea of Stars vibes. Yeah, I really like 5. 5 had fantastic music, unforgettable music, really dope characters, really dope story. Everybody felt like super homies, you know. I was a fan. I was a fan. Did I get hit? That's not how the grammar worked. It said blah blah blah. I can't hear you. What the heck? Well, are we turning into a Kit Kat time? Is it Kit Kat timer? 7 starts in May. Datebayo is a sentence ender. Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Oh yeah.
Alright, here we go. It's like, no catting, no kidding.
Oh yeah.
He said, explain to me if you can, because I'm trying to understand. Yay, we're learning. Alright, so we're going back to Datebayo. Datebayo. Shoutouts to Cat of the Kids. 89 to go. We're almost free. Arigato. Naruga. Dead. Is there an enemy here? What's this? Oh no. My man hit me with a 4-minuter. I'm gonna have to just let the sound play. Then again, wait, I'm scared. I could get like copyright struck because I'm also on YouTube. So I'm scared. YouTube's kind of spooky with that stuff. YouTube is pretty lame.
Mario.
I don't want to get hit by anything. Yeah, the clip could be on YouTube, but that's still like I could get an email from. Let's just say I've been getting hit by YouTube recently with warnings that I could get copyright struck for even like music or videos that I watched while YouTube streaming. YouTube streaming is just so lame. So I'm gonna be careful here. Err on the side of caution. Yeah, great clip, but I really don't want to deal with YouTube's nonsense. The fact that they sent me a test, chat. They sent me a test. They're like, we feel that you don't understand the rules for copyright on our platform, so we're gonna have to send you a 15-minute test to confirm, you know, whether or not you understand, you know, our copyright policy. I was like, bro, is it that serious? These are like short-ass clips. These are clips that are like a minute to 5 that I'm looking at. Like, all right, fine, whatever. You guys are annoying. This is the only way I could preserve my VODs, you know? And then have people that want to see playthroughs of old VODs for games, I'll be able to hang out. Because there are times where people are like, oh my god, you played this game, can I check? Do you have it on YouTube? And I'm like, oh, I can't because my VOD on YouTube had a bunch of like song requests from a million different like copyrighted, you know, works or like videos or whatever. Relax. My childhood, me too. Yeah, so I wasn't trying to be lame. I love DBZ, trust me. I'd love to. The other clips that I watched before were like video game clips, which were really fast.
Oh yeah.
Enigma.
Oh yeah.
Enigma. Jesus. That's insane.
Oh yeah.
It's awesome characters on Richard Sentence with this. Yeah. So he's basically saying that datebayo is the full sentence ender. So in that case, datebayo is always used. But I guess because he kept saying tebayo to describe datebayo, that's what was confusing me. Because I was like, why do you keep saying tebayo? He's like, the reason why he's saying it is because he wasn't using it to end a sentence, I guess. But you're saying it's always gonna be a sentence ender anyway, so then you would just say datebayo? I'm just trying to say he doesn't always say datebayo. Like, I'm not saying that word is wrong or anything. Let's settle on believe it. Yeah, I've heard him say tebayo as well. But I do appreciate you guys putting me on. He said settle on believe it. You just want believe it? You're a devil. It's just fine. I don't. Why messed up? As I've heard, the dub is actually fine. Have you guys ever heard the Naruto song in Japanese? Not Japanese. I was about to say Japanese, and I paused. What I meant to say was German. You guys, everybody has heard it in German, right?
Oh yeah.
Is it German? What is that? Naruto. Level 10. Yay.
Okay.
Nice. Naruto's grammatically challenged, remember. Was he? He didn't pay attention in class. Said he was a fool. Yeah. Damn. What's this? Yeah, he's the chosen one. He doesn't need to study. Well, thank you guys for putting me on to game, as they'd say. Hello, buddy. Relax. Is it the original Naruto intro when it's so deep? When? Where's my boy Sammy at, man? The one I remember was like Rocks, Dreamer, right? Fighting Dreamer.
Mario.
There's a lot. Wind. How does wind go? You remember the lyrics?
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about Japanese. As an English speaker, let's see what this is. Let me make sure it doesn't pop up on my... Okay, Google Chrome audio's muted. Perfect, I'm safe. Oh my God, don't cry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Damn, because you will hate yourself in the end. Damn. Wow, that did that. Yes. Wow. Wow. Chat, he hit me in the feels just now. Wow. That's crazy. He said stop singing it though. Damn. No, you good. Still my enigma. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
You wanna go to Kit Kat's Realm, Matt? Quiz Virtual? What did Quiz Virtual say? Song request is on? No. Heck, I'm playing Mario. Oh, I'm definitely not changing it. See ya.
Oh yeah.
Definitely not. When I play standalone games, no. Even if you're listening to the same theme, there's a reason I'm doing this. It's because I'm farming these enemies to do this challenge. But I also am streaming on YouTube, so I don't want to deal with copyright strikes. So like, if I play Gacha and you come through, yes, I won't be on YouTube, and you could like, yeah. When I play Gacha, 100% song request. But if I'm playing standalone stuff, I'm trying to mitigate playing song requests, so I could like have my YouTube not be untouched. My enigma. Oh yeah. I appreciate your you asking. My man said I had about enough of this song, D. My man hates this game. He said I hate this game, but I love this game.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna hear the song in my sleep. Facts. Be ready. No, seriously though, this is like the best. This world is the best world for me to farm to hit that achievement. But wait, Assassin's Creed is a standalone game. Song requests were in that game. Yeah, but that was there was a point where I had it on, but it wasn't wise because my VODs for Assassin's Creed, none of the days that I played Assassin's Creed with song requests on, that was the reason I was getting this is why I'm changing the way I do it, because my Assassin's Creed VODs were getting nuked. Yeah, but my Assassin's Creed's VODs were getting nuked, so that's why I'm, taking a change against it, because I'm like, well, I really want my VODs to get saved, so. Alright? Yeah. Yeah, so it's not case by case, it's just I want my VODs to get saved, or like I wish I did YouTube streaming as well for Metal Gear, because there's a lot of people that wish they saw my Metal Gear playthrough, right? That was like, that was a legendary moment for the stream. Like 2 years back, we hit a fat sub goal, and we were able to do a Metal Gear marathon. And there are a lot of VODs that are up on Twitch, but it's so hard for people to find them. But if they're on YouTube, people could easily go back and find them. So what I try to do now is, when I go live on my stream and I'm playing Gacha, I keep my YouTube stream off. The moment I play these kind of games, standalone games, I immediately cut on the YouTube stream. It's not even for like viewership or whatever. It's more for cataloging my single player playthroughs somewhere that people can actually search for them, for those that are interested. Because I always get the question, hey, do you save your VODs on YouTube? Hey, do you save your VODs on YouTube? And I was like, bro, I should start actually taking a active, like, I should actively try to save my single player VOD playthroughs. My single player VODs? Yeah, useful. But yeah, so you guys will be good. I always start my streams with gacha, and there's a lot of content in gacha, so you'll be alright. You'll be alright, buddies. Tell about what happened. No fucking way. Is there a creep incoming? I knew it, man. Your childhood is back, man. Let's see, what is this? New Archie Comics Mega Man is back. Reprints from the Udon announced. Mega Man Adventures Volume 1 reprints. I want to stress this is not a continuation or revival. There'll be new short stories included, but don't expect any significant developments post issue 55. But never say never. Hopefully they do the same to Archie Sonic, dude. This is an amazing announcement. I love that Mega Man, dude. Holy. I love that Mega Man. Damn. They're reprinting it. That was in licensing rights hell. He said there's a lot of content gacha. How your fans would not agree. Woody. Bluebird is definitely off-rated high. I've heard Bluebird so much to the point where yeah, I'd have to look through all those songs and tell you guys how I feel. Jesus. My favorite Naruto songs aren't usually the OPs, surprisingly, Jack. My favorite songs are like the Orochimaru theme, Pain's theme. I'm about the dark and eerie themes, you know? Those are usually my joints. Not saying like the OPs or the endings are bad. It's just I hear them so much that after a while I start skipping. You know? When I get to hear like, and yes, I know you hear those songs a lot too, but they're more memorable for me because it's not just tied to me seeing the same animations every time, like with an opening or an ending, but instead they're tied to many different moments in an anime that are memorable for me. Right? Varied moments that continue to get amplified, right? They hit harder due to the song hitting. Like hearing the Orochimaru theme, right? And then you start hearing the woman's voice in the background, and Jesus, man, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Oh my god. Oh, so good. Lisa, what you know about Crimson Flames, man? Jeez. You said the sun type. This Rhapsody now. I messed up. Does he die? Wait. Got him. Wait. Got him.
Oh yeah!
You know, it's funny, chat. I don't have a Spotify account, so it won't let me listen. Yeah, start listening with a free Spotify. Jesus. Log in with Google. You don't have a Spotify account. I can share Google. Then make it. Yeah, I'll sign up later. I don't have a Spotify. Yeah. What's this? Crimson Flames? What's this? Oh, Peak. Damn, I forgot this song. Oh, that song is amazing. Yeah, dude. I just started like, okay, yeah. I heard that. Yeah, okay. I remember the song. Oh, I remember the song. I just started slowly like moving forward, and I was like, oh my god, damn, bro. He was like, D, I'm sorry, man, but yeah, I totally agree. Pain's theme, Orochimaru's theme, but what about Crimson Cloud though? What you know about Crimson Flames rather? Yeah, beautiful. Thank you. Sincerely. Jesus, that was great. All right, let's go to the left. Wow. Yeah, I love those themes. Those are my favorite themes. The themes that barely have lyrics, but and then they make me feel like there's an epic moment that's about to happen in the anime. Bleach gave me that feeling. Naruto gave me that feeling. You know, Bruce Falconer with DBZ challenges. How far are we now? 66 to go, chat. I'm almost free. Yeah, I'm spending this time. Thankfully, chat's in a very chatty mood to allow me to... Oh, what the fuck? Just saw something. Oh, nut. Sick. Yeah, you guys are allowing me to... You guys are allowing me to grind and do this incredibly repetitive challenge of trying to kill... I have to basically kill 66 enemies without any armor. So I appreciate you guys for that. Because me being able to do this and not get bored because you guys are talking about a bunch of different topics. Nice. I mean, I would have done it without getting bored anyway, knowing me. I mean, it's all good. I like the game though. But, no worries. But I will be playing it soon. Regardless, though. To each their own. I'm not here to go into a Kit Kat-like debate. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, where am I? Damn it. Frick. Bro's gotta let us know he hates it. Typical CV. He did say it before. I ascertained that he didn't like it. He said it again, and I was like, okay, sure, got it. I didn't want to make it. I didn't want to make it too hot that he said it before, but you know, I have chatters that do repeat themselves. So I was like, the hate is real. I said, just make sure to be respectful to him. Let him know that. Don't make it too, don't go too hard on him. Just let him know he's valid and move on, D. Just give him respect and move. That's what I told myself in my head. I was like, this nigga definitely said that shit before, but don't tell him that though. Be nice to him. Yeah, I understand. And you're well within your right to feel that way, buddy. I mean, there's lots of chatters that do that though. Soul, every day he comes in, likes to compare stuff. Soul will come in, this is better, that's better, this is better, that's better. And I'm like, I hear you, man. Cool. Yeah. Digimon better. I'm playing a Pokemon game, Digimon better. You got it, buddy. I'm happy you love Digimon. Awesome. Anything else you'd like to share, buddy? Don't diss my wife or my dog. No, this dude for like 3 hours and I got him down. Facts to read. I guess that was OD. I'm just the average guy doing this game though. Damn. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not comparing nothing. Give me some credit. That's true. He ain't comparing. Some people do compare a lot. Tell him, CV. All right. Anyway, let me go back. Bro's a contrarian Carl. Unless he likes the game. If a person likes the game, they're not But I do remember when I played Sea of Stars, just to put it out there. When I was playing Sea of Stars, he did do the same thing too, but I was just like, he probably isn't aware that he told me he didn't like the game. But I'll let him know let him know you got him. I got you, man. I hear you, man. Yeah. I feel you, man. It's like, yeah, I don't like Sea of Stars. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I really don't like Sea of Stars. Yeah, I don't like Sea of Stars. I just feel the need to get my opinion before someone asks me if I played it. Oh, the first time, it doesn't matter. Comparisons of people, Joy, CD, Teddy Roosevelt said that. Yes, Naima, I tell him that all the that is my actual quote. I got that from 2000 IQ Killjoy. Comparison is the thief of joy. That is my quote. I say that all the time, to the point where chatters feel discouraged to want to compare. Hence why CB said I didn't compare anything, because he probably heard me parrot that comparison is a thief of joy. Why do I parrot that? Because chatters like to compare things all the time. They'd be like, yeah, Wuthering Waves is better than Genshin, or, you know, or they'd be like, yada, 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 right? Like, they'll just yap about this game being better than that game. And I'm like, could you add for me? Like, say to you, right? This is better than this to me. Because when I was talking about how I didn't enjoy the 4th season of what's it called? JoJo's? I made sure to say to me in my heart, right? Like, I made sure to make it clear that it was an opinion, so that nobody felt like this was an objective-based debate. Because I was like, okay, you're genuinely asking how I feel, right? If I ask a person how they feel about something, then I'm like, okay, bet. But if I'm, if there are times where unprovoked, a person tells me how they feel about something before I even really care about an opinion on it, you know, then I'm like, okay, well, thanks for sharing. I try not to go deeper into a negative opinion for a game, because I want to experience the game for myself. And even if there's a positive opinion, whether it's positive or negative, I don't want to get spoiled, right? And I also don't want to be emotionally primed to feel a certain way towards a game. Like, I want to go in there, it's like, oh my god, this game. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm happy you enjoyed it. Yo, I hate this game. Damn, I'm sorry you didn't like it. And then I move. You know? I got both the answers on deck. Man, I love this game. Sweet, dude. Yeah. Dude, yeah, it just started, man. I can't wait to see why you like it. Of course, you know, no spoilers. Yeah, no worries, man. Hope you like it too. Man, I hate this game. Damn, I'm sorry you didn't like it. Yeah, man. Oh, whoa. Don't go in too deep. Yeah, I understand. No spoilers. You know? Isn't that crazy? I could have said this game is worse than the others, but I ain't saying that. But that's why you should say, I don't like this and not this is bad. Say you like her, but don't call her a baddie. But what if I say both? He's figured it out. Woody. All right, how many things do I have left? 51 to go. We're almost free. We're almost free. Feels good, man. All right, is this the place to go to farm? Okay, yep. Because the enemies, I noticed that almost like every 4 minutes or so, the enemies like respawn. So, I don't think they're here. No, that's where the boss was. Wherever the boss was, yeah, the enemies weren't there. Drugs are the real cheat codes. Oh, yeah. Words are cheat code, yeah. What did Jam say? Jam said, Desu da informal desu. Date bayo da flare. Da plus flare. Desu da informal desu. Date bayo da plus flare. Gotcha. And ladies and gentlemen, today we have learned. So I guess you guys speak Japanese like fluently? I know Jam could like actually type it out. He's on it. What's that, Gloxic? What up, dog? I was like, Gloxic? Where? I saw you tag. I saw his tag and I was like, wait a minute. Let me scroll up. He said, I got this game for my son Christmas and I can't stand how often Mario says, Luigi? Luigi? I don't even hear Luigi. I'm dead. He said, bro, high as a kite right now. There's a currently video where he says that drugs are a cheat code select. Crazy. I hear Luigi. Yeah, I know Gloxic, you love Mario RPG. As a fan of Mario RPG, this is why I was like excited to try this game out. Because I love Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. I think I played Partners in Time as well. And with that said, I never did Mario Bowser's Inside Story. I never did Paper Jam and like other stuff. Yeah, but I do like these games. Right now, we're currently farming for this 300 achievement. And once I'm done,
Oh yeah.
hopefully I get sleepy. Who said Paper Jam Monka? Are you serious? I think I held. That I threw. I have to like make sure I like tap it fast. Because low key, if I depress, if I hold the buttons a little bit too long, I screw myself. I have to tap. Yeah, I have to just tap. It's my fault. It's my fault. Anyway. You should watch it, high key. No one pays attention to Ouija. Oh, Ouija. Now I hear you. I just said he remade Superstar Second Bowser's SX story, but skip partners in time. He's the GOAT brother. Analysis, drugs, and gaming esports. I'll save this for the future. Thank you. Core A Gaming. Jesus. No Partners in Time. Partners in Time was good, right? Isn't Bowser's Inside Story good? Never played it. I heard it was widely held as good. And it's available on. Wait, can I play Bowser's Inside Story without having to replay the older one? Like regardless of whether or not, just on the subject of the Bowser's Inside Story part. Is it possible to play a Bowser's Inside Story portion? There it is. Without having to replay the older game? Doom Dodger. Super Candy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know who Corey Gamer is. I know people that knew him. I might have even met him once, maybe. Okay, Bowser's Inside is separate. So. Luigi! Mario twerking? Crazy. Oh, let's go deeper. Nice. Wait, did I hit him or not? I think we got him. Nice. Saw a clip of you recently in a Smash cringiest moments I was geeking. Hello, Mal. Love Maui. Those videos are forever in perpetuity. Those what do they call them? Those what do they call those things? Compilations are too funny. Too funny.
Oh yeah.
I love the fighting game ones too. Which clip was it? Because I remember there was a clip of a top player who like got really mad and like made a bunch of noise when he lost. And I was just like afraid that a fight was gonna break out. I think it was like, I don't know if it was Esam or whoever. But one of those guys. Anyway. Players be getting passionate. Know anything that Mario getting them Jamaican Caucasian twerking tutorials on, you know. We were talking about twerking before, and here we are, full circle. I think we're gonna go back. All right, let's go back. What number are we at? Adventure Log Challenges. Number 42. So that's like, I'm almost there. You're casting after a match, the players hugged, and the other caster kept going, oh, they hugged. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was awkward to me because I was just... I think I was commentating with Sky Williams. Yeah. And it was just incredibly... I just thought it was... I don't know. I was just like, what's happening? I was like, what's happening right now, dude? I guess I've never experienced that, I guess. Oh, I could keep going that way. Or a co-caster would like geek over the players hugging it out. And plus, I think I was like in serious mode, so I didn't. I feel like when I was there are times where you're in your element, right? And you're trying to focus on like other stuff. So when I heard that, I was like, what the? I was like, I'm trying to focus on like what's about to happen in the next match. So I think I unfortunately didn't match the energy there, which sucks because this was a person that like I was roommates with at one point. So it wasn't like I wasn't privy to his antics or anything, but I was just like, I guess I wasn't ready. But yeah, I was dying though. Bro ain't ever seen people hug before. I'm dead, man. That's true, chat. I haven't ever seen people hug before, so I was weirded out. I'm dead. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Nigma. I mean, Naima. My Nigma. Big cat punching the air right now, man. I was so confused. I was playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and he kept saying, you know, it's funny, by the way, Naima. So Naima, when I was playing, right? When I was playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, he kept yapping about how there was an agenda and all this stuff. But you know how what he tried to do to placate me, to like make me like stay silent, whatever. Dude was like, okay. But yeah, but you're a great streamer though, you know? Great streamer, just, you know, terrible game. And I'm like, is this guy trying to win me over by saying I'm a great streamer, but, you know, he doesn't like the game, whatever? And he kept yapping about the game, and I didn't care because I was enjoying it. So then he goes, I think there was a point where I tried to make it a point that I too loved Assassin's Creed 2. I am also aware that Assassin's Creed 2 is the best Assassin's Creed. You know, big whoop, right? I love the game. Crazy. We both agree on this. So when I was like, why are you still bringing this up when I also like Assassin's Creed 2? And he says, you're getting schooled though. I was like, schooled? But I also like Assassin's Creed 2, so this has no effect on me. Huh? I was like, I like Assassin's Creed 2, and I also like Shadows, and I'm still streaming this, so I'm not getting schooled at all. This is a waste of it. Kit Kat, oh Lord, Kit Kat's living in your speech. Actual grade A troll, get schooled, man. He effing got us. AC1 and 2 better, bro. Definitely wanted you to just delete the game on stream. It's true. He's living rent free now, and he's probably having a great time. He's actually laughing. He's like, I won, boys. He's still talking about me. We won. We won. 36 to go. I'm almost free. There's a lot of enemies on this map. Nice. Hopefully there's 4 here. So I'm at 36. So let's start counting them instead of pressing start every time. Okay, so 33 after this battle. 1, 2, 3. Dude, it's kind of crazy we're still talking about it. True. That's what trolls do, right? Trolls somehow find a way to still... they find a way to live in perpetuity. Also, let's be real. While yes, it's true that he is currently living rent-free, I think it's also therapeutic for people to vent and joke about situations that stress them out, about somebody who stressed them out. Sometimes people do that as a means to release themselves from the thing that was bothering them by talking about it aloud. You know, to some it's can be perceived as living rent-free. For others, it's merely just a means to finally, eventually, freeing oneself from the annoyance that bugged them. For some, it can be seen as just letting it out. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it out. You know?
Oh yeah!
And just open up these scars.
Oh yeah!
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of great. You want good trolls stick to their shit opinions, but just like that, just say what if they think you don't want to hear. Yep, he is laughing in the pasture. His last I think that's 29. Can I count? 31. Non-counter. 31. With his wife who can't cook. 31 right now. 29 coming up next.
Let's go!
Wow.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
My man. Ready? Tap, tap, tap. Easy. Now we're at 29.
Yeah.
Please send me some enemies that come at 4 at a time. These 2 at a times are slowing me down, bro. And the fact that I have to fight them is because respawn timers. We're almost free, we're almost free, we're almost out of the woods, baby. Yeah. Where are they? Are there enemies up there? Nar. Apparently I heard that Australians don't even say nar, chat. I think they do. I hear it. Nar. When I talk to Soul, he actually says nar when we speak to him. The heck? Speed update, man. My man did the Nate. Soul hasn't talked in chat in about 30 minutes to an hour. Tag Soul. I'm dead. Whenever Nate did that, I died. I was like, Nate, Soul's not here. You know that, right? That's for both of you. Heck. All right, this is safe.
Is that John Wick? John Wick!
Oh my God.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. Cyberpunk.
John Wick!
That's Keanu. Samurai.
What you doing this shit in China?
I can't believe he said John Wick.
Holy shit, John
Bro.
Wick!
It's
Right?
Johnny Silverhand.
What the fuck you doing in China?
Oh my God.
Chinese, bro! Fucking Keanu Reeves, goddamn! Keanu Reeves!
That's
Ain't
so
no
cool.
way.
Great cosplay.
Show me some!
What the
Hey,
hell?
Keanu! That's Keanu's sleeves!
Did he say?
Peace out, John Wick! Stay safe in China, bro.
Yo,
my
his
God,
security
that's
guard
John
was
Wick.
like, stay away from him, bro. He said Keanu sleeves, chat. Not Keanu Reeves, but Keanu sleeves. Keanu sleeves. I'm dead, bro. Keanu sleeves. He said spoiler. Spoiler? But yeah. Oh, spoiler because of the tweet. You're silly. You're a silly Billy. Chat, you love to see it. He said what it was before he opened it. I didn't even know what he meant. So sometimes when a person spoils something, and then a person replies with spoiler, that confirms to the person that something's a spoiler. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah!
Like I totally get it.
Oh yeah!
I totally get trying to preserve. Because if a spoiler's out of context, the person won't know. But then once a person finally watches and sees, they're like, oh, that's what he was talking about. And then they would then, you know, understand, right? That a spoiler was there. I get you. Like, Brian, I don't know it was a spoiler until he said it. The knowledge is the spoiler. It depends. Like, I felt like right there out of context, I wasn't aware, right? My man said, chat, my man said, don't defend me. He said, I know you're trying to be my Nigma, but don't defend me. Don't defend me, man. Truly, time for me to send Virchop back for the crazy take. Context closed. Crazy take. I mean, not everyone is able to parse the same context clues. Oh my God, y'all are the greatest. Can I say I appreciate y'all, man? Sorry, chat. Had to clean my nose. In the bin. That annoying feeling when you're breathing and something's obstructing your breathing. And then you take a paper and you start digging for gold and you realize what was obstructing your breathing. The end. You know, some people are dense as bricks. But to be dense, that spoilers don't work on me. I wish. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, I understand. I understand both takes. Centrist.
Oh yeah.
Consider one.
Oh yeah.
They should see the great pastors too, cursed with knowledge and stupidity. What a great pairing, Julian. Oh my God. I can't disagree. A spoiler by accident is still a spoiler. True. I agree with that. A spoiler by accident, chat, is still a spoiler.
Oh yeah.
He said they should see the greater pastures. You know what that means? Are you threatening? Crazy take. Doing with the lukewarm centrist take as usual. Take us. He said, get this frickin' and fed sitter ass. He said, I always wanted to say it, D. But get your fed sitter ass out of here, bitch. Be controversial. Pick a side, reach out to say one shouldn't think you're a white knight for calling out a spoiler out of context. That's low-key part of the problem. Yeah. Try to scratch my nose and I think I almost accidentally dug into it. 23 matches to go, chat. Do it. All right, where am I? 23 matches left, or enemies. All right, let's go to the left. I will definitely let you guys know. There are moments where I do take up arms against things that I hate, truly. You'll hear it. You'll hear it. And when it happens, the chat then becomes exhausted because they're like, before I liked the D1 who, you know, tried to play it safe, not push any buttons, listen to everybody's sides, and figured out, you know, a nice way for everybody to, you know, agree with each other, right? An amicable agreement. We could take both sides and understand where both, you know, both people are coming from. Then there's times where I barely want to hear the other side. Where does that happen? Usually when we talk about arena fighters. Arena fighters is where you'll definitely not enjoy hearing me speak if you like them. That's where it gets crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hate arena fighters with the back.
Oh yeah.
But I spoiled this entire game so everyone knows for the turn time that I don't like it. I remember watching Revenge of the Sith and I said that is the first time seeing I ruined the whole damn thing by quoting the whole damn movie. I Kit Kat out. I was a bad child. Damn, 21 enemies remaining. Wow, Soul loves Star Wars. So imagine if you did that to Soul. Soul, did you hear that?
Yeah.
He ruined Star Wars. I actually hate Naruto Storm. I'm a fan of the GNT series, Naruto Clash of Ninja Peak. Storm, because of Storm and its success, we saw a torrential downpour of Bandai Namco making similar games forever with just reskins. They're all the same. They're all the same.
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna put a bunch of different anime characters. They're all in a big ass arena. They all zip around the stage. They all have like ridiculous moves or projectiles and wonderfully animated supers. That's where I will always stand on. The supers look great. They're wonderfully animated. They look great. The music for these games are beautiful. The games look good too. But as far as fighting games are concerned, I mean, you might as well go fight people in Hyrule Temple than in Smash Brothers Melee. If you like arena fighters, go back to playing on Hyrule Temple, because that's what it feels like when I play those games, right? When I play an arena fighter, I'm basically fighting somebody on Hyrule Temple. Big ass area, and they're zipping all around. They're not trying to interact. Same thing. Same thing. Yep, it's not a good fighting game by any means, but it's good with friends. Yeah. You love Hyrule Temple? Enjoy it. Continue to enjoy it. But yeah, it's not my cup of tea because I came from the Naruto GNT community, and you know, so just play pinball, man. Facts, just play pinball. So like back then I used to actually enter tournaments for this series. Naruto Clash of Ninja Revolution 3. This is where I felt like the Naruto fighting games were at its peak.
Ready.
This
round
is where I was happiest.
Begin.
I'm the guy on the left. I'm Kasame.
Useless.
This game was my absolute favorite. There was so many mind games happening right there, bro. So many mind games. You see like the spacing, you see the waiting, the baiting. There's a lot of patience being shown here.
8 trigrams air. 8 trigrams air.
The sidesteps again. The blocks done into the crazy setup.
Water style. Exploding water
Me comboing into a super. All the cool shit. This game was fire. And I'm gonna chip him. Chip kill, chip kill, chip kill. Yep, chip kill. Because my sword chips.
Don't underestimate.
Get bodied, boy.
Get ready.
God
Second
damn,
round.
this was my shit.
Begin.
This was my shit, bro. He's trying to shield break me. He shield broke me. And it was, yep, good shit. Ooh, this shit was hype. This shit was hype. My opponent was so good. This was the best Neji. Perfect. This was the best Neji in New York City. Jesus, and I was the best Kasame in New York City. Oh, New York. Period. Damn, this guy was so fucking fast, it was hard to catch him, bro. I hated fighting him. I had to watch and study how he moved. Damn, he's so fast. Fuck. This guy was godlike.
16 ball. 32 ball.
Keep watching though.
64 ball.
Keep watching though.
8 trigrams air
Watching
ball.
though. Keep watching though. Keep watching. I'm draining his chakra. I call my clone. He hit him. I imprisoned him. I call my clone again. My clone's trying to go in. We're trying to shoot unblockable water bubbles on him. We got him.
Here I go. Water
Got him.
style. Exploding water
He
shockwave.
tried to avoid the super. The super has a hitbox like Mark's forward smash. So we got him. Sick comeback from me. Thanks, D1. Thanks.
Get ready.
Thanks.
4th round. Begin.
People only could disappear and escape combos when they have 75% chocolate. Amazing jump back. That's like Mark's fair. Jump back fair. I thought he was going to fake it out there. I was trying to beat him. Nice. He drains my chocolate with that move. I took the hit on purpose because he tried to see if he could break my shield. I tried to sidestep his chop.
Useless.
Oh, ready? Chopped. 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 Clone. Stop. Stop.
8 trigrams
Can I
air
get
ball.
behind him? Got him. Wait. Got him. Wait. Yes, D. Let's go.
Battle is over.
Get bodied, bro. Get fucking bodied. God, I was godlike in this fucking game, bro. I was godlike. Woo. Now this shit, I could keep showing more, but this shit to me was better than Storm. There was so much counterplay. So the reason why this game was amazing is because in this game, you have a super meter. But the super meter, if it reaches 75%, you have two ways to escape combos, right? Or just hits. You press L and you teleport behind the opponent, and you're neutral, so you get to immediately do something afterwards. Or you press R and you teleport behind them, and you have an active hitbox, either coming from the air or from the ground. Pressing L is usually the smarter thing, because if you press L, you teleport behind the opponent, you have immediate access to grab, dash, jump, sidestep, whatever. And that's why when you saw I was fighting my opponent and I comboed him in the air and I noticed he hit 75% of his chakra meter, I paused in the middle of the combo to see if he'd teleport behind me so that I could sidestep and reorient myself to face him, and then hold back to block if he tried to punch me or grab me, so I could grab break. Because you can't grab break if your back's turned, but you could grab break if you're facing your opponent. So there was like a lot of like frame one things you could do in the game. And yeah, the game had a lot of depth to it. The game was all about managing your opponent's resources and managing your resources. And there were a lot of fake outs. You're like, okay, I'm comboing my opponent, but now that he has 75% chakra, do I keep going with the combo, and do I end it with a move that leaves me in a high recovery so that my opponent could teleport out for free and then he could counter me? Or do I just do low lag combo follow-ups so that if he does try to teleport out Kawarimi no Jutsu or substitution, whatever, I could at least recover fast enough to avoid his counter to his counter to me continuing the combo. So that's why I love that game so much. The game was crazy. That game was crazy. There was so much depth to it. It looked so simple, but there was so much depth to it. And it was fun for casuals. It was casually fun. And if you are a hardcore player, it's just like Melee. There are people to this day that play Melee like absolute trash, right? They like to up B spam with Link. They like to forward smash spam with Marth. They like to do all that stuff. But if you want to take it to the next level, there's actually like a healthy engine that allows competitive gameplay. Like a really good engine. They actually put in good work. Storm, I've seen competitive play for that. Blah. That's what I gotta say. Anyway, I've seen Kusawakage talk about these games. Kasame, that's my COD username. Kasame Hoshikage. SMH Gaming 16:9 by recording on 4:3. Okay, because I was about to say, no way, this game is that old. Reminds me of Dead or Alive. Bro's doing the 8 Trigrams 64 pump, hit him with the water shark bomb. What the hell is this map supposed to be? Man, literally said Cosmos talk too fast. It's Konoha after pain use almighty push. Doing when Naruto GNT's on screen. Looks better. It's fair. I report you for getting excited. Super meter. The winning this report gonna come into the air. Grounded sidestep. The winning about a game I never touched in my life. I'm in here like people compete body flick melee in the GameCube and so. Omega lol. Let's continue. You guys are wild. Fallen is going crazy. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, I always love talking about GNT. I just wish that there were more anime games like that. The whole point of me showing that clip was me hoping that in the future, Bandai Namco would give us fighting games like that. But sadly, the issue is that every time they make arena fighters, they make a killing and then they have a sharp drop off. It's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then the hype disappears because guess what? They never make them with balance in mind, ever. They make them, people eat up the slop because it features their favorite nostalgic characters from the anime, and then it dies because there was never any like idea in mind to balance them. Like the Bleach Rebirth of Souls game, so many people were spamming in my chat, Discord, and just wherever they could talk to me about the game, talking about the game. Same with Sparking Zero. And unfortunately, just like I predicted, those games right now, Sparking Zero, where is it right now? I don't know. As far as Bleach Rebirth of Souls, already the developers have apologized for lots of dumbass unblockables, lots of just untested garbage that didn't work out. They didn't know, apparently, that there were combos that people could do in training mode that if you did it online, for some reason, they didn't work. Make that make sense. You go to the lab, you practice your combos in training mode. Now you go online and they're dropping. What? They literally addressed the fact that they apologized. Hey, we're so sorry that combos that you guys labbed in training mode were not working when you go online, and we fixed that. What? Like, how do you make that fucking mistake? Who tested your games? These guys care more about sticking to the source material than actually making a proper game. This is me. It keeps happening too.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
DI is not in that game. There's no DI in that game. Anyway. The game this chat will never play too. How about a game I never touch in my life? I'm here. Bandai, if it ain't got you, then get him out of here. Fucking zero, yeah? Yep. Bro's a hunt and pecker type, man. Oh, anyway, that's all I wanted to say. But where am I at now? I was yapping and I forgot. 17 to go? Sure. We're almost free, we're almost free, we're almost free. You said I hunt and pecker? Oh, with the keyboard. I think this is 2 enemies at a time with these guys. Sucks. Is it? Yeah, it's 2 enemies at a time. Lame. Here we go. Nice. He said you can make people believe anything that works.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Now it's 15 left. But yeah, Fallen's right. I love GNT. I love GNT. I wish I played more JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. Like they remade that and they put that on they put that out there. That was actually a good game. And it had a dope scene too. But thankfully Hunter x Hunter Nan Impact is coming out.
Oh yeah!
So I'm happy. Oh my god. See ya. Ha, Luigi's like, you good?
Oh yeah!
Level 11. Whew. I appreciate y'all, man, for allowing my brother to actually fast farm this. You actually like it? I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. I don't hate it. This is not me saying I hate it. This is me saying I also think JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R deserves more, you know? I think it deserves more attention, and sadly it doesn't get it because it's not like the Sparking Zeros. It's not like the Arena Fighters that, you know, are made the same way. The Arena Fighters are like big ass spectacles, you know? And they're very easy to jump into. They're very casual friendly. That's what makes them popular. Casual gamers don't care about all that high-low mix-up, light, medium, heavy stuff. You know? They're like, if I want to do that, I'll go play Street Fighter, brother. I just wanna do some super moves, zoom around, feel like I'm in the show. That's it, brother. Is that so much to ask? Yes. But I'm happy to hear that you like JoJo's, because I was actually wanted to get into that game scene over COVID, and the more I learned about it, the sadder I was that the game was really old. And then they finally remade it by the time I was like out of, I guess, interest in the game. Like I fell out of love of the game because I thought it had like a dead scene. Because I I joined the competitive Discord and everything, and I was learning and learning and learning. But then there was like nobody to really play with, and it was on like old hardware. It was on PS3. I was like, damn, I want to play this, but it's on PS3. So, you know, so. But now they remade it. But by the time they remade it, I'm already knee deep or chin deep now in games that, you know, that I want to beat. Yeah. Let's see. That game was delay based, so it was gonna die. A lot of games had delay based and would die. But yeah, I hear you. Well, the BFC took off from the comm scene. Oh, Dragon Ball FighterZ is absolutely not an arena fighter. Dragon Ball FighterZ is a versus game using the DBZ IP. That's a solid game. I have nothing wrong to say about DBFZ.
Oh, yeah!
DBFZ is under the protected class of actual fighting game. So, yeah, no worries. No, I'm talking about Arena Fighters, the Naruto Storm games. The games like Jump Force. That's why I said Arena Fighters and I didn't say anime. I meant Arena Fighters specifically. Yeah, you're good. So those kind of games. The games where it's like I said, Hyrule Temple. I thought Hyrule Temple would be like the best way to explain it, because Hyrule Temple, you know Hyrule Temple, you're barely interacting. Like I have videos of a friend from the Naruto GNT scene that joined the Arena Fighter community, and he would win the tournaments, and you know how he would win? By not interacting. Lots of keep away, lots of running the clock, because the stages in those games, or the gameplay in those games, lend, you know, they allow you to do that. And I know there's camping in all sorts of games, but at least other games have better tools to allow us to have counterplay. And the stages aren't forever big. Like, you could fight a Guile that keeps throwing Sonic Boom, but he's not going to Sonic Boom you like the entire match. You're eventually going to put him in a corner, and he's going to have to figure out a way out of there. You know? Some of these other games, they give so much freedom that, well, you could literally run away and just spam. See, you said if you're playing an arena game, just fight, dude. So that's the thing. The game allows you to play any way you want, and they're horribly imbalanced. They give you far too many options to run away. So if people can run away, why not? We've seen Sparking Zero clips that went viral, where people would run the clock, running away with what's his name, Android, one of the androids. Like, we've seen it. You know, those games just allow that. Those games are always allow people to do that kind of stuff. It's like they're not made with competitive design. If you want to be a casual enjoyer, understand that I'm speaking from a competitive lens. If you're a casual enjoyer, please don't listen to me. Because if you're a casual enjoyer, continue to have your house rules and all that stuff that make you happy. But I'm talking about from the context of a person who is you know, I care about competitive integrity with regard to the games that I want to invest my time in. And if I'm going to play a game where I know that people can freely do stuff like that, why would I want to play it? I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to be like, oh, house rules, you know, do this. It's not going to play the game. Game's ass. But yeah. Well, aren't arena fighters geared towards casuals anyway? Well, I mean, you could say, aren't they geared towards casuals anyway? But if they are, then why do they? If they are solely geared towards casuals, they should definitely refrain from trying to host actual tournaments. Because Bandai Namco literally held tournaments with some of the most jank rule sets. Yes, I finally did it. Finally. We did it, boys. Jesus. But yeah, if I'm playing, is it Baba's birthday? Happy birthday, brother. Yeah, pre-patch Engine 19. Yeah, they did tournaments. See? Trust me, I don't just ramble and yap for no reason. There's a reason why I talk about these things. Like I said, if you want to play with your friends and have house rules, ignore me. But like these guys literally hosted tournaments. Bandai Namco hosted tournaments for these things. It was insane the kind of rules that they had. Like, I was like, yeah, this is weird, bro. Oh yeah, I could finally leave this place. Bum, 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 bum. Did I leave? Where are the side quests? Rainforest Island. Hammer fan coming home. Okay, good. Return to ship shape. Finally. So the good thing about this chat is I finally hit the 300 challenge, the 300 enemy challenge. Because I did that. Now for the rest of my time playing this game, I could actually equip armor and I could equip accessories to my characters. It feels good. Finally. But yeah. Oh, Toriyama's birthday? Gotcha. Happy birthday, Toriyama. To the goat, dude. To the goat. Let's get some gear for the homies. Increase power by 5. Increase the stash and BP by 50. But if you're KO'd if you take damage. What? Chat, look at this. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on this. That's stupid. That's stupid. This says it increases my stash, which is my crit, and my BP by 50. But if I take one hit, I die. See ya. Yeah, I'll take the luck charm. Increase power by 5, sure. Mario's power, right? Yeah. Well, maybe I could sell the gloves. Whatever. Doing glass cannon Ouija. That item that I got was not even from Build It. It was like that item was dude, that item was freaking from doing the 300 thingy. But thankfully they had other stuff. Hero quest. Oh, I could make them make special gear? Okay. Alright, what you got for me? Battle ready gloves, battle weary gloves? How do I know what any of them do? Wait, give me a second. Speed gloves, HP gloves, BP gloves, treasure specs, encounter bait, nimble crown. Yeah, I don't like any of these. These suck. I also know the reward for that achievement was. I was like, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I'm happy at the other rewards. I like the other rewards I got. I'll take the others. But that, the last stitch gloves could kick rocks. So first attack, 15% damage. Bronze medallion makes me more targeted by enemies in battle. Luck charm DX. I'll keep these. Whatever. I don't know which one I should take. Have fun, gonna avoid spoilerinos. Oh, thank you for hanging, bro. Battle ready. Oh no. What about battle weary? That's it? Man, both of these suck. I'll just take it and I'll sell it back. Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, I'm finally done with my loop though. Thank the stars. We're finally free. I'm finally free. Now I'm like doing my thing. All right, for sure. But it was fun talking about random BS. I mean, let's be honest. There's a lot of times where streamers, I've watched a streamer play Warcraft 3, and I had zero interest in Warcraft 3. But the streamer themselves were dope. No items added, but the streamer themselves were actually pretty dope. So what did I do? I was like, you know what? If the streamer is dope, I'll fucking chill. You know? That's all they added? Garbage. Yeah, I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Those requests he has will mark as side quests if you ask them. Small streams are peak because you can actually have a convo. What do you? All right. Let's see. Oh no, the sun's coming up. Jesus. No, you're good. You're good, man. I understand what it means. You don't have to worry. You're not a Kit Kat. Totally gets it. Discover the Weeping Wine Leaf. Cool. Nice. He's like, whoa, D, I didn't mean to hurt you, man. No, you're fine. Go to this current. Okay. Tried. He said not helping. I'm about to crash out like Kit Kat. Yeah, you're good, man. Lucky for you, I'm a chill guy, so I don't really care about that stuff. But I also really appreciate the attempt at not wanting to seem like a, you know, you weren't trying to seem like like you're trying to hurt feelings or anything of that nature. I'm chilling. But how do I get to the thingy? Ocean map. Sammy said, "Trige, dude. Is it time for me to trige, Sammy?" Today's Akira Dragon Ball Creator. Toriyama's birthday. Happy birthday to Toriyama, dude. Big happy birthday to Toriyama. Big happy birthday. Don't worry, Baba. Not sure if you thought I didn't hear it, but happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to Toriyama, man. All right. Baba's like, Toriyama birthday. Happy birthday, Toriyama. Toriyama birthday. I got you. Toriyama. Enigma, man. I got you, Baba. Thank you, man. What's the gal? What about her? Said something about rare oddly shaped creatures. Oh yeah, let me talk to her. I saw one. I know what a reef is. 629. Thank you, Maxwell. Tell him. There you go. Much love to Toriyama. Shout out to Baba for that. Appreciate you, Baba. You guys. I see. I didn't think you guys would be Mario Luigi. What's up, my lady? Maha, that rocks. I wrote a quest for you. What's up? You guys are linking up Drifting Islands, right? For sure. So while you're out looking for Drifting Islands, I'd like you to find rare beasts from me. Of course, there'll be something in it for you. If you find a lot of beasts from me, there's a reward in it for you. Yahtzee. If the sun is out there, try. It's true. When you say a joke in a group twice because you thought no one heard you, but they just didn't get it. Oh my god, dude. Yo, come on, Curse Virtue. Come on, man. Curse Virtue is wild, chat. I think Naima and CV are gonna be good pals, man. I could tell, man. CV and Naima, he's in a partner. Peas in a pod. How do I go to the... Where's Danny? Did Danny go to bed? I need Danny's help, man. Yeah, where the linked islands at? I'm trying to go. So how do I go to them? Do I press start? Then go to it? Adventure log items. Here. How do I go to the linked island? Islands? Arch secret. Yeah, I want to go to Rainforest. They're all connected, right? Ocean map. Lush green. Aren't they all connected now? Just because I don't like this game doesn't mean I can't help you. And he hates this game but insists on watching. Oh, it's vibes. It's all about vibes, mate. Masochist. True. Floral Island. Nice. Head at. CV. Wait. Did CV fuck enemy body pillows, man? Alright, chat. Crazy. To everybody that's here. We're just kidding. EP. Ladies and gentlemen. How many more raids do you have left, man? It's crazy, Color. In your absence, we've had so much happen that you've missed, and I'm like, damn, dude. I can't believe Color missed out on so many hilarious things. It makes me so sad.
Mario.
Mario.
Yeah. Let's go.
Sure. Who can't cook? Exactly. Color probably just woke up. Color is a person who does a really good job of usually carrying cat chat conversations. And even if like I'm streaming games that he may not be into, he just always is down to hang and chill. So I was like, dang. My brother wasn't here in a minute, man. He said, who can't cook? We're past that. True. What's up, gamer? He's a gamer. He's a Final Fantasy 14 gamer, Wuthering Waves lover, big Western RPG fan, loves the D&D, and a fan of life sims. Did I miss anything, Color? Bro got a whole intro free. Did I just see you guys fall from the sky?
Yeah.
You're from Shipshape Island and you got shot here by a cannon? Holy smokes, there's such a thing as being too committed to the bit.
Oh yeah.
Damn, they kind of went in. Dag. Comparison is the thief of joy. Odie. You know what's crazy, Color? Nigma even said comparison is the thief of joy before I even introduced to him that we say that a lot. Anything I can interest you in? When he said it, I was like, oh, he's gonna fit right in. Okay. Wow. Boost defense by 20% every time you take damage? Really? So each time I get hit, my defense goes up? Wow. Kind of busted. I'll take 2. Joy of Thieves, man. The Joy of Thieves, man. Can you equip it too? Yes. Nice. That's actually sick. Stacking, chat? It stacks. Pick the Nick the Hammer. Could we make our jump stronger? Only one of us. 7 damage boost is pretty good. I could also sell something. Take 2 picnic hammers, please. Sure. Watch me find like a free picnic hammer in the wild and I'm gonna be upset. So hammer. Sell this. So boots. Yeah, we could sell this too. Okay. Gear. Mario, please. Sweet. We're gonna make Mario like have like better jumps. Delete. Let me see. Wait, Jam is awake. As I see and compare, and Thief my own joy back. I assume it's a cap of 20%, otherwise broken. Jam, imagine if it stacks, otherwise broken. Yeah. Only thing we should be complaining is all this gear streamer is buying. Preposterous take, frankly. Crazy take. Oh yeah, crazy take is definitely Naima's phrase. All the gear in the game you hate. Rating in less than 2 hours, but I gotta study the hell out of this last fight we're in. When you go on the internet and live for fun, spreading hate. You know what's crazy? Color, when you weren't here, I won't say no names, but it was definitely a situation. There was definitely a situation where, in your absence, somebody said that rating in Final Fantasy is easy, and I was like, all right, now this is just a troll, cause you ain't even here, dog. I was like, it was like mod check. Final Fantasy raids are easy. I was like, all right. But that was it. That was the only thing that was said, and then a greater evil appeared in the chat that everyone rallied against, and then the person got banned. It was the person that kept yapping about agenda, yapping about how Assassin's Creed Shadows is this, that, and the third. And I was like, damn, well, this guy definitely took the heat. Took the heat off of this moment. Easy. Yeah, oh, the common enemy? Oh yeah, okay. So he said finally. See, everybody was already tired of the common enemy. Everybody was, I could tell that everybody was pretty much over common enemy. So I was like, all right, well, I'm a fan of having conversations and seeing if people could improve, but it looks like common enemy doesn't really care, and he's just trying to get under everybody's skin. Because like, there's a difference, like, you know, with regard to the whole like conversation I had with Color, with a chatter that said, like, you know, Final Fantasy raids are easy. And there are other times where we've also had other discussions, right? Where there were debates, whatever. This person is not on the same level as common enemy. Even though we've had discussions where we didn't agree, he's not like common enemy. Because there are times where, you know, chatter may recognize that, hey, this is not okay, and we agree that XYZ is not okay. But common enemy was on another level. Danny's back. He was mean to me, so everyone came to my defense. Look at CB. He was mean to me, so it's true. So here's what it is. Orum_3 came through and resubbed for 42 months in a row. I was very much appreciative because Orum shows like OD levels of support, and I super appreciate it, right? And with that said, CV came, I think what happened was after Orum came through with the 42 months, CV was like, no, not CV, after that common enemy said, wow, 42 months, I think he said something about like, what did he say? He said something like self-deprecating about his parents being there for him 42 months. What was it again, CV? And then, after that happened, CV was like, imagine being born for only 41 months, Kappa. And then immediately, common enemy number 1 snapped. And it's like, wait, why are you snapping? Common enemy got really upset at CV trolling him. CV clearly used Kappa. And he got like really up and tight about it. And then, after that happened, Fiona tried to help common enemy and see if there could be like, you know, Fiona tried to see if she could like help like maintain the peace with common enemy. She was like, oh, don't worry, I'll help smooth things out. And as she assisted to smooth things out, Common Enemy came out of nowhere and was like, women can't cook. And then Fiona was like, okay, so that's sexist. And I was like, well, first he was yapping about how there's an agenda. Now he's being sexist to the ladies in the chat. And he constantly is like he's this person that can be easily set off. And I'm not trying to constantly tiptoe around people, you know? And that's annoying. So after a while, we tried to talk, and he kept yapping about, oh, it's just a joke, guys, keep it cool. So I started to feel like, I'll be honest with you guys, there's certain people IRL, when you talk to them, they talk like that. They talk like that. You try to talk to them, and they're a little confusing because they got all, I don't know what's going on up there, but they're not aware of what they're saying. They're not aware. They're a little, I don't know what's going on, but they're a little, they need some hip, He needed some hip. And when I saw what was transpiring, I was like, while I don't think you're actually a malicious individual, I don't think you fit. I don't think you fit with the vibes here. So you might have to go, because it kind of feels like you're just, I feel like I have to constantly explain things to you. And like, it's not like my stream chat is moving so fast that people aren't gonna realize that he's saying anything dumb, right? Like there's some chats that go so fast where people will type, chat's going so fast no one will realize I'm gay, right? Those type of people, they don't get noticed because chat's going fast, right? There'll be people that'll spam the ASCIIs of Mario without his pants or whatever, right? Or some crazy, like a phallic symbol, right? Or even a boba, right? They'll show like nude caricatures of video game characters. And then they get insta-banned because Nightbot will be like, stop spamming. Or if they don't have an Autobot or Automod, then it just flies by because the chat's moving fast. But if the chat's moving, at a readable speed, a readable pace, you should probably think twice about what you're putting out there, because we'll see it. It'll be there in perpetuity until it finally gets lost. Thank you. Naima gets it. Anyway. Well, that's one way of putting it. Maintain the agenda. Common enemy number one. CP was mean, and the guy was just kind of slow and potentially a goober. Like I said, world's first raiders who are the best of being the best. That's screwed by this raid tier. So I don't really care what he says. Back only to say it's time for sleep. All right, good night, Danny. Off to bed you go. Even my family hasn't been this loyal that long. That's what he said. 42 months, that's more loyal than my family. Yes, that's what it was. The common enemy was just saying how it is, allegedly. Fiona made a mistake of showing the fact that she's a woman. True. Her mistake was saying that she was a lady, and then immediately she got hit with a sexist nuke. And then the moment we saw that, we're like, well, time for us to take out our sword and shield and be like, nah. And then we're past the racism. Oh yeah, true. So we talked about, like, I don't know what happened. Like I thought Naima's name was Nigma, and I kept saying Nigma, but it wasn't Nigma. It's Naima. And I don't know what happened. You guys probably might scroll up and find it, but for some reason he said we're past racism, and I was like, okay, so. Chat, sundown towns exist. Sundown towns exist. Assassin's Creed Shadows exists. We're not past racism anytime soon. Anyway. It's hilarious that people like that exist. I Show Speed exists. Look at what happens when I Show Speed visits numerous countries, especially outside of America. People give them chicken, they give them a cotton bouquet, and more. If I had to sort out for him one shot, I'm being mean to Fiona. See, Enigma, the defenders exist. CV Defense Force, not chat, always notices that. One day, chat going so slow, everyone will know it's a You get it, Naima. Crazy take. That's like having a female voice in a COD lobby or in a Valorant lobby. You know, that's what makes me think it was an actual childhood scene or something. My Nigma seemed to stick for some reason. He was definitely enjoying saying my Nigma. His buds have hard shells. Maybe they'd open if you give them a good whack. But as you can see, some of these bizarre. Yes, a cotton bouquet. What? Would you get those if you had something else?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, pretty handy that this is right there. Frost puts up a lot of seed pods one after another. Hello? Refresh. Hello? Hello, mates. Hello? We back, mates? We back? Thank you. All right, let's go. All right, let's see. Yeah, my internet just went bye-bye. You guys are funny, by the way.
Oh.
I saw what you guys typed and I cried. I was like, I can't with these guys, dude. I told you Naima and CV are actually going to be good friends. Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
He's in a pod, man. CV, I'll be honest though, CV
Oh, yeah.
magically, like, as much as CV be trolling, he definitely does a good job of getting along with so many people. You know, trolling doesn't mean bad person. Chat, don't judge me. Red shield. Chat, did you see how I literally didn't care? Sammy also always, Sammy, just to let you know too, I know Sammy's the shy one, but he also gets along with a lot of people. Sammy, did you beat, if I may, did you beat Deadly Assault? I did it on stream already, and it was pretty gratis. Kira Mashers, did you see that, Jam? Jam said, this guy has 0. All right, let's get it. I'm ready. Let's see what you guys said. I was watching. You seem to have fun this time. Oh, Sammy, I love Deadly Assault. It's great. Bye, Odie. You made the buds boom. We can cross the floor again. Thank you. The reason I love Deadly Assault, chat, is, by the way, good morning to Red Shield Uchi. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Greetings. It's hard to not get along with CV, to be fair. CV has opinions that I don't always agree with, but somehow they're still chums. But that's the same thing with me and Color, though, right? You know, because it's like we could have different opinions, but we could also respect each other's opinions. I think that's what it is. When we respect each other's opinions, because I respect other people's opinions. So if they respect that my opinion is different from theirs, oh my God, I'm like, wait, we might be cool, because peeps don't have to agree on the same thing, as long as you're respectful to the fact that people might feel differently towards something. Right, chat? Anyway. I was watching You Seem to Have Fun this time. When I fought that robot in Deadly Assault, I got 0 performance points. I did not care. Odie. I love it when my chocolate breaks into neat pieces. I don't know why, Naima. I saw your name, and when you said that, I was like, what's happening? Gonna be used until the island's lean.
Oh yeah.
You got it, Luigi? Thanks, Luigi. They said that Luigi's AI is poop. Luigi's AI has been great for me, dude. Maybe we'll see later. Better than I deserve, truly. Haruma shelf and based. Damn. And burger. Damn. Damn. Y'all just shat on Haramasa? That's true. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's also true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I definitely put Haramasa on the shelf. I was like, see ya. Sharing opinions is very fun when it's not accompanied by you should agree with me. Exactly. Like Sammy Boy. So Sammy Boy, he doesn't like Boost Sonic, chat. He likes classic Sonic, right? And there's another kind of Sonic he likes, but he definitely does not like Boost Sonic. So there's some Sonic fans, when they have conversations about Sonic in the chat, and the conversation of Boost Sonic shows up, Sammy's like, I ain't trying to hurt anybody's feelings, but you know, it's not really my cup of tea, right? And it's like, all right, man, well, yeah. As long as you ain't being a dick about it, we cool, right? What? You gonna hang out with your girlfriends today? Oh, wow. Wow. They're annoying. Wow. Did you like Sonic Rush on DS? Enigma? Alright, I gotta study. Take care, man. Yeah, that was Boost Sonic. That's right. Hog tasty, dude. I feel like my lips are dry, chat. Well, LH means lighthearted. Thanks. I didn't know what LH meant. Why date them if they're annoying?
Oh yeah.
Oh, lighthearted. The joke. We got a Redditor. Wait, is he a Redditor? Yeah. Sammy probably face palming at his desk, going like, D1, why you gotta bring that up, man? Here I go, having a... Oh, CV, you told me to stretch? No, time to stretch. Sammy boy with the first. Thank you for the first, man. Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. You guys are too nice. Dry our lips. Yeah. No judgment. No judgment. If people are poly, they're poly, you know? It's all good. this is that I desperately need to get chapstick. It's so dry in my room. What do we have here? Okay. I think it's about communication. Bruh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I love my internet. I love my internet. We're back? Yeah, it keeps like going out. Yeah, I think the way it is from just like being alive on this planet for a while. I think one of the things that just works, that matters in these kind of situations is communication. Communication definitely is very important in a lot of relationships, whether poly or not, right? And there are just times where some people, if they're aware that there are multiple partners, there's some arrangements where people don't mind if, you know, if all the partners are included on everything, while others would rather there's some kind of, you know, separation of certain details, right? You just let one partner know that you're going to spend time with the other partner, and that's about it. And if you know, to avoid any feelings of jealousy, if a person doesn't want to know, you respect their wishes. If people, and then I guess if there's a different arrangement where, and if of course there are probably situations where there has to be stuff that is shared, right? Like especially if it's like super serious, you know, especially in the realm of having multiple partners, probably important that people get tested or whatever, right? Like it's a lot, right? But I think at the root of everything, while everybody's experiences are different, I believe what's most important is just communication. No matter how many partners one has, you know, that's like super duper key. And understanding each other's needs. As long as you understand the needs of the other people, and there's constant communication so that nobody's like harboring resentment or feeling underappreciated because XYZ. All right, just let me know what is expected, and I'll do my best to stick to that and not, you know, not make you feel underappreciated. All right, chat? Let's see. What'd you say? So there's no jealousy. I just want to free piece of bros. The Pharaoh. Spelling is hard. Who, me? De Bayo. For F's sake. It's just normal dating with an extra person to use, so you don't know. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Kira. Bro, I switched to $500. What up, Rin? Sheesh. Well, a lot of people weren't aware of the fact that there are a lot of reasons. First off, the switch to is $450. Second off, tariffs are looming. Because of tariffs looming, switch 2 is internationally $450, right? Like Nintendo was probably trying to get ahead of the trade war that was looming. Like they're probably going to be like, even if it's just US that's doing this with a bunch of other people, still Nintendo was trying to probably just get ahead of what is going to happen with all the you know, tariffs that are happening, and they went with this price only to learn that Vietnam, right? We learned that Vietnam is where switches are being made from. So now there's this whole thing about Vietnam and a 46% tariff. And if that is the case, if Vietnam's going to get hit with a 46% tariff, the Switch could be even more money, because we were going to be able to pre-order Switches on April 9th, if you guys actually can even afford to pre-order one. But April 9th is when people are able to pre-order Switches, and Nintendo actually delayed it until further notice, because, you know, they're not aware. Like, it's incredibly, like, we're living in a time that's really unpredictable. Every time we wake up, there's something new happening with Trump, and we don't know what's happening. You know, he proposes this, he signs this executive order, he wants this, he wants that, he wants this, he wants that. So it's just hard to know when things are happening. It's hard even for journalists to make articles about other things. I have friends that are journalists that can't even write about other, like, topics because Trump will take over the media. He always does effortlessly, right? So, yeah, with that said, I just know that as far as, like, the Switch is concerned, the prices are high because tariff, and they might go higher. But we did hear today that apparently Trump and Vietnam, so Vietnam and the US had a conversation that was actually very productive. And if things work out, the goal is for the US and Vietnam to have a 0% no tariffs between either country. And if that's the case, hopefully Nintendo could actually lower the price. Because right now, things aren't looking good for Nintendo. Everybody wants the Switch 2, but they're all really turned off by the price and the precedent that they set by having $80 Mario Kart. You know? It's like, bruh, $80 Mario Kart? $450 system that's not even, like, stronger than the PS5? Like, you know. But anyway, that's the word on the street. Now, Nintendo's prioritizing not just Switch 1 owners, but Switch 1 owners that also had a Nintendo NSO account for at least a year with 500 hours of online gameplay time. Any of us who play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate on our Switches can easily achieve that. Same for Pokemon Unite players on the Nintendo Switch. Easy. President Mamo is constantly chewing gum. He will take it on, put it back in. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm dead. I doubt Nintendo's lowering the price of the system. The games are another story. Well, here's what I'll say, chat. Nintendo did lower the price of the 3DS 5 months after release. It was a historical moment. They're getting so much backlash right now that the people are using their power to say that they're upset about the prices. And I don't think Nintendo wants a situation where they have a system that has so much third-party support to shit the bed because, you know, because of the price. Like they have so much support now. But, you know, again, the state of the world economy is definitely part of it. It's not just Nintendo being greedy, which is like kind of the narrative. And I'm not even like a fan of Nintendo with regard to how they do business, you know, because I don't like that they have games that rarely go down in price. I may be a Nintendo fan when it comes to the games and the quality of their games, but I don't like the fact that there are situations where, you know, you're a full spin? Sure. I don't like situations where, what the hell is happening? Hey, yo. This is crazy. So we fly?
Oh, yeah.
Crazy. Damn, Kira. I don't want to get a bomb like it's gonna fold. We'll see. Yeah. I just want it because I'm a fan of their first party stuff. And I'm also happy that they're actually trying to have a system that is 4K 60 frames per second and 1080p with 120 frames per second. crazy. You know, now it's up to the developers to actually be able to achieve that. So yeah, but it's possible. Iwata would have ended the trade war himself with his power. True. Counterpoint, though, they didn't lower the price of the Switch 1 over 8 years. I mean, why would they lower the price of the Switch 1 over 8 years? The Switch 1 is their third best-selling system. Why would they lower the price of the Switch? The Switch was a banger, and the price wasn't even that bad. Like, were people complaining about the Switch 1 price? Everybody was singing, ha 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 ha, yeah, ha 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 ha, hey hey. That's all I remember. I don't remember, boo-hoo, the Switch is too expensive. I remember, I need this. The heck? I'm saying, why would they lower the price? Because just because the Switch 1 was okay, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. So, I present you this counterpoint, my good friend. Chat. The DS is the second most winningest console. I know it was a handheld, but it's number 2 to the PlayStation 2, right? PlayStation 2, Sony's like, it's about 160 million. DS 150, right? 150 some odd million. And then the Nintendo Switch is like, what, 140 something? Now, remember, the Nintendo DS, number 2, banger. Nintendo was like, okay, we're gonna make a 3DS and we're gonna put it for like $250. The people's CV were not happy with $250 for the 3DS. Did you know this? For 5 months after the 3DS was released, Nintendo was confident. They're like, hey, the DS was a hit. We could just make the 3DS. We'll put it out for $250. People are gonna eat it up. People were upset. People wanted the price to be lowered. They voted with their wallets. In 5 months, Nintendo didn't even crack 1 million. Mind you, the DS was a banger. The DS was a banger. It hit high numbers. Nintendo releases the 3DS. 5 months afterwards, only 900K. If you made the DS only to make the 3DS, and 5 months later you're only at 900K? That's not good. Nintendo was pressured. They lowered the price from $250 to $170 in 5 months. Historical. So that's what I gotta say, man. That's what I'm saying. So regardless of it having 5 revisions, what I'm saying is Nintendo lowered the price in 5 months. It's not about the revisions. It's about the fact that the 3DS, right? They released the 3DS afterwards, and the 3DS, they thought, oh boom, we're gonna have like a better version of the DS where it's bigger, and it's got the it's bigger, you know, there's 3D now, blah 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 blah. Nintendo thought it was gonna be a surefire hit. I mean, the DS was a hit. Unfortunately, right? It in 5 months, Nintendo actually lowered the price. So the fact that, historically speaking, the 3DS did not crack 1 million within its first month or week. The price, people weren't happy with the price. That's what I'm trying to say. The people weren't happy with the price. The people voted with their dollar. They only hit 900K in 5 months. Nintendo, in rare Nintendo fashion, lowered the price. So if they lowered the price before, what I'm trying to say is there can be a reality where it can happen again. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. You could agree to disagree, but that's what I'm standing on. That's what I'm standing on. I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, you're obviously just reciting facts to me, so you're correct. The 3DS was expensive for what reason? That system is objectively extremely weak. The Switch was actually an impressive piece of hardware. What? Weak? Regardless of weak or whatever, what I'm trying to say is they had a banger before, and then they came out with something that they presumed if they put it at a certain price point, especially because of the popularity of the DS line, that they could get away with what they were getting away with, and it didn't work out. So what I'm trying to put out there is the Switch 1 was a banger, but that doesn't mean that the Switch 2 is going to be an auto banger if people aren't happy with the price. Because because people wanted a 3DS, bro. They wanted a 3DS. They just weren't happy with the price. People aren't happy with the price of the Switch 2 now. They like the Switch. They want the Switch 2, but they're not happy with the price. That's the only point I'm getting across. I'm not talking about performance. I'm not talking about all that. I'm talking about people being a mirror. The reason I'm trying to show that history is repeating itself is through the fact that there was a previous product that was successful, and now they had an iteration of that, and now we had another previous product that was successful, and now they're doing the same thing. And the mirror, the situation that we're seeing that's similar, is the fact that people are complaining about price like they did with both of them. DS to 3DS, people didn't like the price change. Switch to Switch 2, people also aren't liking the price change, and we might see history repeat itself. That's it. It's not about, like, you could talk about 4K and all that, but that's not winning people over. People are mainly talking about the price. That's it. Yeah, it's about price. It's about the price. Yeah, that's all. That's what I was trying to say. Like, I hear your point, but I'm trying to say, like, if people could hear that the Switch 2, I don't know, gives you a free haircut. They could hear that the Switch 2 clips your nails. But if the price is OD, and they're not gonna buy it, Nintendo is gonna be pushed into a corner. And I think what sucks so much for Nintendo isn't only the public being upset about the price, the whole situation with this trade war and tariff thing. That's even worse. The fact that things are so nebulous to them, whether or not there's gonna be a tariff on Vietnam or not, you know, it sucks. I jumped around to every different Nintendo website to see if they also were experiencing delays or if there was a definitive date when pre-orders started. They all had definitive dates, not us. The US is screwed because we have to wait on this whole tariff process. And I was like, wow, unfortunate. What I was saying is the jump from Switch to Switch was not the same as the DS to 3DS. Whether or not you think that's relevant is another thing, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, are you saying that the DS to 3DS is literally the same exact thing? Because it really isn't. In terms of power, the DS is more than 2 times stronger than the PS2. What? That's crazy. Nintendo 3DS is generally considered to have a significant increase in processing power and graphical capabilities compared to the Nintendo DS. The 3DS has a more powerful CPU and GPU aligned for more complex games and faster performance. The 3DS also has a 3D screen, which is a significant upgrade from the DS 2D screen, and display more detailed and visually impressive games. The 3DS games are stored on game cards with a capacity of 1 to 8 gigabytes, while DS games were stored on game cards with a smaller capacity. The 3DS also has features like a gyroscope, accelerometer, a camera, which the DS lacked. What are we talking about here? That's not what I said. Why did you read what I said then say something else? All I said was the jump was not the same. I never said there was no jump, but there is a jump. Regardless of, like, I don't know if we're... That's why I tried to not focus on the jump, because I feel like the focus on the jump takes away from the focus of my conversation. Us comparing whether it's 2x, 8x is not important to the people that are complaining, which we both agree on, and we move. All right, let's get it. Mario and Luigi can work together to perform Bros moves, which helps you. Like, I hear you, but I don't think that's being... What I'm trying to say is, while that's a factor that you're bringing into the conversation, unfortunately, I feel like that's not what's being taken into account when it comes to the whole mirror of whether or not people are happy or not. Does that make sense? All I said was the jump was not the same. I never said there was no jump. Yeah. But anyway, that's it. All right, we're good. All right, let's move. Mario and Luigi can only do Bros moves when they're together, and this one they turn into you. I apologize. I was just trying to get point across. I mean, if you're buying a product, you need to determine if it's worth the money. Obviously, people don't think it's worth the money, and that's up to them. Tilt right stick to select the move, press X to transform to your phone, use left stick to move around. Use this move to get across gaps you can't make by jumping. Now, what I will say is, as far as Nintendo, I'll say when it came to the Nintendo 3DS and the new Nintendo 3DS, now that's a conversation where, you know, when you're talking about jumps, where I actually didn't care. when it came to that, I was like, you know, like there were people that wanted the new Nintendo 3DS. I didn't care about that. I didn't care about that whatsoever, you know. But yeah, I do think capabilities matter, but I think the capability of the 3DS to me was significant enough for me to want to play 3DS games and not be stuck with just DS games, right? Like I was like, oh, cool, 3DS games are coming out. I can't play 3DS games on my DS. I want to play my 3DS games. I'm interested. I love Nintendo handhelds, so I'm gonna get a 3DS. You know, I'm not just gonna be stuck in the past with my DS games. But yeah. But yeah, as far as new 3DS, when it came to new 3DS games and Nintendo actually was releasing new 3DS games, I was like, yeah, I'm just not gonna get these. I don't care. When it came to, they're like, this is only playable on the new Nintendo 3DS. If you play this on the regular 3DS, it's gonna lag or something. I was like, nigga, I don't need to play this. Get out of here. There was like a Hyrule Warriors game that was better on the new Nintendo 3DS. Miss me with that one. I don't care about Musu games. You happen to know where we are? I just played on the Switch. Yeah, there was only like 5 of them. Dumbass. Oh, Princess Peach is safe. Don't worry about it. See, that Xenoblade was on regular. No, you could play Xenoblade on the regular 3DS, right? Yeah. Wasn't it launch? I swear Xenoblade 3DS came out early. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. Okay, new Nintendo 3DS, developed by Monster Games. I see. There he is. Is it? Yep. He said it. It was released exclusively. Okay. Yep, he said it. Let's see. New Nintendo 3DS exclusives. He's right. I concede. You see, this is why I love talking to you guys, man. We actually could deadass concede, bro. Chat, you see this? To everybody lurking? This is how we do it, man. This is how we freaking do it. Here we go, chat. New Nintendo 3DS exclusives. The following games are exclusive to the new Nintendo 3DS systems: Xenoblade Chronicles, Binding of Isaac Rebirth, Fire Emblem Warriors, Wind Up Night 2, Runbow Pocket. There's Futuridum EP Deluxe, Block Form, Pixel Hunter, Lightspeed eShop, Pinball Hall of Fame, Dragon Fang, Forma .8, SNES Virtual Console, Minecraft New Nintendo 3DS Edition. Then there are enhanced games like Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, Monster Hunter Generations, Ace Combat Assault Horizon Legacy Plus, Codename Steam, Hyrule Warriors Legends, Shantae the Pirate's Curse, Retro City Rampage DX, Azure Striker Gun Vault, Hatsune Miku Project DX, SteamWorld Heist, Pokemon Sun and Moon were all enhanced. So there it is. And if, yeah, that's crazy. And if you guys want to see this, I'll post it for you. There you go. It's right there. It's okay to be wrong sometimes as long as you learn something. Oh, by the way, CV, let me share something. I'm not doing this to try to win, but when you said there were 5, were you trying to say explicitly that there were 5, or you said it was like 5? I just wanted to. All right, let me stop. I was like, all right, are you saying literally? Because I could count right now. All right, let me stop. With that said, chat, he ain't doing it to win my. He knows I'm being cheeky, chat. I'm being cheeky right now. I'm being cheeky right now. He said like 5, and I'm like, do you mean literally? He only does this because he knows I can game. Exactly. Exactly. All right. See, chat, when it came to Kit Kat, chat, I can't do that. But he said, I said like 5 each. Oh, man. Sammy's like, D1's having too much fun right now. Well, it's a ship shape 2 in the sign of this link for sure. All right, so we'll link the island soon. I want to link it immediately. How do I go link? Oh shit, there's a lot of walking. Hey, what's going on here? Well, let's check this out. I got a schlep soon. What time is it? 7:22? Am I red one yet? Dude, I actually been yapping so much that I feel like I'm barely making progress, chat. Yikes. But I'm having fun. Only a little red? Oh no. That one is here. That's been real. Are you serious? Are you oh yeah, I'm a little red. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. The GOAT has arrived. The GOAT is here. You're still in tutorial mode? Oh yeah, I actually felt like I was still in tutorial mode low-key. I'll be honest. I felt like he said, my man. All right, let's continue.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Low key, before I pass out, I should probably do my dailies. Yeah, I should probably do my dailies before that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm having fun. I mean, I'm just a Mario Luigi fan, and I barely feel like I did anything to really have an opinion on the game. You know? I need to like beat the game personally for me to have an opinion. Some people don't beat games to have an opinion. Some people play for a bit and then they get mad and then they quit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, the person that Pepe makes looks like he's on the he looks like he's on the team, man. I know. I just realized my face might have been blocking the gameplay. Dude, I'm so sad because there were probably a lot of hilarious moments that happened in today's stream that I didn't even clip because I was too invested in the conversations.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you definitely were like, you didn't like Sea of Stars after a few hours. I was like, I think you're just a very unique kind of gamer, and it's fine. You know? There's some gamers that are like that, though. It's not just you. Let's be real. Some gamers legit play a game and are like, eh, and then they leave. This is my favorite clipper, Amazuma. Oh, true. Gage. When I see Mario and Luigi holding hands like that, it's lewd. Shout out to Zuna. He said, you are a special gamer, man.
Oh yeah.
He's saying he loves you. I feel like whenever people say someone's special, it usually comes off to me. I usually feel like people are disingenuous when they say that, chat. If a person says you're special, I'm like, I kind of feel like you're being insulting, but you just don't want to be straight up about it. Personally. What do you guys think? Personally, I think you're being a dick. He said I was being very disingenuous. Maybe I was also being disingenuous. Oh yeah. In film class, I met someone who worked with the writer of the Injustice Games comics. Did you tell him why did they remove Emma Frost? The fuck? Like, that pissed me off, dude. It's like when Southerners call you honey. True. What the fudge?
Oh yeah.
Hey, come back, Luigi. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Got it. What the hell? Wait, does it disappear? Oh, it doesn't disappear. Thank God.
Oh yeah.
Is there more? Stop doing this.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Luigi.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
You know what I like? When I hit the block, it's not annoying. Like I don't have to wait. I feel like when I hit the block, chat, what I meant to say is when I hit the block, I auto just receive whatever was there. Yeah, it's coming. Killer Frost? Yeah, Killer Frost. Did I say Emma Frost? That's what he? No, that's real. It's like when, that's what he, Naima? Dag. Some people say her name, mean it at the lowest possible insult. Really? It's like calling another man buddy. Damn. Hey there, buddy. So I'm not your buddy, pal. Yeah, if I hear I'm not your buddy, pal, I'm dying. Holy shit, I'm dying, dude. I'm not your buddy, pal. And what are you? Listen here, pal. I have a feeling you don't like me. Fail. Now see here, Buster. I don't like this guy. He keeps buffing the homies in the front. Funny enough, they did buff me. They gave me extra defense. See? 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 I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind headache. Isn't it a give him a piece of my mind? Or do people also say show? If they do also say show, they're wild. Get rid of that yee ass haircut. Oh my god. Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, that's a Grand Theft Auto meme. See, using the B word in that context is a joke, and people will immediately get it. But I've definitely had times where people said some cringe stuff with regard to getting like B's on their D, and it was just cringe. I was like, yeah, you missed the mark, buddy. He said, cis-shet southerner at edge. CV, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be here all night. Yeah, I don't call them. I don't call them exactly the same. When people do that, I'm like, that's cringe. Wait, what? Oh, I'm pressing A and B. My bad. He'll be here all night. Proceeds the band. Chat, am I a master? Don't answer, please. Thanks. True. You know who does not like being called a B word? LeBron. Man. Master with a hard R. All right, there. No more mashing. Fine. I mean, if you're a B, you're a B. I don't make the rules. Hot Chicago Bulls fan here. That boy a B. Dang. He said Bulls fan. Oh yeah, I love Michael Jordan. Let's go. Yeah. I'll be honest, there's been a lot of LeBron, there's been a lot of LeBron glazing lately. You know, lots of LeBron songs and LeBron this, LeBron that. I know LeBron's great, but I guess like I personally am from the time of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan will forever be my GOAT. That's me. LeBron AI.
Cosa mi ha detto? Cosa mi ha detto?
Bro has baseline ball knowledge, Jordan the GOAT. That's my boy. I think LeBron's amazing, but you know, Jordan will forever be my favorite, man. That guy was an absolute GOAT. I don't even remember seeing situations where Jordan, like there probably might have been, but I don't remember any situations where I hear about like Jordan having any issues, you know, like when I saw like LeBron with like Stephen A. Smith, he like came up to him and was like super angry. I was like, damn, dude, save that off camera or something.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, but where's the Vince Carter fans at? Where's Baba? Baba's a real ball person. I'm not a real ball person. I just like Michael Jordan. That's it. I thought I was a big Chicago Bulls fan. I enjoyed seeing like Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, all of them, dude. And then the moment I saw current basketball, like all I see are people. To me, current basketball is just WWE, chat. I'm gonna keep it a stat. It's WWE. Every second. Who's that guy's name? Draymond Green or whatever? Dudes, they getting into fights. All I see are just fights, bro. They're trying to bring the ratings up with these fights. God damn. Stephen A. Smith won the whole interaction IMO. Jordan 6'6", Brown 4'10" in the finals. Bro got exactly what he wanted. I'm not really about ball, but Vince Carter was a Raptor, so I gotta represent. Oh, I respect that. I was at a Bulls game last night. Wait, are the Bulls still considered good? Sick. Oh, it's this way? Come on, man. Yeah, I could feel it, chat. I think I might have to sleep soon. Wait, where's the save point? Oh, hell no. I'm sorry, sugar. Ain't no save point in a while. All right, let's keep going then. What the hell? They're barely making a playoffs, so not really. Damn. I went to a Lakers game when I was in LA last year, so I do wonder. This guy is such a liar. What a Weasley little liar, dude. What a Weasley little liar, dude. I don't know if you guys know that reference. This game has autosave. True. Courtside. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that thing I was doing? That thing I was doing to farm all the enemies? I should have done that here, bro. This looked like the perfect place to do that. I shouldn't have done it on the other island. I was wasting time. No, it's fine, because I got to beat the boss, I guess. Man was in Cali, he thanked me for letting him in, dude. I didn't even greet him at the door. Insane. Oh yeah, it does have autosave. He said, how do you know this? You're baiting masterfully right now. What a charmer, dude. He said, how do you know this, man? Oh, you beat it too? Okay, man. He said, I beat this game against my better judgment. These are all the many different ways that he is sharing that he is not a fan. Here we go. So I'm guessing you agree with that, with IGN saying 5 out of 10 then. Odie. My man said, IGN, see ya. My favorite Mario RPG personally is Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo. See ya. 5 out of 10 for me was my Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough, Force Unleashed, and I'm definitely having more fun with this than those games. But hey.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're found enough to my first Ink Mario. You like Paper Mario? Yeah. Mario RPG is the reason I got into RPGs. Mario RPG is literally the reason I got into RPGs. It's one of my top like 4 games of all time. And my personal top 4. You know what I mean? My man set up lives. Oh, wrong enemy. Wrong enemy. Ah, now I understand. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Oh yeah.
All of our firsts usually mean a lot to us. Yeah, I never got into those style of RPGs, whether it's like the Morrowinds, the Skyrims, you know, I never really played those kind of games growing up.
Oh yeah.
I still have yet to play Skyrim. Did you guys know it? Never played Skyrim, never played Morrowind. Never, 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 never. But I did hear good things. Yep. Trust, I've heard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm convinced that it's a good game. I just never got around to it.
Yeah.
So I was watching Switch Quick Prediction. Somebody guessed Oblivion, Dead. Compared to was your life cool though? Open world, right? I do play open world games. I mean, I love Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Those are my games. I love those games. Wait, who was the person that kept saying E-O whatever? What was that you, Virtue? Or you said that there was some game that was better than FF? And then I was like, dag, man. Man is actually like a thief of joy right now, bro. A joy thief. Actual joy thief. What's ES6? Crazy take. Skyrim over Oblivion to TK and Breath of the Wild. You've played them all. I think because I'm just a fan of Zelda, right? I think as a Zelda fan, I probably would just have bias for Zelda because, you know, my love for Nintendo games and stuff. But obviously, you know, what the fuck? But obviously, I will take your word for it that those games are good. What the? Is it? Isn't I feel like feel like Skyrim was before Breath of the Wild. So if anything, it might have like helped influence what to do right when it comes to playing open world games, right? The whole idea of walking around in an open world, seeing something and going, damn, I could go there, and then getting there. That was first in Skyrim. Because the same experience that I related to people about why I love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, apparently a lot of Skyrim fans also echoed the same sentiment of, I see area, I want to go to area, instead of being met with an invisible wall, I could straight up go, and it's cool. It's so hard. I feel like it's definitely, I feel like, that's what I was saying, I don't feel like it's fair to compare them. So when I saw the comparison, I was like, we're thieving joy right here. He started love Skyrim back in the day, but I tried to go back after BTW, I was so damn bored. Bro, Skyrim was 2011. You can't compare comparisons to Thief of Joy, LMAO, so you can compare, but nobody else can. Alright, bye. He said I'm a hypocrite. See? You know what I love about this interaction? You'll never get this from Kit Kat. See you later, Kit Kat. Have a good day. Good day, sir. Have a good day. Have a good day. Is that cooking? He said, "Cookie."
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If somebody says they ran out of things doing Skyrim, they haven't seen Sunlight in years, or they're Captain Junior, I'm dead. Let's see. The Breath of the Wild experience was big expanse, multiple shrines, story, of course, attaining new weapons, new abilities, new tunics, etc. You know, world building, side quests, going from new region to the region, right? You go to the four different big, I forgot what they call them, the big bads, whatever. They're not even bads, but the four big, you know, you beat the four big bads, and then you proceed to go battle Ganon. After while optionally beating all the shrines, optionally collecting, you know, all the Korok seeds, optionally doing all the side quests, and then I guess TK on top of that added like super duper customization when it comes to crafting, right? And fusing weapons. Zelda had weapons as well. Weapons were able to break. And I think TK just had like major crafting. Yeah, there's no leveling in BOTW or TK, no skill trees. Customization was limited to gear and weapons, I guess, right? Fusion. Did you beat TOTK? Both BOTW and TOTK lack a lot of actual, I don't know, role-playing depth. Both the enemies get stronger as you fight, like role-playing in my role-playing games. I mean, I feel like Zelda's like a hybrid RPG, though. Like, it has RPG elements, but it's not a one-to-one, right? Like, there's some aspects to it that can be reminiscent of an RPG, but it's not total, it's not like one-to-one for sure. Like, people always refer to Zelda as like a hybrid, right? And the reason for that is because there's no leveling, you know? So it's like more adventure game. But yeah, I hear you. So I think it's all about what you like then. If you're into skill trees and leveling, then it might be more your thing, right? I like both. When I read that Rebirth is great.
Let's go.
Also loves 16. But I will admit that, you know, while I like 16, I definitely really loved Rebirth. But they're like two different things, you know. 16 was ARPG with lots of skill trees, lots of combo opportunities. The only thing I hate about 16 is I felt very upset at doing side quests only, especially for weapons, only to get weapons that were already worse. These weapons were worse than the weapons I already had. These are like brand new side quests. How the frick are you giving me a brand new side quest? And I go and I get weapons, and these weapons pale in comparison. Like, what the hell kind of reward is this? Jesus. Piss me off. When I got the Masamune in Final Fantasy 16 and it was weak, I wanted to break something. My man said Eidolon. Honkai Star Rail.
Oh yeah.
There we go. It's coming together. Hooray. Nice, I like that. That's nice and quick and snappy. All right. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I just saw something. Oh, what the hell?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My goat Luigi, bro. My goat. Thank you, brother. My goat right there. I never played FF13. FF13 is where I get my understanding of Eidolon battles. I regret to inform you of this. It's okay. You're forgiven. I love doing the swap minigame, dude. Crushed it. I'm gonna... Let's see. Approach. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Get my goat. What was he talking about? Seventh heaven. No, I feel you. Some people definitely they went through it. Barnabas. Who's that? Oh, Final Fantasy. Was that a bait? Insane. Insane, dude. He said, so I respect this guy, man. He stands on business. Yeah, I'm a fan of when people aren't totally okay with, like, being a fan of something that other people may not exactly be a fan of, you know? It's like, oh my god, everybody hates this insert artist, or, you know, in terms of Just like, oh, I don't like their way of making music. Or I don't like the way these guys make video games. And it's like, well, I like it. It's like, damn, I respect that, dude. Thanks for being you. Thanks for being an individual. You don't see that many times nowadays. Everybody wants to belong. Everybody is afraid of being themselves. Nice. Look at your clean map, D. Thanks, brother. I'll try. I'm actually really proud of myself. You did it, D. You did it. You know one thing I was shocked about when it came to this game? Getting the plugs felt incredibly easy. After all that work of getting a plug, I will mention one thing about this game. While I know there are bosses, I expected there for me to go through all that work, fighting random gyms, running through this hill area, only to have to fight somebody that would guard me from pulling the plug. And then to not see a boss and just immediately grab plug and then done. It's like, damn. Interesting. Hooray. Yeah, enjoying things around is dope, but also having a community is also dope. Connected for a while. Both of them. Nice. You shouldn't enjoy it at all if you don't enjoy yourself. Yep. Base take. Sick. We made it. You're back, and you reconnected Floral Island. Smooth sailing all the way. Give me the next drifting island. I'm ready. Some of the Luigi islands in this region are connected. Next up, Great Lighthouse Island. Oh yeah. Remember what I told you about the Great Lighthouses? Yeah. Or relief, I hate repeating myself. It's the 4 huge lighthouses that used to support the unit tree. But now there are Great Lighthouse Islands and some no good nicks to over one of them. I need to find out who's doing this and why. Alright, Captain. The situation is a little weird, but with Mario and Luigi on it, I'll figure it out. We got it. So do we have a plan after the Great Lighthouse Island? We'll head to the colorful sea to look for new drifting islands. That's the whole reason we need to restore the lighthouse. Oh yeah, you said something about its light showing us the way. Aye, and only one person can bring back that light. That person being our very own Watness, Connie. How did Connie go overboard? Weird, where'd she go? And right, when would we need her? Found her. Connie! Headed out, Connie? Yeah, just need some air. She's headed to another island. Well, she knows she's crucial to the scheme, right? Sure, but she's still finding her sea legs as a Watness. It's natural she'd be eager to explore a newly linked island. Let's go after Connie and tell her we need her here. Side quests. New. Twisty Island, Rainforest. Expiring soon. Alright, how do I go to Rainforest? Oh, do I have to go to the pipe or something? Yes. Hey, Mario Luigi. Let's see. Good to see you. I thought you guys might need some shops, so we start up somewhere. Want to see what we got for sale? Sure to check out what's for sale in the shops. Different shops sell different things. They sell recovery items like mushroom syrups, other good stuff. So stuff that Mario Luigi could equip boots, hammers, so you can increase bar and defense. Backpack wearing matrix, 3 cardias, some different things. So items you don't need at stores. Make points. Shops that change up the stock as adventure goes on. Check back periodically. Base. I'm good. I'm good too. Y'all good? You have a massage at that spa? No, I haven't yet, sweetie, but I bet a massage will take 50 years off my age. Might if you lost so many years, you'd be a baby again. Can you imagine? This your husband toiling away in the rainforest. How's he doing? Toiling, that I can't say, but I bet he's in over his head on the rainforest. My husband used to be a big deal in the city, but couldn't get there when the land broke up. He hasn't known what to do for the longest time. I had to shove him out the door. So he finally found his calling on the rainforest. Wonderful. I've said it before and I'll say it again. My husband is great at working hard. Or hardly working. Gossipers, man. Jesus. Savages, chat. 21 Savage. No? Okay. He hates tutorials. Tutorial haters. Oh. Unk status? Crazy. He said, let me play the goddamn game, man. You know, people need reminders, chat. Back in my day, we never had to tell us when we play our game. Just gameplay. Yep. You boot up the goddamn game and you just went in there and played the game. No, you gotta put the, hip bone connected to the thigh bone connected to the hip bone connected to the eye bone, and the eye bone connected to the ear bone, none of that.
Oh.
What you see, Luigi?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my nigga. All right, where's this quest? There's a quest that's gonna expire soon. Where? Look for Arc Spyglass. Arc seems to have lost a special spyglass that was important to him. Crazy. Yep, Arc Spyglass.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're all on the same page here. There's a block here. You think I'm dumb? I could see it. Yo, you see an Arc Spyglass, my G? You could take pipes to the island. You might chill. Spyglass? No? Okay. 8 o'clock? Shit. I should sleep soon. All right, before I sleep, let me crush my dailies so I don't have to do it when I wake up. All right, cool. All right, let me do my dailies and then I'm out of here. And while I do my dailies, I could turn on song requests for you guys. All right, you know what that means? Let's, I love this game. All right, let me cut off the... Let's cut off the... Where is it? Oh my God. See, I'm red one, dude. I am 100% red one. All right, chat. To the YouTube people, I'll see you guys soon. But we're gonna kick it on over to Twitch. All right, let's do this. I think I like though. I had fun. YouTube, I'll be back. Please make sure to like, comment, subscribe. I'll see you guys soon. We'll be back tomorrow with more Brothership or later today. Okay, bye.